is Alex Lefevre, Hannah Minogue and Imogen Stewart in the mix as well. But Alexandra Headland's on screen at the moment. That centenary cap, the black and gold quarter.
I forget what the other cap... Oh, it's the red with the black stripes through the middle. That'll be back next year.
We'll see what we can do there. My apologies, that's actually at Newport Team C in the mix. I got my races mixed up. There's too much happening down here. It's Kimberly Doyle, Jasmine Locke and Annalise Kibble. My apologies, Newport girls.
Again, and how is that a C team? This is crazy, but it is the Aussie titles. It's the best of the best. We've got some 16s, we've got some 17s, some 19s are out there. Again, backing up, doing the right thing for their club. Great to see a open taplan team, South Maroubra, haven't had one there for a little while. So Jazz Alexiou, bottom age 17 to be out there. Georgia Kiernan, also a bottom age 17. The Capri Stakes to be out there on the ski. So great to see the South Maroubra club slowly building under the guidance of a couple of dads that thought, you know what, we can make this happen. And they're doing some really amazing things down there. So Marty Kiernan and your crew, great job.
And in the water, we can also see making their way through the field. That is Noosa Head's Team A. They had Jordan Mercer and Carla Papik in the earlier legs, and that is Fenella Gibbsfield, one of the absolute superstars of surf swimming. She's got the most gorgeous stroke out the front at the moment, just coming into the lead now, just coming into some white water as well. That is the white cap with the maroon stripe down the middle. Fenella Gibbsfield, an absolute superstar in distance swimming and also surf swimming here. Wonderful to see her combining for the Noosa crew. They could be a chance in the final if they're in a good position and Fenella gets that final tag into the swim leg. That could be something special.
Yeah, so 8's going to be that magical number. Geez, that is looking quite comfortable out there for the ladies. Considering the chalk and cheese, so Wednesday, the first races of the day, we had the absolutely massive bombs coming through. Such hard work. Each iron was taking somewhere between 20 to 27 minutes.
Too long.
But exciting.
Yes, that is true. That is true. We can see the crew lining up now. So there we go. A nice lead. I think that could be still Bella Williams as we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that second pack, and then 6 and 7. I want to say that could be, let me go to the form guide very, very quickly. Sorrento is currently in a qualification position. They're still in the top 8 at the moment. A little bit of a battle there with Alexandra Headlands. So we can see they're probably 2, 4... Yeah, 6 and 7 at the moment, and that could be Kudjan currently holding on to 8th position. So if we stop the race right now, Sorrento qualify through for the Open Women's Taplan Final, as does Kudjan. The girls coming around that string of cans now. I love these drone shots, and I think when we all rocked up to the beach today, we saw these gorgeous conditions, and we just knew that we'd be getting this beautiful footage all day.
Yeah, so the Sorrento team, it's a little bit of the apprentice in the Masters. Jamie Roberts in there leading them out in the ski leg. Not too many better than her in Australia at the moment. And then you've got the youngsters, Harriet Chin, I believe she's still 17, doing some great work there. And then Ashley Booker running at their top 3. So Sorrento, you are in there at the moment. Hold on, because you're going to make yourselves through to that semi-final. Hold on for dear life. You've probably got about 200 metres to go. And then we're going to get through to that next round. The top 5 on screen are just that class above at the moment.
Absolutely. Jamie Roberts, such an absolute superstar. I think she was Mullaloo originally. She did a stint at Northcliffe while she was living on the Gold Coast, and now combining with Ashley Booker and Harriet Chin for Sorrento. I tell you what, she is always going to give you a strong start. And with ski first, this is where we start to talk about the strategy and the tactics for some of the teams. That's really going to work into their favour. And if you've got a strong swimmer to finish there for that final tag, and we can see, I think it's Alexandra Headlands just pulling up on Bella Williams of Northcliffe. Newport still in there. Noosa Heads, that's Fenella Gibbsfield, swimming the team into a top 4 position. And Harold, we want some waves. They are delivering. They're in the right spot. Will our top 2 girls get there?
It's going to be close. They've got the strength. But again, just holding on for that little bit longer. Just not too much white water sitting on top at the moment. Another 5 or so metres and they'll be in that break zone and comfortable and home. Interesting thing I'm going to see or talk about, Jen, coming on Sunday, starting off with that ski first, that is just full hell for leather, all the power, all the aggression. It's the shortest leg over time, but the fastest leg out. They're handing it over to the board. And then once we get to that surf leg, you can't really see too much out of the back end. You're just going to have this simmering energy of hope to see that if your club can hold on. And I think it's just going to bring another level of excitement, as usually we're just seeing the boards fast and finish. Same again with the skis, but a surf race swim finish on Sunday is going to be something different. It's going to be special, and I can guarantee there's going to be a lot of changes.
Oh, absolutely. As we see Emma Woods from Alexandra Headlands just doing a dive into that deeper water. Coming through, she's going to be the first to tag, I believe, for this second semi-final for the Open Women's Taplan. Alex, a fantastic team. They've won this event before in some pretty dramatic finishes, and we actually saw Alex take the men's and women's double a few years back as well, which was something very, very special. I think that might have been here at Maroochydore Beach as well. So a few years back now, we will have a look at the archives, which is what we do enjoy doing. But Emma Woods in one, Bella Williams coming through for Northcliffe. The top 8 to qualify through to the semi-final. Heat number 1, or quarterfinal number 1 is done. Heat 2 in action at the moment. Who have we got out the back there, Harold? You talk about lead changing. I think it's going to be interesting to see who is just in this final top 8. I
think this is going to be here. So we've got 7 now on screen.
Oh, Charlotte Cross came through for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Wow, they were not in there. She's got I want to say she's got a nice little wave because Charlotte Cross, one of the emerging swimmers here.
And Sorrento on screen. Not too much angst or panic at the moment, and hopefully we're watching the clock, going to sneak through in that 8th position, which is going to give them an Aussie semi-final. Alex Team A 1, Northcliffe C, Burleigh Heads C, Noosa, Alexandria Headlands, the B team, waiting for 6, 7 and 8. Newport C making their way through, 2 more spots left and available. We're all on tenterhooks. Sorrento in 7, comfortable through and get out of here. I think that might be Coogin Headland making their way through as well. The country club, not the best country club in New South Wales, second best because Warilla Breakpoint took the cookies this year.
There you go. Coogin come through for a semi-final spot, and that is quarterfinal 1 and 2 wrapped up as we head down to Josh on the beach.
Yeah, quarterfinal 2 wrapped up. Winners and defending champions, Alexandra Headland. I think you're chasing 3 in a row this year for the Alex Club. Emma Woods doing the swim. Normally we sort of see you on the board in these Taplan relays, but you've got to fill in when you can.
Yeah, definitely. I think for us it's just definitely getting through to the final and then seeing what happens, whether on the Sunday, whether we have some people come in for us or not, and then we'll rejig the team. But at the end of the day, it's just qualifying the team and see what happens in the finals.
Is that someone, potentially Lani Pallister?
Potentially we'll see what Swimming Australia says, whether she'll come or not, but there's definitely talks with her coming down, and hopefully we'll see her start to help us get 3 in a row. I
think you've still got it, even if you are the swimmer on Sunday. Last year so tough in the flat, this year so different down here at Maroochydore. Similar though in the Taplan, those Northcliffe, Newport, Alexandra Headland, they always rise to the top, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think with the waves you can count any of the clubs out. Definitely there could be an upset from some of the smaller clubs, which would probably be nice to see as well. But definitely very different conditions from last year, and I think a lot of us are probably enjoying it a bit more with a bit of a wave.
We love your work. Good luck for the semis and the final later up. I'll keep moving down the line here. Bella Williams, the Northcliffe team, they're an absolute juggernaut. You've had a great morning so far. Continues on here in the Taplan.
Oh, definitely. We have such a strong contingency at Northcliffe, especially within the girls. We've got such a good support group, and of course with Floody being our coach, she just is the absolute best, and I just love going around the Cairns with the girls.
And I guess you're so deep there in terms of talent. You get picked in a B team or a C team and you go, well, I can still win the gold medal.
Yeah, so we are the C team, and our A and B team are just as good as our C team. So I'm just very proud to be in a club as strong as Northcliffe, and it's just so good to see not just our club being so strong, but the amount of clubs here today. I can't remember the last time I've done a quarter for a Taplan. So I think the sport is definitely growing. It's in such a healthy place at the moment. So I'm just proud to be here.
And you're one of the role models as well. Are we going to hear a national anthem from you later in the thing, or we just hold that back for Summer of Surf?
I think we're holding that back this year. We'll work on it for next year, though.
Oh, I love it. One of the best singers in the sport and one of the best competitors. Good luck for the semis and the final. We'll go down the line. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Charlotte Cross. Charlotte, Burleigh getting it done. You guys are on fire this week. How's your week been so far?
Oh, my week's been pretty good. Had some good individual results, and now just teams now, and we have so many good teams at Burleigh, so much depth, so it's really good to see.
I was going to say the same as Northcliffe. You jump in a B or C team and you go, well, this isn't too bad. You've got a couple of guys who can win the individual legs in there with you, and is the expectation that high when you're in a Burleigh team, you're there to win?
Oh, 100%. Like, it's just a letter at the end of the day. Like, any team can win, so it's really exciting.
What's the vibe like under the tent after so much success? Day one, this double ski, they kicked it off with a bang, didn't they?
Oh, they sure did. Vibes are definitely high under the Burleigh tent.
We love it, Charlotte Cross. Good luck for the semi, good luck, and hopefully for the final.
Thank you.
Oh, fantastic work. Thank you so much, Josh, for all the good chats down there on the beach. And we have got the next quarterfinal lining up already. The girls out there in the ski. And Harold, we spoke about the speed off the beach. All of the girls determined here to give their teams the best possible start. Here we go. We are on, of course, day 3 of the Open Championships for the Australian Surf, a life-saving event that we know as the Aussies. And a great start across the board here as the girls start to extend. I think this could be a quarterfinal number 3, just grabbing some caps, just having a look at who we have in the mix. And here we go. No, I think this is heat number 4, quarterfinal number 4, because I can see Southport, I can see Trigg Island in the mix as well. Trigg bringing their B team through here. Tyler Savage, Paige Wood and Sophie Lloyd. Wonderful to have them in the mix. For Southport, we have Chelsea Jentz with Brody and Morgan Trinker. All of those ladies in action earlier today for those double skis as well. Lots of medals already on display for the Southport team. And I think the rule is, Harold, if you win an Aussie medal, you've got to wear it as long as possible. You're allowed to wear it around the beach.
So Chelsea Jentz will be on the ski in that team. Would have Brody and Morgan drawn straws on that one?
I'd say they'll probably throw Brody into the swim. That would be my guess. She's actually won an Aussie belt title before, so girl can swim. She's very, very talented, but lots of quality teams in the mix here. The top 8 to go through to the semi-final, which I believe will be today. But the girls out in front, have a look at Trigg Island, Tyler Savage, Paige Wood, Sophie Lloyd, looking the goods at the moment. What a start as they come through to tag for that board and then the swim to finish.
So Ski League making their way through, and decisions a little bit easier to make today because yesterday was terrible. 2, 4, 6, 9 on there, 8 on there at the moment. 8 is that magic number. Right hand side to see that rate's going to be picking up that little bit more there for Piper Harrison, and just kind of keep that ski at 1, 2 and 3. Really tough stuff there. Piper Harrison looked really comfortable through. They're trying to make some right decisions, but just not enough speed to get the back of the ski out from that white water. And
unfortunately, she took out another of the teams as well. And that's the tough part about skis. You can do everything right if the girl next to you, the guy next to you takes a slew, gets into you as well. Unfortunately, that could be race over. But Northcliffe have 2 teams in this quarterfinal. We've got Team D, Sarah Tazaki, Lily Finardi and Claudia Kelly, Madison Armstrong, Caitlin Miller and Caitlin Gilliman for Team E in the mix as well. But the girls coming through, they're quick on these transitions. Newport in one, that is Gents from Southport into Maroochydore, Northcliffe. That is your top 4 for now, the girls picking up the speed.
Yeah, that was Deandra Godoy from Newport, looking lean, strong, fit and fierce at the moment, handing over nice and early for that Newport team. Which number are they? Or letter?
For the Newport crew, that is Team E, Sasha Torrens, Jessica Walton and Zali Reid. Or it could be Team F.
That's the F team. Get out of here,
Deandra,
Newport.
Alex and Zoe.
So it goes Mermaid now in the water at the moment. And again, conditions looking a little bit more benign, but these board paddlers will be loving that rip just on the right-hand edge of that start line. Up on their knees, dragging the water, moving at a rate of knots. Ski swim board, it looks like we've got Southport looking comfortable there at the moment. So a bit of a spread from probably about position 7 through to 10 or 11. So the girls will just be going through the motions a little bit there, being a quarterfinal. Just protect that position, try and keep the energy reserves at the highest level possible moving through to the day.
Absolutely, and I feel like once we get through the ski, some of the danger or the uncertainty goes out of a taplan relay, because that is really where the team could come unstuck, getting in and out through those breaks. But the crew getting it done at the moment, ski, board, swim, and do love us a taplan relay. The top 8 to go through. Mermaid Beach, you mentioned earlier, they're in the mix here. Addison O'Connor, Janka Crone and LED Etherington. And you have to think for the Mermaid crew, they probably had to do a little bit of a rejig for some of their teams. Bonnie Hancock injured earlier in the competition. Unfortunately, she is out, and I'd say her season, well, let's face it, it's Aussies. Everyone's season is over come Sunday afternoon. But Southport in a fantastic position at the moment. Gosh, they have had a big morning. And Harold, that is something that your Evoca girls are going to have to manage as well. The highs and the lows of Aussies coming off such a big race when you've got a medal, potentially you've won an Australian championship. You have to, obviously you want to enjoy that, you want to celebrate it, but you've probably got 5 or 6 swims or races left in the day and you need to refocus quite quickly.
Yeah, and it's only Friday, right? So you've got to keep it going Saturday and Sunday, because you do all the work through the season to try and get to the Sunday. But again, like you said, you've got to enjoy it, but now you've got to back it up for more team events. And as Gemma Smith always says, this is one of her favourite days of the year, Teams Day, getting out there, doing it for the team, and then just trying to maximise the most amount of points you can possibly get to get your team high up on that all-important leaderboard.
And I think that's what we did love about the youth championships that were held on the previous Saturday and Sunday. It was all individual events on Saturday, all the team events on Sunday. Of course, with how big the Open Aussies program is for the seniors, there's no way we could just make a full team's day. But we do love that Friday is the day that we get to put in some big performances, hopefully qualify through, and have a look at the traffic out the back, Harold. We've got a few of our ladies clear out the front. 1, 2 and 3, they're in, they're done. You've got to think they've just got to hand over safely to a swimmer, hopefully get a nice little wave coming through here in the board, but our attention is starting to turn to that pack out the back because only 8 will go through to the next round. Yeah,
a little bit of a bump coming out there. Watching that mermaid team at the moment to see LED. Is she going to light it up? LED Etherington. See what I've done there?
See what you did there.
It's pretty good. But your mates, can I call them your mates? Your club, your legends, the Black Swans, comfortable transition swim legs to go. So that's first and second there at the moment. But that pack from 3rd to 10, that looked really, really tight there. And then it's obviously going to come down to that swim leg. How have we stacked the teams? Where are your strengths? Where are your weaknesses? And then can we hold on? Yeah,
this is always really rough. We see the girls starting to come through now. I'd say that they will hand over to Summer Short as their final swimmer. And I do remember a few years ago at the Australian Championships, it was Summer v Naomi Scott for the final leg there. The girls doing a great job, and we can see just how packed the beach is getting down here at Maroochydore as we come through for the final tag. Yep, there goes Summer Short. And the great part about a swim leg here, you can really pick your way through the ocean, and I think the girls would have been watching the conditions. They would have a marker back on the beach, but Southport, a fantastic transition there as well, and we think that could be Brodie Trinker. But Harold, this is the race that we're here for. This is what we've been watching. Mermaid is through. Allura, great to see their crew in the mix here. That is the pale blue cap with the darker blue and the white stripe. Montana Murray, Tara Collier and Laura Kane. That is the 3 girls there. Oh, the race is on. There's definitely 8 already have tagged and on their way out to sea. A few Newport in the mix as well. I think that is their B and their E teams in the mix here. They would love to stack that final. They'd love to have a few more caps on Sunday afternoon session. Yeah, North Bondi A team as well, looking really strong. So that's the team of Bernadette Hughes, Zara Hamilton and Lizzie Wise getting it done. But wow, just the disparity there. There's weird lines are taking through because obviously when we get to that changeover for that last swim leg, we're a little bit more stacked to one side. So these girls have obviously chosen these lines, but Newport a little bit further right, and both swimmers are right next to each other. So that's obviously something that Trent would have seen down there. Yep, I'm sure they were all having their chats on the line saying, where are we going? How are we mapping this? And I love these gorgeous shots here. But I tell you what, Josh, you're down on the beach. Open female taplan, we love it. Yeah, Maroochydore loving it at the moment. Phoebe, let them out in that opening leg of the taplan relay. You had a great paddle, set this one up for the girls. Yeah, no, pretty happy with that. Just nearly got caught on the wave, but glad to keep the skis straight and sit up for the girls for the rest of the race. How tough is it out there to keep the skis straight? It seems really calm compared to the last couple of days, but it's tougher than it looks, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Especially the past couple of days, we have had some big surf. Today it's more the currents are definitely coming into play where we have to adjust with that, but it's definitely a lot better than the past couple of days. And obviously concentration's the big thing coming through that sort of moving water in that last 50 to 100 metres. Oh, absolutely. Just trying to keep those pedals straight. It's a bit tough once we're getting tired, but no, it's not too bad. What about home beach advantage for the Maroochydore Black Swans? You guys must be loving it right here at home, a place you know so well, and obviously the support from the crowd's been massive over the last couple of days. Oh, it's amazing, especially to have your family and friends down here, just even on their work break, coming down to support us. It's honestly the best you can ask for, and even just having our own beds to sleep in, it's great. It is definitely a bit of an advantage, and growing up on this beach, it's definitely one of the best. You never know what's going to happen here, but the team's definitely pulling through. I think 2018 was the last time Maroochydore won the Open Female Taplan Relay. Are we looking to make it another one this weekend? Oh, I mean, hopefully. We definitely have some good 2 teams out there, so hopefully either one. It'd be so good to do it on the home beach. It's something very special, especially Taplan, like the pinnacle. Yeah. We love it. Good luck for not only this one, but the next one's coming up and the rest of the weekend. We hope you have a blast, and thanks for having us down here at Maroochydore. We love coming back, and hopefully we haven't taken up too much of your beach and we'll disappear and let you guys get back to it, but it is paradise, isn't it? Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Jenny Parry, that is the strongest Sunshine Coast accent I've ever heard. What is that?
Yeah, a bit of Sunny Coast, a little bit of Kiwi in there as well. Phoebe Wills-Grace, one of the superstars here. So, yeah, we've got some Kiwi heritage in the club here, and Phoebe generally goes back and does the New Zealand Championships each year for her home club there. Often does the double ski with her dad Todd as well. He's another proud Black Swan here. But Summer Short doing a fantastic job getting around the cans there for the girls. So it looks like Maroochydore should be safe into the top 8 here, barring disaster as they come through the wave zone. However, the race is on 2 through 8. We need to know who is going to be joining these teams. Semi-final yet to go. We can't get too excited in the quarters, but the girls doing a fantastic job right now, just waiting to see who is going to be joining them, because again, this is the 4th and final quarterfinal. We already have quite a few teams registered through, and if you jump onto liveheats.com, you'll actually see that the semi-final has been seeded with some of those qualifying teams, but we are yet to see who will be there. And I do love that Live Heats does the random draw for us as well. Harold is madly doing the sums and the calculations, trying to see where they're at. That Summer Short way out in front, swimming by herself at the moment, but the race is on from there.
Yeah, I think Wanda was just about to turn the can. They were on the orange can as we panned back to the beach, and I think they're at about 9th at the moment. So a little bit of work to do. They're just turning that green and gold can at the back. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 they're actually in, so a bit of work to do. And one thing we haven't seen is too many waves out the back, unless you are a legend just falling off the back.
So close.
But yet so far. Now, are we in the wrong or right zone? But it doesn't really matter too much, because we have got a lot of play there, 30 to 40 metres from 2nd and 3rd, and then the franticness is going to pick up at the back. You just said that blue cap with a bit of, looks black with red through the middle there, but it is a navy blue. Wanda just picking that rate up a little bit, because their head count would have gone through. Rounding the cans, there would have been communication from the coach, from the teammates saying, we're in 10, we need 2.
Often it's you're here, you're there, you're close enough, you're good enough, or maybe even if you're in a great position, just dial it back a little bit as Summer Short picks a really great line up the beach here. She'll be coming up and turning around. I think we're in the pink arena, so she's looking for pink flags up on the beach. The girls getting it done in the quarterfinal. Nice and clear there. The girls will be really happy with that. But this deeper water just to the end, it's just the worst. It's too deep to paddle through there, but she's getting it done. Wonderful to see Summer part of the Maroochydore crew here. But the battle is on for those, I don't want to say it's not even the minor placings. We need 2 through 8. And this is where it gets interesting. Sara Tazaki, what a swim she has had. She represented Japan at the last World Championships. And for the qualifying championships for that event, she won the iron swim, board and ski at that national event. So wonderful to have Sara back. She had a bit of an injury halfway through the season, but she's building and she's here. And it's wonderful to have her part of the Girls of Northcliffe.
When we talk about energy on the beach, hers is that little bit different.
Oh, I adore her.
It's always a calmness. There's always a sense of gratitude for her being able to compete and then be amongst these legends of the sport. And she's building as an athlete and looking so strong and getting better and better as each season passes.
Absolutely getting better and better. Northcliffe so lucky to have her, and Japanese Lifesaving so proud of her as well. And we talk about how many international competitors we have. That doesn't include all of the international athletes who are racing for an Australian club as well. So we've got our cap guide up here. Definitely looking forward to bringing that out for the flags later on. That is generally where we have a lot of Japanese entrants. So I think we've actually got 7 Japanese club caps here, and we're looking forward to calling more of them across the event. But this is where we need to go to liveheats.com. This is where we want to know who is in the top 8. We can see the first of them just starting to be ticked off now.
Yeah, so good. So it was obviously Maroochydore 1, Northcliffe Team D 2, Southport 3, Mermaid Beach, City of Perth in 5, Northcliffe E was that next lot. And then it was that Britt Pearce just making her way through. And that's going to be 7 and 8. So actually Newport Team B in 7, North Bondi A, and that is going to be curtains for the Wanda A team.
Wow, fantastic work there. And I tell you what, Josh is down on the beach.
It's all Maroochydore all day at the moment. The Killer Bees got it done out there. It must feel good. Win this one, advance as the B team.
Yeah, it always feels good, especially on a home beach. It's good to have 2 teams going into the semis, and hopefully we can get 2 teams going into the finals as well. So.
We spoke with Phoebe during the race while you were out there in the water. She said the feeling on the beach is unbelievable. On your home stretch of sand, being able to perform, does it allow you to go to another little level, like maybe just a little bit extra juice?
Yeah, of course. Like our motto is loyalty, guts, glory, and it's great to have family, friends, and fellow competitors on the beach cheering each other on. And competing on your home beach Aussies is something that you can't really match anywhere else. So.
And there's such tradition here at the club. It's been around for well over 100 years, and the list of champions is long and distinguished here. What would it mean to sort of add your name to that list of champions in the Open Taplan final later on?
I would love it, especially since my family is, one of them. So I would love to add my name in there, and I'm sure all the other girls would love to add their names in there too. So that's the ultimate goal at the end of the day, and hopefully we can get it done. We'll see.
The short names up there a lot, that is for sure. Thanks for that. We're going to head down the line, Sarah. Another Northcliffe team through to the next round. We spoke with the other girls about how tough it was just to get into a team here. But once you're in, Northcliffe girls know how to perform, don't they?
Oh yeah, we're the D team, but we still have a pretty strong crew going around, so this isn't our home beach, but we're used to the waves, we're used to the conditions, I guess. So yeah, trying to get into the team also, it's pretty hard, but we're working all season. It's worth it in the end.
Yeah, well, yourself, you've been a stalwart of this Northcliffe club for a long time now, and your swimming's just gone on in leaps and bounds. Obviously a tough week all around for everybody, but you're having a good one?
Yeah, it's day 3 of Aussies. It's been a few long days, but yeah, we're getting along, yeah.
We love it. Well done. Good luck for the next round as well. Southport will head down. You guys are having an absolute blinder. Those double skis this morning were absolutely unbelievable, and can't wipe the smile off your faces, can you?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I love being an underdog in these races, and getting up is just awesome, especially with our teammates in those team events. So super proud of the girls in the doubles, and hopefully we can do something in this taplan as well.
Normally see you maybe board paddling here and there, filling out a swim leg this time round?
Yeah, exactly. I've jumped in the swim leg this time. Pierce, our coach, likes to move it around every now and then, and for some reason he thought that I might be better swimming today, and so far so good, I suppose. The girls set me up well, of course.
Tell me about two-time Australian Ironman champion Pierce Leonard. He's been such a big part of the club for so long. Obviously, he knows his stuff and he knows how to get it done here at the Australian Championships.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's tricky conditions out there, but definitely having someone like Pierce, he knows these conditions like better than anyone else. So it's awesome having him in our ear before each race, giving us guidance on where to go, and yeah, he's always around helping us out. So it's awesome. Yeah.
Future's bright at Southport. Good luck for the next round.
Thanks, Joshy.
Unbelievable scenes down there. We're moving on to the 17s taplans. This is going to be semi-final number...
Let us grab some cards. That looks
2.
like Northcliffe on the far end of the field there. So yes, this is heat number 2, semi-final number 2, Dicky Beach on the far left-hand side of your screen. We've got Dicky Beach, Noosa, Terrigal, North Kilkeel, Swansea, Clifton, Alex, Coogin, Jan Jack, Warilla, Barrack Point, Tugun, Southport, South Australia, Marangi Bay from New Zealand, Maroochydore Team B, and that is Northcliffe Team A on the opposite end there. And one of the girls just having a little bit of drama there, but it looks like a clean start for most of them. And in the middle of the field, Coogin Headland, Team A, fantastic start for the girls next door to Jan Jack. Yeah,
that's Izzy Tate making her way out through there. Tough titles so far. She would have loved to have been in every single final. She was probably one of our competitors at the state titles, but leading us out there at the moment. Punching through those waves next to her, tucked in on the right-hand side. No surprise to see the cap of Swansea Belmont and that of Katie Rees. A couple of girls out of their seat were Warilla, Barrack Point. Alex trying to still do their best. Clean water is the best water, and then any water without a ski lane next to you is going to be even trumping that. But at the moment, Coogin trying to get that bow speed up. Warilla, Barrack Point holding on for dear life. So too Portsea, Southport, South Australia. I finally got it, and out past the break is going to be our 2 leads, which is going to be Coogin and Swansea Belmont.
Yeah, the crew getting it done out there. Tough conditions, though, as well as they make their way through. But we'll call the girls as they come through. I think I saw a Mentone cap in the mix. I think that will be semi-final number 1 in a different arena there. But have a look at the little line of white water, a few little bubbles there. That is the change of water. We are so close to the river mouth a little further north at Maroochydore. So lots of water pushing in and out of the beach, and that is why the conditions are so tricky today. There's so much water moving around, but great to see Coogin Headland still in control of this race. Jan Jack, Team A, the girls in there. I think we've got Zoe McKenna, Lani Steele and Chloe Wrightneys in the mix. And Coogin, we've got Scarlett George, Neve Shart and Isabella Tate. What a dream team there.
Yeah, unbelievable team there. So we'll find that Scarlett George will be the swimmer there. Neve Shart, one of the elite board paddlers in Australia. But Jan Jack has just got an embarrassment of riches with their ski paddling. Really nice program down there. whether it's bumpy, whether it's cold, whether it's firing along the backbank like it has been all week, they're going to be strong. Olivia Edwards on screen there, and I will not be giving your Instagram account a shout out, which is what they want, which is the Terry Gales on Instagram. I will not be giving you a shout out, but Izzy Tate on screen at the moment. Jan Jark, so calm, so strong. Tugan just tucked in there behind.
Yeah, I love it when you can see the girls looking pretty calm, pretty cool. They know that there's a bit of water to get through here, a bit of wave, and you can see how much sand is in that as well. And some of the girls, the wave behind, I love that a few of them are saying, no, I'm not taking that one. And maybe Kujin, is she underneath that one? Oh no, sweetie, you got to turn around and there are skis coming. Please stay safe out there.
Decisions at a premium here. So the last couple of days the surf was that much bigger. A lot of the girls just opting to throw the legs over the side, wait for it to pass and then come in on the back of it. But it's a little bit deceiving today. The waves are that much smaller than we've seen over the last couple of days, but still so strong, and a nice little duck there. Oh wow, that was really, really close. But Jan Jark is getting it done comfortably. First one's out of the water, no issues, no damage to the ski. First one's out. Love that. Yeah, Jan Jark avoiding all of the drama out the back. Zoe McKenna, Lani Steele and Chloe Wright-Knees coming through. She sights her board paddler. They'll come in, they'll make a clear and visible tap. No dramas there for the officials. And we can see the speed pick up again. The girls having to do their best as they come through. And of course a little bit of, that's Clifton Beach as well in the mix, I believe. Great work, Clifton Beach, coming through here as well. The girls from Tassie getting it done. This is a semi-final for the under-17 female taplan. The top 8 finishers will go through to a big final. This is going to be panic stations now at the moment. What have we got? 7, 8 skis, and there's a couple right out on that secondary bank that you're hoping that your ski paddler that's come off can swim at a rate of knots. But Jan Jark leading it out at the moment and looking so good. And look at that congestion in there. So as a handler, you're going to have to get that ski out, but then get ready for your swim leg.
Yep, that is tough. And respectfully, having been a swimmer myself, generally if I was in a taplan, the girls would say, Jen, we've got the ski. You just stay here. You're not really great at carrying skis. It's safer for everyone if you stay on the beach. So you can see the girls doing a great job here. Some of them electing to get back on and paddling the skis back in. A few of them probably enlisting a little bit of help as well as, Jen Jark just over the side. She thought she had enough distance there to get in and around. I think she's going to get over this next one though. No dramas at all for the girls from Jan Jark. They are still in a lovely lead, but yes, a little bit of panic stations. You're right, Harold. If you're in that back break as well, there's still time to recover, board and swim to go, but it is a tough ask.
Yeah, and the set's just coming through. So Jan Jark's got out nice and cleanly there. Again, it is that ski, board, swim, and here comes the chase pack now. 2, 4, 6, 9, 10 on screen at the moment. And you just see that laid out paddler on the outside, just making her way through on the whiteboard with the little aqua tip at the back of Kujin Headland working really strong. Southport, South Australia working hard through there. 1 and 2 clear lead at the moment. Kujin paddling at a rate of knots, which means we've got another 6 behind. 4 plus 6 is 10 if my maths are correct.
Yeah, that is 10 on screen at the moment, and wonderful to see. I think it's about 9th and 10th position at the moment is Marangi Bay from New Zealand. Wonderful to see our international guests in the mix as well, but Jan Jark, she's held on to that lead. A little wobble earlier did not deter her at all. Of course, still a swim leg to go. We need to get these girls through, but you can really see the order starting to make itself known as the girls make their way out and around the can. They'll take a little sneaky look. Where am I positioned? What is the line that I want to take on the way home? And the benefit of having the girls a little bit spread out here, no one's getting crunched on the cans. They'll pick their line home. They will have a race plan, and now it's time to execute.
Yeah, the girls are rating so hard at the moment. At the start of the day, if you had have asked us who we thought would have been leading the semi-final of the under-17s taplan, I can guarantee you I 100% would have said Jan Jark.
Yep, you would have had $5 on those girls. Oh. Absolutely. They'd be asking for the Instagram shout-outs as well, I'm sure. But we've had a few chats to Jan Jark across the carnival, and I spoke to Alexis yesterday ahead of her ski race, and it was just a really great chat. They're happy to be here at Aussies. They're enjoying the atmosphere. They were loving the waves yesterday and really putting on a show here in this semi-final, knowing that the top 8 will go through to the final of the Australian Championships.
Yeah, so we've got 8 on screen there. Katie Reese, Swansea Pillman outside right. Kujin coming through, a couple of waves coming through there. Alex trying to pull over the top of that one. Jan Jark again. Keep that rate going, get that board down the front. A little bit of adjustment, need to get that through. Not much there. But just as we pan back, I think Myarangi Bay was thereabouts as well. We want to get them in to the 8th position, and I just wanted to say Myarangi.
Well, I'm glad that you said it because clearly I have been butchering that, and I apologise to the ladies out there. But Coogin is in the mix, and Swansea, I want to give a shout out to them. We've been pretty quiet on Swansea in this race. Xanthi Kalov, Kalia Kingston and Caitlin Reed's in the mix as well. And here we've got 5 on the wave behind. This is where it gets interesting. This is where it gets exciting. The girls want to be in that top 8. Oh, and another one joins them further up to the north as well. Harold, the race is on. A little bit of pressure on our final swimmers.
Neve Sharp is unbelievable on the water. She's getting it done. She's moved them from about 8th position. Izzy Tate was so strong on the ski. Unfortunately, came off, slewed, lost ski. But Neve Sharp's going to correct everything. But here is that race come through. The girls working hard through that gutter. Sprint around there. Dickey Beach thereabouts as well. Holding on, girls. Tugan leading them out. We've got a BMD Northcliffe, Warilla Break Point there as well. I believe there's that Noosa as well, Jan.
Yeah, I think you're right there. But what a transition there from North Kirkhill. Team A in the mix there. We have Jaya Lilienthal, Zara Kasparitz and Sophia Brown. They are making their way through, determined to be in that top 8. Warilla Barrack Point not going anywhere either. Ivy Miller, Kaya Shipley and Claire Spicknell in the mix. I love the Warilla Barrack Point cap as well. But the girls are away. They're forming up. And it's going to be interesting, Harold, to see not if they choose to work together, but if a pack naturally forms, if the girls are all picking a similar line out to the red and yellow can.
Under 17s, you're probably thinking that the gamesmanship or the racemanship, you would say, probably not there as much with the 19s and the opens. And with the levels of anxieties that would be there for them at the moment, sometimes everything just goes out the window. You just run as fast as you can to the water with the blinkers on and just put it all down. A cap I'm looking for and haven't seen. Olivia Edwards from Terrigal, decent ski, lost it early. Zara Green, so fast on the board. But then we've got an under-14 Aussie champion, Sky Hackshall, coming home as the last swimmer here for the dark blue cap of Terrigal. Will be thereabouts at the moment. They were outside the top 8, but a bit of work to do. Janjak, Coogin, Headlands leading us out.
Yeah, Janjak and Coogin doing very, very well. Sky Hackshall, is she one of the Terrigals?
I'm not giving them a shout out, I said that.
That's all right. We've got more than enough action up the top here. The girls doing an incredible job making their way through the whitewater. This is where it gets super interesting. That looks to be a Tugan cap. She's swimming out by herself at the moment. She's chosen a different line through there. And we always want to check that. I'm pretty sure it's Tugan and not Dickey Beach, but these two girls working together, Janjak and Coogin. And wow, Harold, as we point to the screen, we've got one girl who's gone rogue completely a little bit further down. She's seen something there that she likes. Really keen to see if that pays off because the girls have been watching the conditions. They've been watching the previous races as well, but that back break starting to pick up now as the tide continues to go out here at Richard Hill Beach. She's going to have to go deep and early under the whitewater.
Yeah, interesting stuff there, Jen. So we haven't seen that all day. Was that the cap from, might have been from Northcliffe. We'll hear from Josh to see whether or not people are starting to attack that right-hand bank.
Yeah, they're doing a few different things down here. I'm with one lady who did it very, very well on the front of this Taplan Relay semi-final. Lani Steele from the Janjak Club led them out. You are having an absolutely stellar weekend so far, and the Janjak guys are on fire.
Yeah, we are. We've got some really good team down here and some really good coaching. So, yeah, we're stoked.
And obviously today a little bit easier than those 17 ski races yesterday afternoon. It was a little bit wild and woolly there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was a bit like home, though. So, you know, enjoy what comes.
Obviously, you want to do well in this Taplan Relay, but one eye on that 17 female ski final coming up a little bit later on. It is a stacked field. You're one of the girls in the thick of it, one of my sort of dark horse picks to get there. What's the expectation change like from a semi going into that final?
I don't know. Don't know. Nah, I don't know. I'm just going to go in, have a good crack. You know, it's been a really long season, but yeah.
You did really well all season, those summer surf rounds, Victorian Triple Crown, one of Victoria's best, and you're still only under 17. The future must be bright. You're excited to head up into that open competition eventually?
Yeah, I am. I've been doing heaps of open competing this season, kind of tipping my feet in. But yeah, no, I'm excited, kind of scouting around, having a look at different opportunities, and Boss has given me a great one, so yeah.
I love it. Get the sponsors in there. Well done, Lani Steele. She's a great young ski paddler coming up, great young competitor coming up through the ranks, and Janjak are on fire down here.
Yeah, we are.
Girls making their way home around that green and gold can. And again, interesting to see with that changing tide, the lines coming through. Are we going to head that little bit further north? We just saw their head pop up there from Coogin Headland. Looks like they're heading that eyes a little bit further south, try and get to that bank as quick as possible because we want to steer clear, of that filling gutter.
Yeah, absolutely. No one wants to swim further than they need to, and if you can get up, if you can find some shallower water, if you can get to your feet and run a little bit sooner, that would be the best outcome here. And we can see the girls making their way home. And Harold, I love these shots here because you'll see a little bit of darker water start to come through, and that means that it's a bit of swell, a bit of depth underneath it, and hopefully enough to bring our girls down to the beach as well. But a fantastic performance. We just spoke to Jan Jack. Quillian Headland is out the front. It's looking a little shallow. Hopefully that means as the water rushes out, and yes, you can see she stops. She turns around because we've got a few ladies on the wave behind. 1, 2 and 3 on this one. A fantastic swim there. Maroochydore back up into contention. We didn't see them. They had a little bit of drama in this ski earlier. They've recovered well, though. They're desperate to be in a final here on their home beach, but the girls doing a great job up and running very, very soon. And it's actually Alexandra Headland who I think are going to come through and potentially tag first.
Yeah, and the girls, again, heading that little bit further left, but Alex looking really strong. But just to have that leg drive still to keep that body out in front of that gutter, and look how big that's getting now, Jen. Girls making their way through 1, 2, 3 and 4 on screen at the moment. Alex with the quarter cap of a really, really dark navy. Is it black or navy blue? It's like
for Alex should be black.
Black, sorry. Black, quarter cap, 100th centenary, comfortable making their way through. Tucked in behind Maroochydore, Quillian Headlands. Strong work, ladies. Strong work.
Absolutely, and congratulations to our under-17 ladies there from Alex. We've got Sid Gibson, Amber Issel and Millie Peterson coming through. A great win there, a comfortable win, and it's always nice to take the confidence of a good semi-final through into that big final that is coming up next. And a little bit of trivia, Harold, it was actually the Alexandra Headlands Team A who took out semi-final number 1, and their B team are taking out semi-final number 2. So a lot of Alex in the mix and positioned really well for the final. We will see the pace pick up a little bit there, but we can see liveheats.com updating right now for us, and we've already got 5 or 6 finishes through in semi-final number 2.
And you can just see how much it means to these ladies over on their haunches, trying to suck in as much air as possible. That last effort for that surf leg, trying to make their way through, but it's all smiles on the beach. You just said the ladies there have gone through. Alexandra Headlands again with Joshy.
Yeah, girls on top here in the semi-final. Must feel good to get through into that final, and it's not too far away, is it?
Yeah, no, it's good to get through, and yeah, hopefully we can do something good in the final.
Who was in your team?
Millie Peterson and Amber Issel.
Very, very good team down here. Obviously, not quite your home stretch of sand, but just down the road a little bit. It's very familiar. You train down here a little bit. It must feel good to be comfortable on the beach at Maroochydore.
Yeah, we've been doing quite a lot down here in preparation for this, so yeah, it's good to show that's been working.
Congratulations, good luck for the final.
Thank you.
Head down, Quillian Headlands. The girls and guys on Quillian have been on fire so far. Are you guys having fun on the beach?
Yeah, I think it's so good for all of us to come down together. We're a bit of a smaller club, and just from the northernmost New South Wales, come up, have some fun with everyone. Yeah, it's heaps fun.
My ex-club, so I love it down there as well. You had a win in the quarter, second place here in the semi. Looking to continue that form into the final?
Yeah, hopefully everyone has a good leg. There's a bit of wave out there for the ski paddlers, so yeah, it might be fun.
Good luck for the final. We'll head down. Maroochydore on fire, another one of those famous families from the club in here. Obviously, one more to go. The big one not too far away. What do you do between now and that final in maybe 5 minutes' time?
Oh, definitely just hug my whole teammates and make sure that our A team, I'm pretty sure they will be in it, and listen to music.
Listen to music? What are you listening to?
Just pumping up, just getting ready for the final.
That's what we love to hear. Best interview of the day so far. Good luck for the final later on.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much, Josh, and thanks so much for our ladies giving us a little bit of time when, as Josh said, yeah, that final for the under-17 ladies may not be too far away, and this is where a few of our teams really found a little bit of drama early, those skis. And Harold, you want to say for that final, it's going to come down to the ski leg. I know the lead can change in the board and the swim. I know we've got some incredible competitors, but if you can set it up well in that first ski leg, it makes all the difference.
Setting up in the ski leg is going to be of the utmost importance, but what's going to be interesting to me is with that semi-final number 1 was in the green and gold arena, which was the most northern arena. Rips a little bit wider, but not as prominent, tougher conditions there, and they didn't actually have an opportunity to catch those waves in because the water was moving so much. It was legs over the side, right in on the back, where it was a little bit more, I guess, aggression and confidence from the ladies making their way out. But it looks like we've got the open taplan in the water because the red ski of Jazz Lock is making her way out strong and fast at the moment for the Newport, probably be through a zillion team because there's a couple in there, but she's looking strong. Paddling it really fast at the moment, coming off that double ski mixed win this morning with Jake Reeves that I did call. I did pick them as the winners, but they're looking strong at the moment there. And then looks like Piper Harrison tucked in behind. She'll be wanting to capitalise, get out a little bit faster than last time, getting through nice and clean. And I just saw the cap of Danny McKenzie's there making her way out into that clean water there as well. So this is the semi-final, Jen. Top 8 will be making their way through to the final as we had the quarters a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and a great shot of Lucy Kelly from Alexandra Headland's on screen at the moment. We saw her in action for the doubles yesterday. Alex, a mixed bag of results, but definitely having a lot of fun down there as well. Just waiting for a semi-final. There we go. It's updated now on liveheats.com. That is what we want to see. Just picking up the caps there. I think that this could be semi-final number 2 there on screen, and have a look at this. The girls are making their way through. Yes, that was the Alex A team that we saw earlier, and it is oh no, that was the B team. So their A is Mia Cook, Taylor Halliday and Emma Woods, and their B is Lucinda Kelly, Summer Ralston and Abby Tolano. But out front it is all Newport. That great, I love it when competitors have really highly identifiable, easily identifiable craft for us. Think of the commentators. Let us give you some good airtime and celebrate your amazing achievements.
Yeah, so last year at Western Australia's Aussies at Scarborough, we had Alex took that out. There's a few in a row. Northcliffe A was in 2, Newport A was in 3, Surfers Paradise A was in 4, Northcliffe B and Newport B rounded out the top 6. So again, this is still qualifying. We've got to be thereabouts at the moment. Top 8 is going to be that figure. And then we've got the flat water and ski legends working hard. Danny McKenzie, Jazz Lock side by side.
Yep, and thinking back to last Australian Championships, Danny McKenzie did one of the most heroic Ironwoman races there. She left it all on the line. She attacked that ski leg. Unfortunately, wasn't able to hold it through. But, oh, Harold, speaking about holding things, we've got to hold these waves as they come through. 1, 2, 3 across. A few of the girls deciding not to take it. Unfortunately, one has gone over. Did she stay with her craft? But no dramas for this lady out the front. This is why she's an absolute superstar of our sport. Kiwi legend, Kiwi champion, and off to the Paris Olympics soon. She's doing incredible things.
So making her way through that right edge through there. Jazz Lock has seen something through there as well. But McKenzie leading us out solidly. Got clipped a few times, trying to get out. It's probably about 3 or 4 boat lengths behind the lead of Jazz Lock, but just cruising, comfortable, fit, strong, and fast at the moment. So the Northcliffe team making their way around. I'm assuming they've got the next gold medalist as the next person that's going out to board paddle.
Well, it is their A team, so it's Danny McKenzie handing over to Harriet Brown, who hands over to Naomi Scott. I mean, if you got to build your perfect taplan, there's probably going to be a few of those teams, those ladies featuring as well. But the other Northcliffe team just next door, keep an eye on them as well, because that is their B team. I think that's Hannah Scully in the water now. She had Emily Doyle and Georgia Miller to bring it home in the swim. As Trig Island heads out, all of these girls still in the top 8, still in contention, but work to do if they want to maintain that lead, because we have got some specialist board paddlers, some specialist swimmers to bring it home. This is where it gets tough. We are in the semi-finals of the Open Female Taplan Relay.
Yeah, and this is where we can see the girls have been racing that little bit longer. So the 2 girls from Beaverton Northcliffe making their way through to the middle, and then we've got Annalise Kibbles just going to tuck in on that inside left and let the girls do the whole work the whole way around. And again, she's had a great season. She's probably gone about 3 or 4 notches from last season. She's up there with the best Nutri-Grand Series this year for the first time, and she's got all the confidence in the world, driving hard to keep that team pushing forward. Yeah,
it's been wonderful seeing Annalise and the North Newport crew really starting to make their strides. Everyone sort of has a little bit of a breakout season. I want to say by no means has she had quiet seasons before this, but this is really the season that we learnt her name, and we are saying it all the time, as we should. She's an incredible competitor, as we see 2 of our Northcliffe teams on screen. Harriet Brown on the yellow board, Hannah Scully on the blue board. The girls having a little bit of a chat as they line up the cans, but it is Newport in 2, and maybe, is that Newport in 3 as well?
Yeah, there's a knock on the door there. That's actually Maddie Spencer, can paddle aboard. When you talk about a busy season, hers has been a little bit indifferent, juggling work commitments, training, but can still paddle aboard at an extreme rate. And, you know, a team of Piper Harrison had a much better ski paddle then. Maddie Spencer then holding on for that board. Then they're going to be finishing with the under-17 Dom Melbourne.
Yep, loving that. I think Dom flew in late to last Aussie Championships over in WA. I think the swimming champs was on for the juniors, and she came in to the big A team there. It was a tough swim, and we've actually got 3 Northcliffe teams in the top 5. So it's 2 Northcliffe, 2 Newport, and then another Northcliffe tucked in behind from there. So the girls giving each other a little bit of room on the can. They know they're in a good position. They know they have strong swimmers to hand over to as well. But Harriet on the right on the yellow board. Hannah Scully, one of the best board paddlers in the business. But I love that Annalise Kibble is not going anywhere at all. And there's another Newport, Maddie Spencer, close in behind.
Yeah, just see how low their chins are getting to that board. That's when you know they're really working hard, trying to get those arms nice and deep, pulling all the water, tucked in from behind. Your mates there from Maroochydore. I'm going to call them my mates as well, because this is the second time I've been here, and I feel a little bit local if I hang out with you upstairs.
Well, you've already had family dinner with us at the Maroochydore Surf Club, so that means you are part of the crew. Also in the mix there, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park out the back as Olivia Corrin, one of our Kiwi superstars again, racing for Northcliffe, trying to pull in, but this could be the way for Northcliffe. That really just makes everything a little bit easier for the swimmers.
Yeah, so top 8 is the figure that we need to stay in top. A little double up through there, but no issues there for Harriet Brown, making her way through. Right-hand edge just on the edge of the rip there for Hannah Scully, but all comfortable handing over to the swimmers in the last leg. A little bit of recovery there for them.
Yeah, nothing better than getting a few deep breaths in as they start to come through. So the girls just taking a moment. They still need to keep their wits about them though, because you can see there Hannah Scully making the best of it. They're just keeping that board momentum up, the speed up there, and dismounting at a great time. And here comes the chase back, 2 from Newport, 1 from Northcliffe, as well as Harriet Brown comes up and around. And you can always tell the Iron women here, the ones who are fantastic on the transition. I know they've all been doing a lot of work across the season to get this speed across the sand as Hannah Scully comes through. That is 1. 2 is Harriet Brown, and we can see that run leg, that transition getting longer and longer as the tide goes out.
Girls making their way out into that surf leg. Probably the only distraction that it's going to be for that Northcliffe A team is going to be that of Naomi Scott, noting that Taylor Swisty-Wowman does drop in about 39 minutes. And there's a lot of athletes on the beach, and don't laugh about it, there's a lot of athletes on the beach that would have thought Friday usually being the day where we have the belt races, and then it's usually the quiet afternoon for Aussies. We thought they could have a bit of time, unpack the new album, find out where she's at emotionally and mentally. This is Taylor we're talking about, but we can't do that today because we've got Aussie finals on the line and they need to get out there and execute.
I know, we do have to wait a little bit longer for the Tortured Poet Society release, but also happy birthday to Naomi Scott's mum, Suey. Birthday day today. Hope there is cake in your immediate future.
And ours, if there's any leftovers.
Yeah, drop it up to
studio, because if there's one thing that I love is birthday cake. That is one of my favourite food groups.
Well, I do love me a carbohydrate. So we can see the ladies making their way out now, looking very nice and comfortable in the swim. Naomi Scott and Georgia Miller making their way through. They'll duck under a little bit more white water. But the race for us, the battle for us is in the second part here. We want to see who is in that top 8 because we did see a few little caps starting to come through, a few of them starting to challenge, and a few broad waves coming through as well. We saw Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, we saw Maroochydore, and I think there might have been a mermaid in the mix there as well. Alexandra Headlands, we've got their A team in the mix, and that is they've got some strong swimmers. They've got Mia Cook, Taylor Halliday, and Emma Woods. I think Emma was their swimmer from the quarterfinal. Expect her to move her way through the field. Again, we talk about massive programs. Emma and Taylor will be back there, but down on the beach, a bit of a change down there, and we welcome back Courtney Hancock.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Keris from Trig Island. So currently your swimmer's now in 8th position. Nerve-wracking wait on the beach.
Yeah, definitely. Samantha's up and coming under 19, so it's great for her to have a race in the open race.
Did you give her any words of encouragement, I guess, when you tapped her going through? Being that 8th position is a bit of pressure, obviously 8 only going through to that final.
I think there's always a bit of pressure in an open taplan. I just said to her, just try and stay with those open girls as best you can.
And how are you loving the Aussies coming all the way from WA? This is pretty special to be here.
It is. It's one of the biggest Aussies in a couple of years, so it's great to see so many competitors. I think more people will just start coming from over east with it, over west with it being here for the next 10 years.
Absolutely. We've got fingers crossed, legs crossed, toes crossed, everything, and we hope you get through to that open taplan final on Sunday.
Thank you. That would be amazing.
Oh, fantastic work, Courtney, and great to have a chat to Keris. She's now Keris Humble. You may have known her by another name earlier in her career, but great to see her and Dan over this way, and she's teaming up with Samantha Brigham, and she's got Jazz Shipway-Carr. I'd say Jazz is on the ski there. So an incredible team all the way over from Trigger. Northcliffe still doing it easy at the back. That is Georgia Miller looking very, very good, very, very composed. But as we said, a few nervous ski paddlers and board paddlers on the beach waiting for their swimmers to come home. Top 8 is what we're looking for. Who is going to be in that big final, the Open Women's Taplan final on Sunday?
Yeah, so 3 teams from Northcliffe. Can they maintain that top 8 position? But again, top 2 looking so comfortable at the moment. But you see a little bit more effort from the ladies making their way around the string of 9 cans out the back there. 6-beat kick. Usually probably see it shut down a little bit, but once you're in there and you've lost count, because sometimes that does happen, top 4 would know where they are, but then getting into that wave zone, you can't give up anything at the moment. Top 8 is that magic figure. As we round that last count, it looks like that's going to be 9, so 1 is going to miss out.
And I did see a Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park cap in the mix as well. I think she's a little bit further over there. So expect those girls to make their way through. Yes, thank you so much. These are the shots we want. This is where we start to pick some caps. And as expected, Emma Woods from Alexandra Headland swimming the team through there. I'd say she's top 8 at the moment, but our 2 Northcliffe girls out in front, just taking a moment, taking a beat. I think Naomi Scott's in a great position. Georgia Miller knows that she is too far out in front at the moment as Naomi Scott comes through down the wave. I think it'll be a tough ask for Georgia Miller to pick that one up broken. She will give a nice little nudge there. You know that it will push her forward, but it's all Naomi Scott. Beautiful streamlined position out in front. Harold is demonstrating it for me right now. That is how you want to bring in an Open Taplan semi-final for the girls. Have a look at the kick out the back. That's not 6 beat. That's maybe 8, 10, 12 beat.
Kids at home, mark that however you do it, bookmark it, whatever it is, because that is how it is supposed to be done. Unbelievable work. I love watching perfect body surfing, body wave the whole way through. You don't see it too often. Obviously, one of the best in Australia, if not the best at getting it done. Naomi Scott, so good.
So good. This is why she's the defending Australian Ironwoman champion. Excited to see her and quite a few of her Girls of Northcliffe friends. I think they've got 7 in that Open Iron final come Sunday afternoon, and Naomi gets to enjoy this one coming up and around. And she will get her little Live Heats wristband scanned very soon, and we'll find out who is going to be joining our previous top 8 in the final. But this is where the race is on. Well, I was going to say race is on behind. So Northcliffe 1, Northcliffe 2, a fantastic swim. That could be Brielle Cooper coming through there for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. We talk about some of our athletes who love a wave. I tell you what, Brielle Cooper, one of the best. We talk about body surfing, catching waves on a board, on a ski. Unfortunately, Brielle, not so great in her other races, but you know that she's going to bring it for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team every single time. Here we go. Emma Woods.
Alex, another great swim. Sarah Tazaki, get into it.
Tiani swimming for Maroochydore. Wowee. Here we go, and I'm just grabbing those results as they come through. Newport are in there. Can we get their second crew in the mix as well? That's what we'd love to see.
So what's that, top 7 at the moment? Have I counted that correctly? Correct, I have. Last Scandage making their way through. Newport B team. Don Melbourne on the big stage with the adults, because they're all over 18 and she is not.
The killer bees there, so fantastic work. Don Melbourne, Piper Harrison and Maddie Spencer, 8th position there. The final qualifiers for the Open Women's Taplan Relay, joining their teammates Kimberly Doyle, Jasmine Locke and Annalise Kibble there. Newport D missed out earlier, but their A team was in the semi-final number 1. Sarah Locke, Gemma Smith, Lizzie Wellborn, they are all through. 3 teams there, yes indeed, for the final, which will be held tomorrow afternoon. But for now, we head back down onto the beach with Courtney Hancock.
We're just going to lose Dom here for a second because she's actually got to go straight through to the under-17s. But I'm just here with the Newport girls. Got Kimberly Doyle with us. How important was it just then, that being the last, I guess it's going to be ski board swim, being the swimmer at the end?
Look, it was a super stacked heat. Looking at all the girls in the lineup, freaking out a little bit, but I had trust in Jazz and Annalise to give us a good start. And then just going around with the girls in the swim, I just knew I had to at least get on a wave. I didn't care how hard I swam, how tight I was, just needed to get on a wave to make sure we were in the top 8.
And how important being the Taplan relay, being a relay, having that your teammates, friendship, connection with each other, how important is that when you go through to the final?
We all absolutely love each other as the Newport girls. Like, it's just such a nice community of friends, and we all love being in teams together, just enjoying the celebrations, and we're just super excited to be down here getting some good results. So excited for the weekend.
I'll let you get your breath back, and good luck for that final on Sunday and the rest of your events.
Thanks, Courtney.
Oh, and Harold, I love the nerves down on the line. The girls know what is at stake, and just showing the hecticness of the beach. Dom Melbourne, she's legging it back down to another arena, and we've got a few nervous ladies on the line right now because it is Aussie Championship final time. Harold, under 17 female taplan, the big one, Aussie gold medals online, ski board swim. We're ready to go.
Yeah, it is going to be on. So 16 best teams in Australia, best ski paddlers, best board paddlers, best swimmers, the best coaches too. So there's going to be a lot of instruction out there about lines, about when we're picking and choosing our moments, how much effort we want out to that first can, if we're going to be happy to wash ride, or if we're going to throw down the gauntlet and actually try and take that trophy and the gold medal out of the other team's hands. So aggression, is it going to be it? Are we happy to sit back? I'm not too sure what it's going to be. Jen, thoughts on that?
Oh, I'm super excited. I think that Alexandra Headland have actually already thrown down the gauntlet. They took out semi-finals 1 and 2, so they are really, if we had to seed these heats, unfortunately we don't. This is all about the live heats random draw, but Alex, strong in the semi-finals. Could we get a few of them in the top few? Could we get them both on the podium as well? But there are quite a few other teams willing to challenge them for that. Across the line, we have Redhead, Team A, Tully Elliott, Macy Waller and Andy Winseth. There you go. Start list for the under-17 female taplan. Dicky Beach, Noosa, Terryville, North Curl, Swansea, Clifton, Alex, Coogin, Janjuk, Warilla, Barrack Point. Team Orange in the mix there. The girls doing a great job, and I don't know. Yep, there we go. Under-17, a female team. The start list there. The girls lining up, getting excited, getting ready. But there we go. Do you want to do the pronunciation again there, Harold?
Maiarangi Bay, kia ora.
Fantastic, doing a better job than I could there. I did get a little shout out though for some of the French team pronunciation, so very happy with that. The under-17 female taplan closest to us on the line, that is Redhead, Team A, Newport A, the crew there. They would love to snatch a victory here. Olivia Clues, Dom Melbourne and Pippi DeParnia. Dom well and truly warmed up after qualifying the Newport team through there for the open women's taplan relay. We've got our favourites Jan Juck in the mix as well. Warilla Barrack Point, Neve Sharp, Isabella Tate and Scarlett George, Coogin Headland, you've got to think they're going to be up there as well. Harold, Northcliffe Team A, Tugan in the mix, a few local crews, and also great to see Cottesloe Team A in the mix, Sienna Howard, Tara Cairns Flanagan and Kate Riggle, and Mordy Alec. Welcome to the party, Mordy Alec, Georgia Oceana and Gemma, of course North Burleigh in the mix. You couldn't have an under-17 final without North Burleigh, and that is Sienna Bush, Riley Meyer and Ryan Spence. Ryan, of course, one of the superstars from the junior champs as well.
What a team. Let's see what transpires, but in the starters' hands at the moment, we saw just on the right-hand edge of the rip has been the best spot in between the sets, but on the sets, the left-hand edge has been the one to be. So we've got Tully Elliott on the bottom of the screen there from Redhead. So to Olivia Clues from Newport in the seats, comfortable. Elliott and Clues leading us out, but looks like there's a bit of a punch through the middle there on the blue and white striped ski there from your club of Maroochydore. Katie Rees tucked in on the inside there, and we've got a clear 3 in the lead at the moment. Yeah, the girls making a great start here as well. They have absolutely bolted. They know what is at stake, and that is a championship of Australia for the under-17 female taplan, and I love watching the pace here. Clues out in front. I think that could be. We love a matching hair ribbon as well. Have a look at the speed off the start. Just held up by a little bit of white water that will bring her back to the field, and you can see the girls absolutely attacking this break. A nice little start here, and I just saw Redhead sneak through. That's the back of her ski just coming through, and Harold, this is where it gets dangerous. Got to punch through, got to meet it with pace, try and maintain some sort of balance through there, and then just getting that paddle in the water, getting the blade in there and just trying to get those short little sharp taps of the water to get that boat moving forward. And Tully Elliott at the top of the screen with the orange ski is done it really well, and it looks like it's New South Wales leading us out at the moment. And of course Jan Juck's going to be there because they were so strong through the ski legs. Katie Rees on the beautiful rainbow ski, looking strong there for Swansea Belmont, which is the green cap with the colours in the middle. Yes, Swansea's so strong. We've had some fantastic races from them already across the championships. The under-17 girls would love to continue that strong tradition, and you are correct. It is New South Wales 1, 2, 3, and Victoria in third at the moment. Jan Juck, a gorgeous line out to the cans. We are in the pink arena. That is why we're going around 3 pink cans right now, and the girls just settling into their rhythm. They know they're in a good position. Wowee, that field is spread.
And this is not about the top 3, the top 4, the top 8. This is about Aussie gold medals. Everybody wants the win.
Yeah, and you just see the difference there. So being an Aussie final, everyone's got it nice and clean, having the best of the best, but Clues will look to up that rate now, and this is all about the leg drive, getting the heels into the bottom of the stirrups there, pushing hard, driving through, because that's where the power's going to come from, that leg drive. And look at that, the rate just picks. You can feel the lift underneath, and Jan Jack, bit of light and shade, shut it down a little bit, no need to paddle uphill, and then the next one is when we turn it on maximum rate, trying to take the ski wherever the ocean is taking us, and that is going to be the club of Tugun on the white ski, looking really strong out there as well.
And I love that Jan Jack actually went with the ocean there. She originally was further out there, but she's gone on the inside now. She didn't fight the ocean, she went with it. And how's this Swansea Belmont about to pull down a wave? Oh, we're going to have 3 of them all in there. This is what we want to see. Come on, girls. Aussie Championship final, hold it straight. You are the best of the best. Let's get you in. Let's tag these board paddlers. Let's tag these swimmers. We have got Aussie gold medals up here on the beach. We'd love to give one of them to you.
Yeah, so interesting decision. So Clues is headed hard left through to the middle. We haven't seen many come unstuck there, but on the bottom of the screen where Tully Elliott with the blue cap from Redhead, that's where we've seen a little bit of ski action coming from behind. But when you've got extreme pace and you're outrunning the waves, you aren't going to have any issues. So we've got Redhead in 1, Swansea Belmont 2, Newport in 3. So it's New South Wales 1, 2 and 3. Girls putting it on, gold medals are on offer, and they know this is where the momentum can shift, not only in a race, but also for the club and for the championship.
Absolutely. How's the speed of Swansea Belmont across the stand? That is so impressive. She comes in, she will be the first to tag Newport in 2, Redhead in 3. There is nothing in it for now, and I tell you what, they have got quite the gap on the rest of the field, but those girls are coming in for the chase now. There we go. Is Jan Jack still in there? As Trig Island come through to make their tag there? That's Trig Island, Alexandra Headlands, Coogin, the bright blue star, Tugun in the mix, Jan Jack on the far right-hand side. Maroochydore need to do some work if they want to be on the podium, because those top 3 girls have bolted.
Yeah, it is. You can tell it's finals time because the level of intensity is up. Tapania throwing it down at the moment. Looks like Xanthi Kolov there on the board, trying to push hard. Clea Kingston also in the team. But are we going to see Macy Waller, younger sister or middle sister? And you know, if it's a middle sister, they like to fight. They like to put their hand up. They like to let people know where they are, because it's tough being the middle child, and we're about to get noticed. Let's go, Macy.
Yeah, let's go, Macy. And let's go Cottesloe. That's Team A just hitting the water there. We can see they've had a great showing throughout the quarters and the semis. A team from Western Australia, Sienna Howard, Tara Kins Flanagan and Kate Rigol making their way out. And Newport have now gone to the lead. Pippi DePania in the lead. But Courtney, you're down on the beach. What a race.
I certainly am down the beach right here, and it is all happening, this under-17 taplan final. We've got Newport, we've got Redhead, also Swansea Belmont. It's a bit of a state of origin going right now, and I'm just down here also with the swimmers, and they are looking ready to go. There is a lot of nerves, but wow, it is so fast down here, everyone.
Oh, fantastic, Courtney. So excited to have you down there on the beach as the girls make their way through in this board paddle. And Pippi DePania, she's got a solid 2 board lengths on the rest of the field now. Swansea staying with them, trying to not let Pippi DePania get away, but it is still Waller from Redhead. And oh, we've got that gorgeous inset shot now. The amount of nerves down there on the beach right now, Harold, everyone wants to know what's going to happen. We want to skip forward in time. But for now, have a look at the back. Have a look at the chase pack. Can they bridge that distance?
No, they're not going to, because at the moment, Newport out in the lead, so they're going to hand over to Don Melbourne. Watch for Xanthi Kolov from Swansea Belmont, just going to try and hold on for dear life, keeping that stroke nice and long. But it looks as if that wind has just changed direction a little bit more, Jen. You can see just from that right to left, a bit more chop coming through, I guess, which is probably what we've seen over the last 2 days when we get to that lunchtime mark. Rates are going up. Looks like it's going to be Redhead up on the knees and driving. Waller trying to find anything from behind to keep that board going. Tugun tucked in. Coogin Headland there in 5 at the moment. And look at these little runners coming through. Swansea Belmont in 2, Redhead in 3. But it's Pippi Tapania from the North Newport club trying to pull over the top of that to extend that lead to hand over to one of, if not the best surf swimmer in Australia at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough ask for every other team out there. Pippi Tapania, unfortunate not to turn that little runner into a wave. She's going to be caught by the whitewater. Actually, no, she's not. She's paddling away from the whitewater. As it gets a little deeper, Swansea Belmont is about to come up on her shoulder. If Pippi Tapania doesn't get this next little runner, I think she's about to be joined by Swansea Belmont. They're just in a really difficult position at the moment. Swansea Belmont has the momentum. She's got the board speed. She's going to pull down this one as well. What a paddle. She brings her team into gold medal contention, and this is where it gets tough. Pippi Tapania in the deeper water. Swansea just falls off there. It's going to be a clear lead for Newport coming into the final tag.
Yeah, Pippi Tapania looking strong there, but Xanthi Koloff did all the work, and it was just one tiny little error, adjusted at that wrong time, which has made her fall off the back of that costly little error there. 15 metres given up. Newport in the box seat. Can Dom Melbourne find the reserves in the tank after coming off the line less than 15 minutes ago to put on the surf swim of her life?
I reckon she's got what it takes. If she's close enough, she's good enough. And hey, Coogin Headland are not out of this yet as Swansea Belmont come through. Redhead still in the mix as well. They are not going anywhere. And I still remember the first time we really met Dom Melbourne on the national stage. I remember seeing her race at the Junior Championships here a few years back. She had a mouthful of braces. She gave a great interview. And as you said, she's now one of the best surf swimmers going around in for Newport in for Newport for the Opens. But getting it done here in the 17s as the girls come through for this tag. Let's see if any of them can make the difference here. Geez, it's a tough ask when you're this far back, but I love the speed that the girls are hitting this for. They know that we pay points all the way down to 6. It's not just about 1, 2 and 3. It's where you can finish your team. This is the Under 17 Female Championship of Australia.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 on screen, and guess who's in there? It is the Club of Trig Island pushing it through, trying to overtake and coming on that inside right of Coogin Headland. Courtney, get out of here. This is insane.
It is absolutely insane. I'm just down here with Pippi Tapania. What a board lead that you just put in then.
Yeah, I knew I had to get out in front and get a good lead for Dom, who I know will hold it. She's such an amazing swimmer and Liv did amazing ski paddle, and it's all about the team. And I just try to put in my best paddle for the team, yeah.
You probably didn't see, but just when you had that good lead then, it was actually getting cut up second by second as everyone got a big wave out behind you. Did you know they were coming?
Yeah, there's so many amazing girls in this age group, and I knew that they were coming for me, and I just had to put my head down and really work for the waves. And yeah, luckily I got one on my own with the Swansea Belmont team as well, so it was good.
Pippi, you're an amazing athlete. We see you in the Iron Woman all the time, but how much would this one mean for your club and your teammates to take this out?
Yeah, it means so much to us, and we just want to do well for Newport and the whole club. It's so amazing there.
We wish you all the best for your Aussies campaign.
Thank you.
Thanks, Pippi. Appreciate it.
Courtney lines up, I guess, the choices that are on at the moment. Looks like the club and blue cap, Andy Whitsett from Redhead, gone a little bit further left, and Newport on that right-hand side. We'll see what transpires, but it wasn't the club from the Western Australia that I've caught out a little too early. It is the club of Alex Headland swimming fast into that second position, and now we've got the lead 3 swimmers all there together. And
we're actually not sure if that's the Alex A or B team, because they took out both semi-finals earlier in the day. So two quality teams in the field just from Alexandra Headlands, and that means that they have now pushed Swansea Belmont off the podium if we were to stop the race right now. I tell you what, we thought it was going to be all Dom Melbourne from here, but Redhead has something to say about that crunching on the can at the moment, and Redhead go to the lead.
Yeah, so Andy Whitsett working really hard, and you know what she's been doing a lot of? Swimming in the ocean, which is the complete opposite there of Dom Melbourne. You can do all the work in the pool, you can have that base fitness, you can have the speed, but to be uncomfortable, a lot of water's going to be going into the lungs, that chopper's coming straight into their face, and then having that water moving, Andy Whitsett looks comfortable, and look at that bottom of the can, just fighting for the positions there, because you need to get around there, find some clean water. But it looks like it's going to be Redhead holding on. Can they win this event 2 years in a row?
Oh, they're holding on, but have a look at this. Dom Melbourne is now putting in the big stroke. She is not letting that inside line go, and I love that Alexandra Headlands is making the most of this battle out the front at the moment. She's tucked in nicely. She's getting some gorgeous wash through there, and this is where Alexandra Headlands is going a little bit wider. She's staying a touchdown to the south here. She's going to grab her own water. We have got a race on our hands. We talked about for the Open men's taplan, the Open women, but the action is all here for the 17s. It's going to come down to these final swimmers. It could become down to a beach sprint.
So we've got 5 teams in it at the moment. There's Swansea Belmont still there at the moment. And just tucked in from behind, you can see the white cap with the blue stripes there from Maroochydore, thereabouts. They've come from nowhere. 5 on screen at the moment. Outside right is going to be the cap of Alexandria Headlands. Blue cap in the middle of Newport on the outside right. And then in the middle, Redhead working so hard.
And that is Trig Island. We missed them earlier. We thought it was Alexander. Well, we thought it was them. It was Alex. But I tell you what, Trig Island are getting it done for themselves. Eleanor Flowers, Zoe Moore and Anika Negus, they are in this. They could well be on the podium because they are now coming up. Redhead and Newport are a little bit further down to the north on the left-hand side of your screen. The race is on. Alexandra Headlands coming through the middle. Trig Island is closing fast and the waves are on. Harold, bring us home.
Who have we got there? So Kalia Kingston trying to be the right spot at the right time from Swansea Belmont. Over the top, Kalia Kingston, bottom of the screen there. We've got 2 there. It's going to be Trig, it's going to be Alex. A couple have been swamped there. Who has held on to this the longest? 1 off the back there, 2 at the front. Streamlined. We need to be like Naomi Scott. We need to keep the head down. We need to keep that 6-beat kick. 1 breath there, left-hand side. Get out of here.
Trig Island and Alexandra Headland. Come on, girls, up and run. Trig, you've got this. Go, go, go. Alex knows where the shallow water is. She's determined to run as fast as she could. It could be Alexandra Headlands coming through for a win. We knew they were great in the semi-final. They won both of them there. The handlers are down on the beach. The club is screening. They're saying, you've got to go right. You've got to go right. Alexandra Headlands, Trig Island. Is anybody else going to come through? Harold, what a race.
And again, we've just seen the first few races, the ladies trying to make their way through that gutter. They've held it off for that last little bit. Alexandria Headlands taking that left-hand line, taking that streamline, taking the title for the gold medal for Alexandria Headlands. Under 17s, Taplan's champion. Western Australia coming through in 2. Get out of here. So many lead changes, so much emotion, and that is a gold medal, first one handed out, Jen, for the under 17s.
Woo! What a race. The girls are absolutely incredible. I am so excited that Trig Island has come through. They are on the podium. They've got a silver medal, but right now they gave it absolutely everything. The girls from Alex, absolute superstars. Just from further down the beach, Courtney is jumping down. She's trying to get an interview if she can get a word in. I tell you what, that is worth celebrating. This is what the Australian Championships is all about. Courtney Hancock, it's all yours.
Oh, it's absolutely insane down here. The girls from Alexandria Headlands, you guys are Australian champions. How does that feel?
Amazing.
I absolutely love it. Zoe, I'll start off with you. That board leg, you went in about 8th. You've come out and you've given your swimmer, Serena, should I say, given her just that sniff, that itch to get that gold medal.
Yeah, well, I felt her run and I was like, go, get down, and then it doubled up and I was like praying I got down so I could give Serena the best chance she could to take it out, which we did, which I'm really grateful for.
Serena, you look absolutely exhausted. How much this means? You just got an Australian gold medal.
It's honestly amazing, and I couldn't have asked to do it with 2 better people, so I'm just over the moon.
You're all obviously really good friends. Can you just show us what's going to be your celebration dance that you're going to do? Please give us some dancing or something. What's it going to be?
I think Eliza's going to be the choreographer.
Serena, the finish she did, that was phenomenal. Oh, congratulations, girls, and good luck for the rest of the titles. That's absolutely incredible. Australian under 17 Taplan gold medal.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Courtney, fantastic work. If you've got time, could we have a quick chat to Trig Island? We're loving seeing WA on the podium. Are the girls there? Are they close enough for a chat?
Yes, I have seen the Trig Island. I'll grab, here we go. Hey, so what's your name? Eleanor. Eleanor. I am just down here with Eleanor. She got the runner-up. How was that? That was so intense. It was a world body surfing champs to get that gold and silver medal.
It was so good. It was so scary. I was just trying not to breathe on the wave so I wouldn't lose it. It was really good. It was lots of fun. Yeah.
And Eleanor, how much does this mean to your club? You just got a silver medal. That is 2nd best in the world, and it just came down, as I said before, the body surfing.
Yeah, it means so much. So thankful to all the coaches that have helped me get here. Mozzie being one of them, and then Dave and my swim coaches. Yeah, it's so good. Thank you.
Well, we look forward to seeing yourself and also the rest of Trig for the rest of this Aussies. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Courtney, and congratulations, Trig Island, Eleanor, Zoe and Anika come through for a silver medal, and it is Swansea Belmont Team A who take a bronze medal. Xanthi Kalov, Kalia Kingston and Caitlin Rees. What a finish. Alex, Trig, Swansea under 17 Taplan relay.
unbelievable. It was Swansea Belmont, it was Redhead, it was Newport. Look at this. Coogin was in there the whole way through, but again, it's about having the strength of all three competitors getting it done. Alexandra Headlands, that was some unbelievable work. Trig Island there as well. But, yeah, Xanthi Kolov, great effort there. Clea Kingston, Katie Reeves, New South Wales, they were there the whole way through. Bronze medal, unbelievable. Top four makes Redhead, Maroochydore B team in 5 and Maroochydore A in 6.
Oh, fantastic work for the ladies. It was a great job all round. Alex, Trig and Swansea, what a finish, and this is the wave that made all the difference. We can see on the southern end there, a few of them fell off, and it was all about this northern end, and it was all about the body surfing of Alexandra Headland. She held it the entire way through. Trig just put the head up in a little bit of deeper water. Alexandra Headland stayed down. What a finish, and this is where Alexandra Headlands would have just exploded on the beach. You can see Trig Island looks up and goes, where am I? Where is the flag? Where am I going? You are going to the podium. That is where you're going for a silver medal, and this is where you can see the Alex girls down there on the beach just willing them home. The tent would have been on fire right now.
And even that Trig Island, they know they're in the medals there. Their hands are across the mouth. I can't believe we've done it. We've come the whole way across Australia to do the best that we can in a silver medal at a national event. Unbelievable.
And you know that's going to be a great photo. The emotion as she came through. It's always great when you can finish a race and you are getting through the finish tape as well. The embraces on the line. Courtney Hancock almost gets bowled over, but this is what we want to see. This is why we're here. It's for the championships. It's for the Aussies, and Alexandra Headlands, pick of the bunch today.
Oh, exciting stuff. Ski relays are coming up. Geez, it'd be nice to have a quick chat with Courtney if she's about, because she's been competing at that high level for such a long time, but to be on the finish line of an under 17 taplan, it'd be interesting to see what all the emotions are like, what she's going through, and yeah, unbelievable stuff there. But we're going to be up shortly with the under 19 ski relay final. You can hear some words from our sponsors, and we'll be back with you shortly here at the 2024 Australian Championships, brought to you by Tourism Queensland.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the seas sparkle, the skies pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment for real.
And we are back here on the Facebook live stream. Whether you're watching at home or up in the festival zone, please keep us in your thoughts. If you're posting anything, we want to know all about it. Hashtag Aussies 2024. Loving seeing all of the excitement, all of the photos and all of the conversations that are happening around the beach and around the entire Sunshine Coast, where we're welcoming all competitors, spectators and visitors for the Aussies. We do hope that you stay on and explore our beautiful beaches, or you can refresh and relax in the breathtaking Sunshine Coast hinterland. If you want to plan it out, visit sunshinecoast.com. And Harold, we've both been spending a little bit of time up in the festival zone as well. I know Courtney was actually signing autographs at the Finn swimwear tent, and she does love them. She's been an incredible ambassador for them. We saw all of the posts. Their special line that they brought out for the championships as well. And considering that it's Friday lunchtime already, I reckon stocks would be low. So if you do want to get yourself some Finn's Cozies before you head off for the day or before the run out for the championships, you better get up there pretty soon.
Yeah, and depending on how much you buy, you might need an Isuzu Ute. So Isuzu are proud to partner with Surf Life Saving Australia. The Isuzu D-Max and MUX have everything you need to go your own way. And, it's all about that next real adventure. So the Isuzu D-Max, get into it. Great deals are available from Surf Life Saving club members. Stop by the Isuzu Ute and learn more. And I'm going to sing a Fleetwood Mac song.
Oh, well, before we do that, I tell you what, Isuzu, if you're looking for a sponsorship and you're running the D-Max, surely Danielle McKenzie is #1 brand ambassador for you right now, the D-Max. She would love a D-Max as well. And I think I heard Josh Minogue asking for a D-Max promo code yesterday. He said, I'm actually in the market for an Isuzu Ute. I tell you what, Josh, if you mention their name up here enough, you might get something special coming your way. But for now, we are heading back down to the beach. Very soon, the under-19 men's single ski relay. We've got Mermaid, City of Perth, Currawong, Northcliffe and Newport, Dicky Beach, Terrigal, Sorrento. They are everywhere on the beach this weekend. weekend. Clifton from Tassie, Tugun in the mix as well, the under-19 men's ski relay. So jump onto liveheats.com and you can grab these start lists as well, and the results with Redhead, Bulli, Alex, Trigg and Newport, and Burleigh Head's Mowbray Park Team A. So we're just bringing those up right now. We've got action everywhere around the beach. And Harold, I'm still recovering from that under-19 taplan. That was absolutely wonderful to see. And I think the emotion that was on show just demonstrates how much an Aussie gold medal means to the girls and what it means to the club as well. And
it was a nice segue. So from the Isuzu, the Alexandra Heather's team went their own way. And
that
was straight,
see what you
that was
did there.
Straight to the top of the podium. Unbelievable work. So what have we got? The single ski relay final.
Yeah, I think we've got our 19 men's coming up next for the final there. Very excited to see how this goes. The semi-finals were run earlier, and it was actually Kurrawa Team A ahead of Alex in semi-final number 1, Northcliffe Team A, Newport Team A, Redhead Team A ahead of Burleigh Head's Mowbray Park Team A. Now, we actually opened the accounting today with the under-17 men's ski relay. The 19's coming up next, but our lady down on the beach, Courtney, how's things?
Hey, yes, I'm down here on the beach with Kalen, just getting his cap ready to go. How are you feeling before this final of the under-19 ski relay?
Yeah, not too bad. We have a tricky little bank here just off the start, so yeah, we'll just try to get through that clean and get around the cans and pick a wave on the way in, yeah. Kai
Hurst being your coach, he surely must have given you some good tips out there.
Yeah, you know, they call him the master of the big stuff, so yeah, hopefully that can pay off and help us a lot, yeah.
Amazing. Well, you've got a great ski I'm just looking at. You've got the black there, so you're looking like a shark. You're going to hunt people down. Well, all the best. Good luck to yourself and Mermaid.
Thank you very much, Courtney.
Yeah, Kaylin Brackbush from Mermaid opting for fringe out the front.
Love it, love it. You've got to make a decision, stick with it, and tell you what, he's in the A team for Mermaid, and they're also in the under-19 ski relay. So whatever they're doing, it's absolutely working. And Harold, I'm loving this shot right now because we can see they're really just positioned well on the bank here in the blue and white arena. Dark water to the left, dark water to the right. They're just on the bank. This looks like a fantastic start.
Yeah, so we saw earlier with the double skis, they were a little bit deeper. Yesterday afternoon, again, double skis were so far out, so they were out past that secondary gutter, just ensuring that we had the deep water. Newport team took it out last year. Can they back it up? That was all the testosterone. That was all the fire, because there is some big, strong and fast teams out there. Redhead, Big Will Watts there, looking strong right down the eye of the camera. Triggs there. Some more Newport as well. Burleigh Heads.
Yeah, that's their A team just on camera at the moment. They will be on the far southern end of the beach. That's Taj Andrews, Ethan Callahan and Darby Meyer. So I tell you what, any one of those three boys is good enough to take out an individual title. They're combining here for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team A. I'm loving the look of Trigg A in the mix here as well. Of course, the girls just did so well in that under-17 taplan. We've got Tom Boyver, Joel Doddy and Drew Howells combining for the team from WA there, next door to Alexandra Headland's Team A. You know they've been training down this way. That's Jodie Burns, Jacob Dickey and Henry Simpson. Haven't seen too much of Bulli this weekend. Wonderful to have them in the mix here. Lachlan McKinnon, Jake Potter and Jack Wilson. Who do you like here, Harold?
It's going to be Ali 4 and 5 next to each other. Thank you to the live feeds for the draw, but having Mitch Morris, Jake Morris and Taj Krellin next to the Newport A team of Clues, Vesely and Reed. So we've got the surf specialists in there from Northcliffe, and then you've got the boys that love the flat water, but they also love the wind and can paddle in all the conditions. Get out of here. That is going to be absolutely insane.
And these boys have already squared off in a few races. We saw Bailey and Maguire combine for that win in the double ski on the very first day of competition. It was a wonderful way to close out the proceedings there. But you've seen a few things that you like through here. Kurrawa Team A as well, also on form.
Yeah, Bond, Mullen and Owen. It's going to be on. Geez, it's going to be so hard to pick up because the decision's going to be at the premium, but on that low tide, the bank is so long. So these runners are going to have to be getting those legs firing up. But talking about firing those legs up, Clifton Beach, they do it none better than down there. Have you got James Fullerton with you?
Hey, Harold and Jen. I do. I've actually got Dan here from Clifton Beach. And how are you feeling? The conditions are definitely a bit different from being down in Tassie.
Yeah, nah, super keen. We had a good paddle in the semi, so yeah, hopefully the boys can get it done in the back half. They did well. We got a good wave, so yeah, looking forward to it.
Can you just tell us how this water feels? It surely must feel like a sauna compared to coming to Clifton Beach.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shock, but it's a good shock. Like, normally we gasp when we get in the water, but, it's nice being up here.
Absolutely, you've got some amazing competitors. And what's the tactics? You're off first, obviously being the first paddler, you really want to set up number 2 and 3.
Yeah, no, get off to a quick start, just get around clean, I guess, and yeah, try and put the boys in a good position. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dan, for your time, and all the best for this one.
Awesome, thank you.
Courtney, that was also our first year now on the live stream, so that's pretty good to get 5 days through to only get 1 year now.
And I do appreciate that the athletes are giving us their time. You can see they're actually immediately into the briefing. Sometimes we're asking for a quick little chat where they're about to enter the water as well. And we know that's not often ideal, but we do appreciate the athletes giving us a little bit of a comment, telling us what they're up to. And Harold, an observation that I made earlier in the week, and I shared it with a few people, and everyone's agreeing with me so far. I would love your thoughts as well. I feel that the chat that we're getting with the athletes pre and post race is actually getting better year on year as well. I think in the early days there was a lot of nerves around having a camera in your face, wanting to chat on the microphone. I think everyone's getting a lot more comfortable with it, and I just wanted to recognise that the athletes are doing such a great job in having a chat, telling us what they're up to, and I really do appreciate that they're helping to make this an excellent coverage.
TikTok, that's what it's all about. No, I'm serious. People don't judge anyone talking to selfies to their phones and all that, which is good. So if you can speak in public and hold a conversation, all the best to you. It's a great conversation. But one thing I did notice, there was a staunch figure on the beach of Zaya Peiska. This guy can move any sort of craft with a blade, and he'll be out there looking strong for that Tugan 18. Yeah, looking forward to seeing what Tugan does there. They've got quite a strong team, Jake French, Ryan Muggeridge and Zach, and this is where you start to think, what order do you put your team as well? Do you front load it? Do you try and get a nice little leave? And I'd say that's what a lot of the teams will be doing, but you also want that strength to finish as well. If it's close towards the end, and we did have a sprint finish between Manly and Alexandra Headlands in the first race of the day, the first final of the day, the under-17 men's ski relay, and you've got to think with the quality field that we have here, it's probably going to be a tight finish as well. And you don't want your worst runner to be going last. And if we could just give it a special shout out there, Shane Baker, OAM, Chair Selector for the Australian Lifesaving Team in the bright orange. It's fresh out of the packet this morning. I saw him down there on the beach, the bright orange, helping out with the starts here for the under-19 ski relay. So now on the starters' hands, Darren Warren did a great job yesterday afternoon. Doesn't need the spray jacket on today because the sun is out and it is warm. UV factor at 400 million. It is so hot out there in the sun, Jen. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my afternoon shift down there on the beach. If anyone's got some SPF 100, I will gladly take it off their hands. But, oh, Harold, the nerves right now as the boys face into this start. Yeah, starters' hands. Oh, geez, wow. Yellow ski probably giving away half of the boat at the moment, but blue ski through the middle, looking really strong through there. Couple waves through there, but great work. And it looks like it's going to be Bailey Clues punching us out through the middle there. Tugan on the outside there. I'm going to call that Zaya Peiska, and we're just waiting for a Morris. Is there one through there? Jake in the green, back shot, race over already for those guys. Oh, that is a tough recovery right there. It could be the team from Redhead. Yeah, Will Watts, tough. Buddy, tough shot. I tell you what, they've still have the waves to contend with on the way home. We could still recover, but it's going to be a tough one from here. We're grabbing these caps as they head through. Those gorgeous shots from the drone up above, showing us all the strategy and the tactics in action. Yeah, a few of the white caps coming up in the horizon there, so the wind's obviously picked up there. We're going to call that Bailey Clues out there in front for Newport. It's like, yeah, Zaya Peiska there for Tugan. They're out in two. Dickie Beach is in the mix, as is Newport. Dickie Beach have been building into this carnival. We've had a few chats to them across the day. They've been celebrating so many medals across their youth, their masters, and now the Open and Senior Championships. So they're currently in second position, but I tell you what, Tugan, Kurrawa and Northcliffe very close behind. Yeah, it must be something in the water at the moment with Dickie Beach. So Cooper Bessel, Charlie Garland and Bodie Emery. We said a few of the ladies really fast on their strength of the squad, jamming up through the inside there, and I guess this is a final. We need to be aggressive. We need to get around Terrigal just around that inside left there as well. So to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And then that's at last. So Will Watts, not too much damage there from Redhead. Just caught up with the rest of the pack. And then he'll be just trying to send it through someone. But game on at the moment, Newport 18 in the lead. Absolutely, we can see the boys spreading out now. It is all about Newport, a nice clear lead at the moment, but you can see Morris lining him up from the Northcliffe cap. He's on the far left-hand side of the field, and a nice little runner for him as well. He's got a quite different line on the rest of the field. He's seen something that he likes on the northern end of the field. Can anyone catch Newport from here? If he gets a nice little wave clear the rest of the field, it's going to be tough for the rest of the field to mow Newport down. He's already got a gold medal in the bag. He's got a runner as well. Harold, this
this could make the difference.
Yeah, so Bailey Clue's looking comfortable. He'll get the back of that ski out in front of the wave. He's going to hand over to Zico Vesely, who is as loud as his muffler on his V8 car. But that's what he does. He's got the chains, he's got the look, he's got the aggression, he's got the confidence at the moment. But here we go, Jake Morris making his way on the outside of Tugan, pounding through that there, and that's a solid paddle after a slow start, up and running through it. And this is what he does as an Ironman. He'll pound through it, and this is going to make up a bit of distance there because he has the high knees, he's got the pace, and he's already gaining on that Newport squad. And get out of here. That is so important.
Oh, geez, I did not realise that he was so close to Newport. Have a look at the speed across the beach there. Morrison too from Northcliffe, but geez Louise, I think he's actually about to overtake Newport on this incredible run here, and that is still Dicky Beach in 3. They are not out of this yet. Newport is going to actually now tag second, and Northcliffe take the lead.
Yeah, unbelievable work. So on that dropping tide, that is so important to get that work through, because I know that when we get that changeover, they're going to have another Ironman making their way through for Northcliffe, and they probably made up a solid 15 metres on that there. Trigg making their way through, and you can just see the difference in that running there. Jake Morris able to get the legs up nice and high, pounding through, but box seat at the moment for Northcliffe holding onto that lead.
Yeah, that's Taj Krellen in the white jersey underneath his racing vest as well. Taj Krellen, he knows he's in a great position. He knows there's another Morris yet to come, but Newport determined to mow them down. Sorrento is back in the conversation, as is Dicky Beach. I know that's Tugan on the far left-hand side of the
Dicky
field.
Beach is there, though, inside right.
Oh, but Tugan now in third. Sorrento probably pushing for 5th and 6th at the moment. We knew that the lead was going to change a few times, but can it change from here? Northcliffe in number 1 for now.
Jen, I want you to go back through your memories to tell me when was the last time you saw a transition this long in a ski race?
It's a long one. No one is loving this right now when you've got those big tides, and I tell you what, it's probably going to get even longer unless the officials choose to bring those flags a little further down the beach. Taj Krellen on screen at the moment, and he's doing it well at the moment. But Courtney, you're down on the beach. What are you seeing?
I'm lucky enough to be down here on the beach, seeing all the action, feeling all the energy, and the boys are looking very, very fast. It's more, I'd have to say, a ski run at the moment, but Newport, they had that little early lead then, but you just see Northcliffe coming through, who will tag Mitch Morris to finish it off and come on home. I saw actually Burley out on this northern side with Ethan Callahan. He's come through. He looks like he potentially could be in that 3rd or 4th position at the moment, but the boys are all hungry. They all want this. They all want an Australian gold medal in this under-19 final of the ski relay.
Oh, Courtney, thank you so much. Yes, those transitions so important, even more so as the tide continues to head down. But this is what we're liking right now. It looks to be, is that Terrigal who've made their way through? No, that's half a mermaid cap on the side there. I think if you turn him around, there's some red and white there. But Newport on screen at the moment, bottom there. Great footage. They are currently in 2nd, and the race for the podium is here as we come through. Some nice little runners. Harold, they just want this to turn into a wave. They want to have the power behind them because they know they've got a big run ahead of them.
Yeah, Terrigal just coming through on that orange ski there, and little runners coming through, and it's so important to keep that rate up. And look at just a couple of little bumps coming through, but Taj Krellen holding on to that lead at the moment. Looking a little bit gassed, but he's still got a solid 100 metres or so to run around to tag his team into first. Awkward little double up with that right to left wave coming through. The cavalry is coming, the rates are up, and you just see, wow, look at that. That is solid work, but a solid transition. Getting up, out and around, and it's got to be right, switch on at the right time. Wow.
Yeah, Taj Krellen getting it done for Northcliffe. As he said, yep, he should look gas. He's put in an absolutely incredible performance. Morris in 1, Krellen in 2. Morris again back in 3. This transition is so tough when you've had an incredible paddle. You've done a big run already, and here comes Newport. They are still holding on to that silver medal here. It's going to be tough, though, because, as you said, we've got a few coming through. Dicky Beach in the mix, and here comes Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Yeah, strength of the squad. You need your 3 strong paddlers, and that's what they've got at the moment, making their way through, trying to keep the legs up high and out of the water. And when you're 6'4", you can do that quite easily. But wow, here we go. Mitch Morris flanking the squad and A-team for Northcliffe, and cops one on the chest. Solid check there. Well, young man from Terrigal there, Kaylin Montgomery competing up from the 17s. Sorrento still in the mix. Mermaid, That's 2 on the chest now for Newport, for Northcliffe. All that does is make that second place that little bit closer.
It's a little bit closer. They still have a huge amount of work to do if they want to catch Morris. We know how strong those boys are, especially, oh no, I think Sorrento was just about to go a little bit sideways there. They've recovered well. He is back out and around. But yeah, Northcliffe, I think he thought, oh, I've got enough strength, I've got enough power. And you know what, as Bulleye comes around, great to see them in the mix just ahead of Trigg Island. But out the front, it is all Northcliffe. And there you see Taj Krill, and he is absolutely done. He gave it his all. And I tell you what, I'm pretty sure it was worth it.
Yep, so lead at the moment to Northcliffe. It probably looks about 15 to 25 metres at the moment. Probably only a wave in it at the moment. Second and third pushing hard. Fourth probably out of it. So we cannot give the championship, the gold medal, to the Northcliffe team as of yet, because it looks like the team of Newport is coming at a rate of knots. And speaking of rate of knots, that south-southeast, Jen, it looks like it's up.
Yeah, fantastic. It's definitely expected to get a little windy this afternoon. And wow, Morris just holding on to this gold medal. But have a look at this. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park are chasing down Newport as well. It is 1, it is 2, it is 3. I think these boys need to make the most of these runners as soon as they do a little right-hand turn around that third and final can. The pace will absolutely accelerate from here. They will give it everything. We can see Newport is chasing them down. He's got Morris in his sights, and it's often easier to chase people down, to be the hunter rather than the hunted.
So if it's a foot race, I'm going to take Mitch Morris over Maguire Reid, but he's come up on that inside left, and was it Darby Meyer there for Burleigh Heads, trying to find something. Geez, that's really close on the inside. Try and find.
Nearly checking paddles here.
And these boys will not give an inch. So we saw, this is a cut and paste of last year. 1 and 2, Newport, Northcliffe, getting close to that wave zone. Right over the top. Can Maguire Reid pull over the top? Can Mitch Morris pull over the top? Sprint finish here. And this is going to be down to the Iron Man, who originally started with Swansea Belmont, also there with Manly, Newport. He's learned from the best coaches in the world. I'm talking about Mitch Morris. This guy can motor on any type of water. Oh, I'm lost for words here, but Maguire Reid needs to do something. Up early there for Mitch Morris. Ski to the right. Can he hold his feet through the water? It's only going to be a sniper that's going to stop it, and that is
all she wrote for the under-19 ski relay. Morris did a few really smart things in that race there. You could see he kept the momentum up, he kept the paddling through, and then he nearly carried his ski across the bank there, and it was Newport. A great finish there. They really made Northcliffe work for it, and then that is what you would expect for an open final. Loving that Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park coming through for a bronze medal. The team getting it done. They will be happy with that result. They weren't up there for the first few legs, but this boy brought it home.
Yeah, and what you usually find on a finish, whether it's a swim or a board or a ski, usually the first one up on their feet is going to be the one to finish. Terrigal, can they get into that top 4 position inside of Tugan and Jet Green from Terrigal? That's going to be some more points for the club. What a finish there for the squad through there. Terrigal in 4, Tugan in 5. 6 points, or 6th place, I should say, still waiting to come through. But the Northcliffe A team, unbelievable, strong, aggressive and smart paddling, and it was all about that perfect finish.
Perfect finish, and a huge congratulations, Sorrento coming through for a 6th position, a point on the board for Sorrento. But for now, we head down to the beach with Courtney.
Hey guys, I'm so lucky to be down here with our Australian champions of Northcliffe, Taj, Jake and Mitch. Taj, I'll start off with you. Middle paddler, how did it feel to fly over that wave at the end there?
Oh, it's tricky surf going out. Just knew I had to hold Zico off. All my training's paid off, and super glad to come away with the win.
It's certainly more of a ski run, and Jake, you set them off with such a phenomenal start in your transition. I have to say that was electric.
Yeah, I actually had not a good start. The water was rushing under me, my foot slipped off the jump, and I knew it's a long race and it's a moment of a transition out here. And Bailey was only a wave in front, and I knew if I get a good run, I could catch right up to him. By the first flag, I had him, and then running in, it's all about that fitness running out, because the ski paddlers don't have that leg fitness.
And Mitch, to finish it off, to get the Australian gold medal, not only are you doing it with your brother, but also a good mate as well. How wonderful is this?
Oh, it's so good doing it with Taj and Jake. Jake and I have done it for many years now, and I was a bit nervous off that start when I got absolutely whacked from there's 2 waves. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I kind of knew at the end, I'm oh yeah, I got the leg, so I just backed my speed, and yeah, it'd be sweet.
Oh, well, congratulations, guys. Under-19 Australian champion for that ski relay. So hard to get. Well done, guys, and good luck for the rest of the Aussies.
Thank you very much. Back to back, baby.
back to back. And Harold, a few little shots fired in that interview. I love it.
Pew, 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 pew. Jake Morris.
And that's the shot you want, the boys lining it up there, taking a big win. I think they downplayed, I slipped a little bit here. I tell you what, boys, too big, too strong, too good for the rest of Australia.
2 gold medals back to back.
Oh, so good. And Harold, we've had some incredible finals already. I love that we get to get this front row seat, and we're bringing this to you on the live stream as well. If you like the under-19s, Harold, I've got something very, very special for you coming up next.
I want more, Jen. What is it?
Oh, it is the Open Men's Single Ski Relay, one of the races of the championships. But first, let's just recognise our incredible finishers here for the 19 Ski Relay, Northcliffe, Newport and Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Getting in there for a bronze medal, Terrigal, Tugan and Sorrento. Points on the board for all of those boys. Alex, Dicky Beach, Newport and Redhead rounding out the top 10. That is the under-19 men's single ski relay. Great to be in the final, great to be in that top 10 as well. But we're already looking at the form guide for the Opens. But what a race we were treated to. This drone footage is some of the best of the day.
Oh, it was unbelievable. It's right tucked in over the top, and that's where we saw Bailey Clues take us that early Zyplaska there on that red ski from Tugan. And look at this. The wheels, the motion, the long steps. Don't know if he had him by the first camp, but more than made up for it in that last little bit. High knees, Bailey Clues trying to hold on for dear life. And then that is just where a little bit of extra confidence, aggression, power coming from Jake Morris. Big dive through, tag over to Taj. Second place into first, and they held on to that.
Yeah, that is what we want. The boys doing an incredible job, and this is where Taj Krellin really gave it everything he had. He paddled so well. He did a fantastic transition as well, coming through this deeper water here. He got off at exactly the right time. You can see he's got those knees up, and then it was all down to this one. Oh, the first of 2 big hits in the chest. Barely slowed him down.
No, not at all. So Mitch is a big boy. He's fast. Got over the next one, and then this is where he copped that second one again. Clip. So that's held him up a little bit, but not enough for them to give up the title. And up early here, watch this. Decision, bang, up early. Ski pops out to the right. Nowhere to go for Maguire Reid, but that's what it's all about. You've got to race more. You've got to be smart about it. You've got to be proactively thinking about what is my next choice? What is the person next to me going to do? And that is what Mitch Morris did better than the rest.
Oh, he really did a fantastic job bringing it home for the team. Back-to-back wins for them, and it's incredible to think that the Morrises, they were doing so well in the 19s last year. They were only at the bottom end of the age group. But as we take a little breather, Courtney, back down to you on the beach.
Yes, hey guys, I'm down here with Nathan from Allura Surf Life Saving Club, a beautiful part of the world. Did you pick up anything from that under-19 boys final then?
Yeah, so this really shallow bank just here, I think it's like you've got to get up early. Like you saw one of the Morris boys, he actually won the relay for him from actually getting up early, so that's a big trick in this final, so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully none of the other teams are going to be watching this, so they pick that up. But you've definitely been very smart because you've got more of a ski run. The other guys behind you have got more of a run ski run. Just how much does that change, as you said, as you were talking about before?
Oh yeah, it changes massively. Like for me, I like the third paddler. It's a shorter run, so yeah, you just got to get up early and get those legs moving. So yeah.
Thank you so much for your time, especially before this race. But we wish you all the best for the Allura team.
Thanks for that. Thanks.
Nathan Neal doing it again. He looks so intently through the camera like he's peering into your soul and trying to get deep in there, and that's what Allura is going to be trying to do in this Open Ski Relay final, Jen.
Yeah, try not to get lost in those eyes, but Nathan Neal, we spoke to him yesterday for the doubles as well. Excited to see him in action here for the Open Men's Single Ski Relay. There's a lot of pride in this race. There's a lot happening down on the beach. You can see the boys just making their final preparations. Let's have a look through the line here. We can see our surf photographer just getting comfortable there. I hope he's got some fins on. He needs some goggles as well, I think, out there.
I hope he's out of the way also.
I'm sure he will be staying safe out there as well. We're getting some fantastic shots. They're all being shared on the Surf Life Saving Australia Instagram, Facebook and X, formerly known as Twitter. But for now, the Open Men's Single Ski Relay, we're going to go through the individual names later, but for now, North Burleigh Surfers, Northcliffe, Newport, Maroon team there, Northcliffe A, Currawa, Mermaid, Redhead, Manly and Northcliffe Team D. Just on the front page there, Coogin, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Trigger back, Newport Black in the mix, North Bondi, Allura, Newport and Alexandra Headland's Team A rounding out the field there. And let's just have a look at some of these incredible teams. North Burleigh is number 1 on the line. Dan Bowker, Josh Meyer, Murray Stewart. We saw Dan and Murray in action, took a silver medal in the double ski earlier in the program. Ali Day, TJ Hendy and Sam Roy combining for Surfers Paradise. Joe Collins, Wes Gould and Corey Taylor. Again, how is that just a B team for Northcliffe? And I tell you what, the maroon team from Newport, Fletcher Armstrong, Jackson Borg and Charlie Brooks.
That's ridiculous.
And the reason that it's so hard to make the Northcliffe A ski relay is because it's already full of Tom Norton, Sam Norton and Matt Bevilacqua. Loving that for the boys, but they will be challenged by Kurrawa, Luke Chapman, Tannen Linden and Dan Mole. They've had a few great races already. Mermaid, Redhead, a special shout out there. Isaac Costello, Sam Jordan is in the mix, Justin McMorland as well. Loving this Manly team as well. This is one that you've been looking forward to.
So Oscar Jones, probably my favourite paddler at the moment. He's young, he's strong, he's fit, he's aggressive, he loves it, and he's got the respect of all the paddlers around him too, which is a huge thing in this sport, right? Kendrick Louis, Eli Newton, strong squad this year. They've had a full season with Scott Thompson. They're bigger, faster than they were last year. They're ready to rock and roll and getting it done. Northcliffe D, Coogin Headland, Scotty McCartney, Kai Only, John Wilkie. Again, Coogin, another open final. The guys are unbelievable. Carberry Fletcher team. Yep, that is a red rock star team right there. Ben Carberry, Corey Fletcher, Lockie Tame. Lockie Tame, of course, already wearing a gold medal from earlier in the championships. Took out the big double ski earlier in the competition. And then Team A from Trig, Reese Baker, Dan Humble and Brendan Sarson. They've made the trek across the Nullarbor. Great to have them in the mix. Newport Black is Maguire Reid, Luke Jones and Harrison Torrens. What a team. North Bondi, we've got Sam Braun, Logan Phillip and Hayden Smart. Allura, Newport Red, that red team, Max Brooks, Jake Rees and Mitch Trim. But rounding out the field from Alexandra Headlands, the club just a little further to the south, Samuel Henson Thompson, Jet Kenny, J-Mo Porter. We've had a change up in commentary. Harold, thank you so much for your time this morning. It's been wonderful having you, but fresh off the beach. Josh Minogue, you've come in at the perfect time.
I couldn't have asked for a better start to this afternoon session here. The Open Men's Ski Relay Final of Australia. This is one of those races you want to win, you want to be a part of. They're so hard to get to. So many of these clubs have unbelievable ski paddlers. You put them in together and all of these guys seem to find a little bit extra when you get into a final package. So we're in here the afternoon. There's been so much great racing all morning long, and I've been in the thick of it down there on the beach, and it's good to get up here and get a bird's eye view of all the action. You can see how jittery these guys are. Fletcher Armstrong there from the Newport Club, Wes Gould, Sam Roy, and the Olympic gold medalist on the left-hand side, Murray Stewart as well. All the big guns, all the big names, and I cannot wait to see this one get done. And I don't know who, there'll be 6 or 7 teams in here who are a genuine chance of winning, and probably any of these teams could end up on the podium. They are that good, and getting a clean start, so important and so tough for our starter.
Absolutely. We're always spoilt when we get to the ski relay, and definitely keeping our eyes on North Burleigh Team A. Closest to us on screen, Dan Bowker, Josh Meyer and Murray Stewart. Sam Roy on that very distinctive black ski. Just on the inside of him, you can see this is where we start negotiating with the starters. They're too far out. I need to be here. Yeah. It's too shallow. It's too deep. I don't like this.
We can see that, yeah, exactly right. You can see the starter calling him back. He's folded the arms. He said, I'm not going to start him until you guys come back. And what starts to happen is you creep forward, you creep forward, and then before you know it, you're in chest depth water and nobody's getting the start that they want. And there's a couple of guys there that are, I would say, have a little bit more pull than others in there. Lockie Tame's a big one. He's won so many before. If he says jump, you say how high. They're on, they're off and away. Good start. Oh, one off the back in the centre there. I think that might be Coogin Headland gone. B team from Newport out the back as well. That was Fletcher Armstrong who got off to a shocker at the bottom. Have a look at Northcliffe closest to us. Ducks underneath one. Gets back shot as well. Trim on the top side. The Newport Club have got off to a flyer. So a big start on that other edge there from both Newport, Alexandra Headland, and maybe even the Allura Club there. They start to work back into it off this side. Oscar Jones of Manly, the blue and black ski in the centre. Have a look at him wind up. He's only young, but he's got plenty of speed to burn.
Yeah, Oscar Jones, one of Harold's pick here. And geez Louise, Tom Norton just ducked his head under there. I'm sorry for squealing in your ear there as well, because I think North Burleigh got snotted by that one as well. And I think if we pan across and we have a look at North Burleigh, his singlet is actually up around his armpits right now. He took a big wash of water.
Oh, Murray Stewart doesn't mind at all. He's won an Olympic gold medal. Mitch Trim leads them around, so Newport 1, 1, Allura 2, Manly, Alex and North Burleigh in 3, 4 and 5. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park in 6, Northcliffe 7. After being last, Fletcher Armstrong. Oh no, he's gone up the inside, one of the Newport teams there. So that's maybe their C teams missed out. He's going to have to go back. They're not out of it, but they've got plenty of work to do to get back into it. This back half of the field, they are in for a big run home at the moment, but Trim leads them around. He's had a huge day so far. He got second in that mixed double ski earlier this morning, leading off the Newport team. They've been so strong for so long in men's and women's ski paddling, and he is proving why here today as they work for home.
Yeah, we know that they've been strong, and this is a race that really established their dominance. They would love to add in here, but have a look at Alexandra Headlands on the inside there. That's Jet Kenny looking a little bit gassed already, and we saw the under-19 ski relay in this arena just earlier. It is all about the transitions, and have a look at Oscar Jones, the sky blue cap, going to work on the right-hand side of the screen.
I don't think any of them look good right now, that's for sure. They're sucking in the big ones because they've worked so hard. The blood's pumping, the forearms would be exploding. There's a wave out the back. Have a look at Jones and Trim go. They're running on the back of this. There's that little deep section on the back of a wave, and then on the next one, you're going to get 5, 6, 7 down. Alex is there, Trig Island. Allura as well. Northcliffe's in the mix. The wave behind has got a couple more, but as they start to come together, Fletcher Armstrong has had the paddle of his life. 2 from this end. He was last place off the start. He's going to jump off in 3rd. The boys dump the skis. They get up and get going, and some of the slowest men in surf sports work up into transition, and it's Manly in 1 and Newport in 2.
Oh my gosh, have a look at the boys run. Trim is determined to stay on that inside line, but Oscar Jones gets it through. But here we go, Newport in 3, Alex in 4, and a little bit of push and shove around the can. You wouldn't expect anything else from Lockie Tame.
Northcliffe, Burleigh, Allura's there, Trig Island, so all the big guns, and it's all about setting this race up. Have a look at Newport go, absolutely flying. That might be Jakey Rees at the bottom, Kendrick Louis for the Manly club. I don't know, but they're absolutely giving it some at the moment. You've got to just fire up and rip in, and it is Louis there. Have a look at Newport B team go. Benny Carberry for Burleigh heads Mowbray Park. Mermaid Beach is around. They're not out of it yet. There's plenty of this race left into it. You've just got to keep fighting. Doesn't matter how far down you are in this one. You've got to keep going because one wave can change your day. Sam Jordan there from the commentary team paddling 2nd for Redhead, but he's got a lot of work to do. And have a look at that massive break in the lead. Newport's got this one by the stranglehold. Courtney Hancock in the sand.
I am here down the beach, and it is the best place to be down here right now. We just saw Newport, Mitchell Trim and Oscar Jones from Manly going around there, and they were, I tell you what, they were tussling. No one was giving anyone any room, and it's so on here right now. There's a lot of big boys, and everyone wants that gold medal. So we'll wait and see what happens. Back to you, crew.
I'll go next, Josh. Oh my gosh, the great calling through there. And you spoke earlier about one wave could make all the difference, and one wave did make the difference at the start there. Manly just got hit a little bit, and that has allowed Newport to absolutely fly. They have got a solid 5, 6 ski lengths on the rest of the field. If they get away from here, you've got to think it's nearly game over.
Yeah, Jake Reed's done a fantastic job there. We saw him win 1 this morning in that mixed double ski as well. So no, it's Max Brooks actually. Woo! Sorry about that. Maxie Brooks starting to wind it up on the way home. So he's done a fantastic job. Former Australian Ironman champion turned ski paddler, filling this one out, and he's loving it at the moment. Ali Day goes round for Surfers Paradise. There are plenty of these boys. They've got to work hard because one wave can change it up. You've got to get one from the cans at this point because Brooksy is getting it done out in front for the Newport club. The race is on for 2nd and 3rd as Brooks pulls down a little one there. Still Manly in the mix. Still Burleigh heads Mowbray Park. Newport B's there as well. Don't count them out of it for sure. But a couple of these teams, they've got some really quick Ironmen in their crew. So that's going to make a massive difference coming through these transition. Brooksy can run. A couple of these other boys can really motor. Your Benny Carberry's, your Kendrick Louis. And it makes a massive difference. They start to work for home. This is the back half of the field as they get down on a bit of a run, but Brooks is on the sand and he's absolutely going for broke now. 2 legs down. Newport have led off the first one. They've led off the second one, but it doesn't matter. You've got to lead off the third one if you want to be crowned Australian Ski Relay champion, and that is the lead they had. Alex, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park and Manly second, third and fourth.
Oh, how good is that? J-Mo Porter, the ski coach from Alexandra Headlands, coming around as Newport nearly skids out there. Kendrick Louis trying to hold on to a top 6 spot here, but Benny Carberry, we saw him knocked out in the Open Ironman earlier today, determined to do his best from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. He is flying across the sand.
And this is actually Jake Reese. He's gone off to an absolute flyer. There comes North Burleigh, Trigg Island, Redhead and the Northcliffe Club as well. You can see the ski paddlers, a few of them tripped over on the way in. They'll tag their paddlers there, but there's going to be a hell of a lot of work to do to get back into this one. Reese is out and away. Burleigh's into second, along side by side Alexandra Headland and Manly racing for third place at the moment. 4 teams into 3 spots on the podium does not go, but it's going to take something unbelievably special to pull back this Newport team. Mitchell Trim set it up, Max Brooks blew it wide open, and Jake Reese has done half the job of bringing it home. There's still a little bit of a way to go, but it looks like maybe this gold medal is going to go to Newport.
Oh, how good is a shot when you get an aerial view from the drone there and you can't even see another paddler in sight. That's where you know the boys have set it up so well. He just needs to get home safely, and as we start to turn here, we'll get a nice little view back, but it is all Newport. They'd be loving this right now, and I do know that some of the clubs are watching this on the live stream from within the tent, because this is where you get the good shots. It's still Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in second position there on the podium. Can Henson Thompson from Alexandra Headlands keep the locals there? But there's the view back. That is the gap. That is what they're trying to mow down. I don't think they're going to get it from here, but that podium is yet to be decided.
What you don't want to be is close to Corey Fletcher, who's in second place in a sprint finish. He's the fastest man in the water in terms of surf sports. Alexandra Headland and Newport B going side by side. Manly's just drifted back into 5th place at the moment, but I think a couple of those back markers are coming up. He just slows down, Rees. He knows there's a little run on. He's going to need a distinct gap when he gets to the sand, because Corey Fletcher can absolutely fly. He's in second place, and if this ends up in a sprint finish, you don't want to be Jake Reese. We've given him a wrap. He starts to wind it up again. He can feel maybe a little lump underneath the ski at the moment, and they've done everything right. As he looks over the shoulder there, he's doing it very, very easily, but one wave could change this one up. Here comes Corey Fletcher. Here comes Corey Fletcher on the back of this. Newport's going to get it. Fletcher's going to be on the back. The gap's going to close, but maybe that's all she wrote for the Newport Club. They've had an absolutely unbelievable Friday here at the Australian Championships. First and second in the mixed double ski. They've got a couple of other medals throughout the day so far, and it looks like they're going to get themselves an Open Men's Ski Relay title to add to the collection.
Oh, I got a little bit nervous there when I saw how little gap he had left, but you can see the smile goes up, the high five around the flag as well. He takes a look back. He knows he's got an Australian Championship in the bag. Josh, there is nothing better than winning, but when you get to claim the tape through here as well, Fletcher is in the back, but it is all Newport out the front. Another gold medal for the cabinet.
Trim, Brooks and Rees, they get it done. It looks like Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in second place, and then from the clouds out there, Newport B gets in there in third. So a huge day for the Newport Club. 2 medals in this one, 2 medals in the double. They are the best ski club in the country without a shadow of a doubt. An unbelievable performance there. Fantastic job for Fletcher Armstrong, Jacko Borg and Charlie Brooks. So those boys will celebrate long into the night, that is for sure.
That is an incredible finish, and confirming it was Alex Team A who came across for 4th, Northcliffe Team B. That was Joe Collins, Wes Gould and Corey Taylor actually came through, the boys getting it done there. 5th position there, and Manly Team A, they were up there early, settling for 6th position here. Oscar Jones, Kendrick Louis and Eli Newton, but the day belongs to these big boys on screen right now. Newport Red in 1, Newport Maroon in 3. Too big, too strong. Newport continue the dominance.
Yeah, they've been unbelievable today off the back of those doubles. Seeing what they've got here on the women's side of things as well, they've been spectacular. So I think it's pretty safe to say they're the best ski paddling club in the country without a shadow of a doubt. And Courtney Hancock is on the beach with our winners. Let's hear what they have to say.
Oh, how good is this? As you can see behind me, this is Newport. They are not only a surf club, they are a family. So I'll start off here. We've got Jake Rees just getting a massive hug there. How was it to finish that off? It's you've got to do the run leg at the end. How good was it not to do a sprint finish?
I saw Corey second. I thought, geez, anyone but him. But no, hey, the boys gave me a huge lead. Really lucky. I just got to finish it off the glory run. But no, we're happy to go back to back in this race. Is super hard to do, and you know we've done a lot of hard work to get here.
And Maxie Brooks, you've come out of retirement. Here you are. I tell you what, you look as good as when you're doing Ironman. This one must feel extra special.
Yeah, look, it certainly does, and it's really special. Like, we're all best of mates, and I got married on it in October, and these two were standing up next to me, and I think, you know, like, we're just best of mates first, and we paddled together second, and yeah, like, it's hard not to get emotional, and it's just really, really special to do with these boys.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got to add, we hear your bucks you actually did. There was a Coolangatta goal did a team, so we know how close you are, but Mitchie Trim, you're doing so well. You're on fire this weekend. But to do that for Newport, I know you got your individual coming up, but how good is that?
Yeah, no, I'm stoked. They're so hard to get Aussie golds, and I know, you know, we've been doing this. Well, I've been doing it for, you know, paddling open skis for 13, 14 years, and they're so hard to come by. So, you know, I cherish every moment standing on this beach and, you know, doing it with the two best mates. And I had belief that if I could give them a sniff, they'll run with it. So, and that's what I did. So it was a good one.
Well, Australian champions, biggest congratulations. That's one of the hardest ones to win on this Australian program, should I say. But good luck for the rest of the events coming up.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
Oh, what an interview, Courtney. Thank you so much to the Newport boys, saying they did the hard work. They knew what it would mean, and they've executed perfectly. Mitch Trim, biggest smile on the beach, as he should right now. What a race, what a finish. Newport continuing the dominance here as we get the gorgeous shots back, confirming it was Newport Red that took the win. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Team A.
Yeah, I don't think Coogin Headland got the win there, but that's all right. Burleigh and the Newport Maroon, Alex Northcliffe, Manly, Kurrawa. That's the one we were looking for sure. And what they said was so true. They're mates first and they're paddlers second. And I think when you're in a team with your mates, it just means a little bit more. Maybe you find a little bit more. And these guys, if you don't know them, you don't sort of understand what they've been through. They started at the club a long time ago, Reese and Brooksy as well. They had Mitch come over a little bit later in the game. And like he said he just wanted to find something more, and you could see that start on this edge. You've got to feel for Northcliffe and for the North Burleigh clubs, because they got off to a flyer and then just got clipped, and that allowed Mitchie Trim to get away, didn't it? And I think that's what set up this race. Heartbreak there for the other Northcliffe team, and have a look at how far back a couple of these Newport teams were. In the background, they were almost out of it, that team that got third. Fletcher Armstrong, I reckon he's a shot at this open ski title later in the program, because he is paddling better than I've ever seen anybody there. And Newport on fire at the moment, and I guess so is this man, Oscar Jones. He had a great paddle. Yeah,
he's had a great paddle, and just in that shot earlier, I was trying to find Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park just to understand the journey they had during this race. They ended up with a silver medal. I think they're just at the end of this chase back right now. Lockie Tame bringing them around, getting the shoulder in around the can, but we weren't talking about them too much in those final closing stages. It was all Newport. It was Manly out the front as well. We had a few more in the mix. We can see Sam there, Northcliffe over to the right. Trig Island was still in it at this stage as well, as was Allura.
There's so many good ski paddlers from all over the country, and it's not hard to find three guys who are super competitive in this, but it's hard to find three guys who can win you one. And so the back and forth throughout this race, it happens every year. You get teams go to the front where their big guns use it. They come to the back and forward. But Newport, it was an absolutely dominant performance. You can see poor old Corey Fletcher there coming down a wave behind. He knows if he was on the same wave, I think that result would have been different. But Jake Reese did everything right. He looked so cool, calm and collected. And you can see in the background of the interview, Brooksy there, hugs, high fives. It means a lot. And until you've been around a club like this and found out how hard it is to win one, you don't understand how rare they are and what they mean to the other club members. And well, Newport, they'll celebrate. Burleigh got to be happy with that. And first and third, hugs and smiles all around for the Newport guys.
Yeah, Maroochydore is always a great beach for Newport. We saw that double when they won the 1, 2 and 3, the trifecta a few years back. But this is where they celebrate, and this is where they're like, oh, Corey Fletcher, we're so happy we weren't on that wave with you, as we get the big shots back here. I think we're changing arenas now. We're going to go down to the pink arena, which means pink flags on the beach, pink cans out the back, and this is the 19 ski relay for the ladies, and then I think we have the open women's single ski final coming up after that, and that's where we're going to get a former Australian ski champion in the mix here. Chrissy Munro is going to come back and talk us through that one, but for now it's all about the under 17 girls. Can they book a spot into the final?
Yeah, they're loving it at the moment down here. A great job for these girls. They've been good. I've been down in that area most of the day. They've been doing a fantastic job. Obviously, you guys saw that 17 taplan final before. One of the best races of the weekend, in my opinion. And not just because it was one of the local clubs that got it done. 6 teams into the final leg. They swam all over each other. It was an absolute rolling maul around those cans. And in the end, it was a race smarts that got it done for Alex. So they listened to their coaches and they did a fantastic job down there. So Plenty of action from these 17 girls down there, and they're in the thick of it at the moment. They're doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely, and a cop that we haven't seen too much of this competition, Coffs Harbour Team A, is closest to us at the bottom of the screen. Holly Becker, Abby Lawler and Madison O'Leary. Great to see the team from Coffs in the mix. Across the field there, Northcliffe, Clifton Beach from Tasmania, Coogin, Tugun, Jan Juck from Victoria, Noosa, Terrigal, Southport, South Australia, Mornington, North Burleigh, Marangi Bay, Avoca, Maroochydore, Coogin and Papamoa from New Zealand. So a few international teams making the trek, making it worthwhile at Aussies.
And as much as I love Papamoa at the moment, it's very difficult. There's a lot of yellow and black corded caps on the beach. Christie's Beach, Alexandra Headland. So we make sure, if I do get that one wrong, we'll make sure we give the Kiwis a massive shout out. The biggest Kiwi contingent we've seen in a very, very long time, like you said, Jen. And they're doing a great job down there. I think Danny McKenzie, that was an emotional win this morning for all the Kiwis on the beach. She's been through a lot, missing selection for the Paris Games and the kayaking in the last couple of weeks in not controversial circumstances, but it's a tough pill to swallow for such a champion. And she said she was welcomed back into the fold in surf life saving, and what a better way with a gold medal. And I'm sure she's inspiring the next generation of Kiwi athletes to come across, especially on these skis. Semi-final number 2 of the 17 girls ski relay. I think we're going to have the open women's final after that, 17 final and 19 final as well. So stick with us. Plenty of action. Top 8 through for this one. Off reasonably clean, except 1 or 2 at the back got absolutely hammered, and not too bad from Coffs Harbour at the bottom. Jan Juck have been on fire all weekend long, and we're loving the girls from Victoria. They're very good ski paddlers. That's Lani Steele there, and have a look at them side by side. Get yourself some space. I think that's Ali Hughes from Tugun. They're just trying to get away, and when she finally does break free, she'll get that up and winding at the moment, but you can see that moving water in there on the inside of Maroochydore. Very, very tough. That's Lani Steele from Jan Juck, the blue and the blue and blue cap there, the different two-tone blue on the Blue Boss ski. She'll lead them out, a very, very good ski paddler, and she said she's a little bit nervous about the ski final coming up a little bit later on, but that's all right. She gets up and over that one. She's got to lead off this ski relay.
The crew doing a great job as they make their way through. But this is leg 1 of 3, the ski relay. 3 paddlers per team. The top 8 will go through to the final. So looking forward to seeing how these ladies go. But it's going to be tough out there. But a great start from Coffs Harbour, closest to us on screen at the start. But you can see the different coloured water as they head through. A little bit of white, a little bit of sand, lots of air in there as well. But Northcliffe making their way through to the lead position in the early stages.
Yeah, fantastic job. You're spot on there. The girls doing a great job at the moment, and we can see at the moment just starting to come together. They really get strung out, and it's so much easier if you can tuck into that wash, get a little pull along at the moment there. That's what it's all about. Make sure you use as little energy as possible so you can turn that can, really start to wind it up, and really give yourself the best opportunity on the way home. That is for sure. Very, very nice effort from our leader out in front. Good technique as well. Just behind the Coogin Headland Club there. They're looking great. They've had a great day out. Very strong in the 17 taplan relay, strong in the 19 taplan relay as well. They're doing a fantastic job. The guys and girls from Coogin Head, they come around, and out in front it is Maroochydore working very, very hard. She looks over the shoulder, and to be honest, not a lot of urgency from any of the girls there. They just want to get themselves a wave, and I think it's safety first on the way home, because they would have watched that open women's ski relay semi-final that's gone before it, and there has been some huge upsets in that one. A couple of waves came through, and a few teams that, to be honest, I would have expected to be in the final, not in the final, coming up a little bit later on. The likes of Newport A, a couple of the Northcliffe teams as well, have absolutely had a shocker down there. So safety first is the key. No Wanda, no Newport. A couple of Manly teams out as well. So some of the girls you would have expected to be there are not. The juniors have watched, they've learnt. Safety first in the semis.
Yeah, smart decisions here, and we can see Coogin has chosen to head down this way. Maroochydore said, no, I'm going to wait for the next one, and have a look at the rating. Fantastic work. She's going to try and keep this straight. You can see the legs working as well, holding the paddles there. She's done that absolutely beautifully. Definitely a safety first approach, but it's paying off, and I tell you what, she's putting her team in a great position heading through to this first changeover.
Yeah, that was a great paddle there. She worked very, very hard down that one, and you can see, like you said, great technique as well, good leg drive, and that's what it's all about. For those who aren't, well, familiar with ski paddling, it's a full body sort of movement there. The drive comes up through the legs, into the body, into your arms, and then transferred through the paddle there. If you're just using your upper body, you're leaving a lot of that energy sort of to be expelled. And Well, after an absolute shocker of a start for Ali Hughes there from the Tugun Club, she had a couple of girls on top of her there. She's really paddled through this field, and I think she's on the next wave to really set Tugun up as well. So they've done a great job. They come in on this one now, and a fantastic performance on that far side. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 are around and through transition. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We're chasing the top 8 through to the final in just a few moments' time. So these girls sitting right on the edge, a long way to go in this under-17 girls' second semi-final of the ski relay, but they have been set up very, very well. You can see there Papamoa from New Zealand charging their way down to the beach, and they are heading out and around at the moment. We do it all again, 3 legs of the women's 17 ski relay.
Yeah, great to see the team from Papamoa really making their presence felt here. They'd love to book a spot in the Australian final for the 17 ski relay. Trelise Choate, Amelia Pearson and Georgia Devoran in the mix there, but it's all about Kudjin out in front at the moment. We've got a few fantastic paddlers in the mix here. We've got a few Kiwis in the mix. I saw North Burleigh heading out just earlier, Sienna Bush, Riley Meyer and Luca Pither, and again, we've seen so many of these ladies in their individual races in the qualifying rounds. They've done board relays, they've done surf teams earlier. We've spoken about how huge the program is on Friday, Josh. It's all about the team events, and unfortunately a few of the girls in a little bit of drama out the back.
That's probably the biggest wave we've seen in a long time in this area. It's really sort of come through a big wall of white water, and it just clipped 1 or 2 of the girls there. One came off, and it's not what you want on the way out midway through a ski relay. They'll be happy now. And our man in the sand, Harold, is on the beach watching this under-17 girls ski relay semi. What do you got for us, Harold?
We're saying the girls having a little bit of issues getting out. We've now got 2 skis floating in or through that awkward rip on that right-hand edge. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens, what transpires with our leaders coming through, because we saw Izzy Tate from Kudjin before. She set that one so confident through there. We've got Scarlett George now out there as the second paddler for Kudjin. But with what's happening with this tide and the water, anything's going to happen. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, you're spot on there. The movement on the inside there makes it really tough, especially for the junior paddlers. The 17 girls and the 17 guys, they just don't have the strength. And you look at those open boys and the way they threw those skis around, they've got 10, 12 years worth of strength, paddling, endurance in there, and the ability to really get that ski moving. And for some of these little girls and the little guys as well in the under-17 competition, they just don't have the pure muscle, the pure grunt to get the ski through the rubbish water and out into the clean green stuff on the outside. So it's just that little bit harder. It's all about momentum, and one wave makes a massive difference for the under-17 guys and girls compared to those opens.
Absolutely, and it's not just taking the physical hit there. It really can knock your confidence as well, especially if you get hit maybe in a heat, maybe in a semi. When you're trying to get through to a final, you just need to hold it together. And for the girls out in front at the moment, it still looks like they're playing it safe. They're making good decisions because they know it's not just about them if they lose their ski here. It's all about getting the entire team through to the finals of the Australian Championship. So a nice little lead opening up for our ladies out in front, but of course the battle is for that top 8. We'll look a little further back. We're in the pink arena. You can see the pink cans out the back. So the girls, a lot of looking over their shoulder, a lot of nerves, because no one wants to get caught in the drop zone, in the wave zone. They really want to have a little bit more control of when and how they make their way back into shore.
Yeah, here we go. Nice little wave out the back. This is 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th as well. Our leaders out in front. A nice one on the right-hand side. Just cutting across. She doesn't look too confident in it. Oh, gets thrown around. That might have been in the Mornington club there. I'm not 100% there, but she just bounced around. It is the Mornington guys there, so didn't get that ski straight. Went a little bit sideways, and then as soon as that rudder kicked in, she just swung back around, and I think, well, we're going to have another run at this one here. Kudjin Headland gets down at no dramas at all. Very, very comfortable. Mornington's off again. You don't get much swell on one side of the Mornington Peninsula down there, so maybe a little bit more time in the surf, but it's tough out there at Maroochydore. The water's flipping around all over the place, and that's Maroochydore out in front. They'll be very comfortable in these conditions, that is for sure. 2nd, 3rd and 4th on this wave. The young lady from Mornington, hopefully she's back onto it and back to the beach, because they were having a great paddle so far. But out in front, something you'll be very happy with, Jenny Parry, your club, Maroochydore, and I've had a chat with a few of the girls so far today. They seem happy. They're loving the fact that the Aussies is on their home stretch of sand. And they understand these conditions because they see it every single day.
There is definitely a home beach advantage here as they do a nice clean touch and the girls come through. But again, that doesn't mean that the surf is nice to you. That does not mean that the break knows who you are and where you're from. The girls are going to need to paddle and they're going to need to be smart through this final leg. But Coogin getting it done. The girls have had an absolutely fantastic paddle. 2 out of 3 are done. You can see the drone in the air in the background, and that is how we're getting these incredible views. But now Harold down on the beach.
So, again, just on that right edge of the rip, we're now getting a backwash that's coming across from that southern end through to the north, and the girls are really, really struggling to keep the skis straight to the beach, but not too much issue at the moment for our leaders. I've probably extended that to about 30 to 40 metres at the moment, a little bit elementary, but it's all about making the good decisions. I was talking earlier about how big the surf's been for the last 2 days. There might be a bit of false confidence for these ladies, thinking they can send it down the front of this white water that's coming through, but decisions need to be at a premium. Just take it easy, and I guess, slow and steady will win the race here in the 17s.
And we do want to make sure that everyone's keeping themselves safe out there. But once we get to an Aussie final, Harold, we are taking absolutely anything. We're getting it through. And I do love that send it has been the advice that we ask when we're talking to some of the athletes. What's the plan? I'm going. I'm sending it.
I've spoken to a lot of coaches as one or two of the girls get to wave on a way home. There's not much more you can say to the guys and girls. Like, you can offer them advice of which way to go, what to do, but if you're in line for a medal, it's either send it and potentially win gold or don't and don't. So that's all you can do. Coogin Headland, they're off and they're going to have to do a little bit of work to get back on before that wave comes through. Great job there. Noosa as well working into it. So both the Coogin Headland clubs, that's the white cap with the blue star on the top there. They start to go to work. For any of those who are wondering where Coogin is, that's the Kingscliff stretch of sand just south of the border. Mornington back into it, up and over as well, so they're working their way in. Let's take a look at the replay of those sets coming through in the last couple of minutes because, like Harold said, over from the Mornington girl there, she did it very tough, and that's what I was talking about. The rudder ducks in, it swings it around, and if you're not ready for it, it can buck you clean off. And the young lady from Mornington there paddled so well the entire way round. And then when that happens, I think the stress starts to go up. It starts to get a little bit more dramatic for you there. You've got to get on, you've got to get in, and that probably makes it harder to get that ski up and going again. And somebody who looks very relaxed out in front is the young lady from Maroochydore.
Yeah, the girls are really doing a great job at the moment. And just think about watching the replay there. It was great to see Mornington. She didn't lose her cool. She got back on immediately. She got back on really quickly. You can tell the teams that have been practicing those extra techniques as well. It's not just about getting the good waves, racing to glory. It's also, if something goes wrong, how do I recover? We've all done board sets on the river where it's basically 10 strokes and off, then back on, 10 strokes and then back off. So we can see the field stretching out there in Maroochydore. A nice little lead. That's Jarrett as she makes her way through. Just having another little look around, and you can see the leg drive working there as well. Great technique from the girls.
Oh, we speak about famous names in the Maroochydore club. Jarrett, there's Short, there's O'Prey, there's Robinson. There's a ton of those families in there. There's Parry as well. There's a ton of those families in there that have done it for a long time. So Jarrett's just another one of those. And you can see why. Great technique, high hands, long arms as well. So will be a good ski paddler, that is for sure. Out the back, a little run, and have a look at this. A big, big runner there for the girl in second place. A few little lumps on offer, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, that group there. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 maybe on the next one. So we've come all this way, and it's going to come down to possibly a sprint finish if we get a few on the next wave. Papamoa closest to us. They've done a really good job there to get themselves back into this race and absolutely flying at the moment. So the Kiwis are on fire here at Maroochydore Beach. A few already in on the sand, and this is where it gets interesting. There's Maroochydore, our leader. She drops the ski, lets go of the paddle, high fives all around, and they will be through this 17 girls ski relay final in just a few moments' time. This is the race for second place. 3 down this one. These 3 should be comfortable as long as they can keep it straight. Easier said than done. 1, 2, 1, 2, go off just like that. And Papamoa get it done. Chubro from New Zealand, and they're straight across that gutter. Out the back, these next 3 have to avoid those skis and get themselves to the beach. Maroochydore win semi-final number 2.
Yeah, Maroochydore 3, but the drama is a little bit further back. That looks like Bush from North Burleigh. She's had a fantastic carnival already as Tugan jump back on the craft, get the paddle around the right way. She's going to have to go a hard left-hand turn, get her team back through, and hopefully still within the top 8 there. But Papamoa, what a paddle they have had as well. The Kiwis booked themselves a spot in the Aussie final. Just behind Maroochydore, North Burleigh, Papamoa. That is what we want to see. Congratulations, girls. What a paddle.
1, 2, 3. We're chasing 5 more in the final. That's Tugan. Get back down there. Get to yourself to the sand and make sure you can have a little safe run. Maybe 1 or 2 are already on the sand here, so this might be tight. Kudjin Headland is there. Janjuk is there as well. So that's your top 5 as they come across the line. 6 up and around. You can see they're absolutely flying. 7, and I don't think these girls would know where they are. So Noosa, I think they're in 6th place. Michaela Price across there. Great job from little Pricey there. Gets it done. Kudjin Headland sneaks across as well. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7. This might be 8th place, and I don't know if Tugan is going to get there. They're going to be right on the edge after being so high, so far down, back and forward. Clifton Beach in the background. They will go close, and I think they'll be the last team across the line there. What about this? The black, blue and white of Clifton Beach? No, I think they've just missed out.
And that means that Marangi Bay from New Zealand, we've got 2 Kiwi teams in the final from this semi-final alone. Wowee, the Kiwi girls getting it done. That is Maroochydore, North Burleigh, Papamoa, Kudjin, Janjuk, Noosa, Kudjin Team B. Great to see a few in there, and Marangi Bay from New Zealand. Wowee, girls, fantastic racing. The second semi-final yet to come through, and then another big final this afternoon, the Open Ladies Single Ski Relay. Looking very much forward to that one in a big arena down here.
Yeah, and I think we've got the 19 girls ski relay as well. So a couple of gold medals in the space of the next 10 to 15 minutes. The ski racing's been thick and fast on Maroochydore Beach all day long. It's moving day here at the Australian Championships. Harold's in the sand with the 17 girls.
Kia ora, guess who we're with? It's the club of Papamoa. We've done it, made it through to an Aussie final in the ski of all events. Crazy.
It's crazy. We were not expecting that at all. It was kind of our aim. Oh, we couldn't make it ski final since this was like the last kind of team event for us. But yeah.
And Aussie's experience so far, how much fun is it just being here in the wind, bit of rain, but more importantly, the heat?
It's insane how the competition is epic to race with, and it's just the experience, so much fun to come over here and race with everyone.
We've been racing in wetsuits at home, so we've been training in wetsuits, so it's so warm here.
How many in the squad came across to compete?
About 15, I think. Yeah, we had quite a few under 15 boys and a girl, and then about 5 of us under 17s competing this week. Yeah.
So good. So the club of Papamoa getting it done. National TV sending it back home. Any other special messages? Oh, can we get a mana wave? It's trending on TikTok. Oh, whatever. You guys don't know. Chee!
Oh, Harold, I love his work down there. Man of the people and man of the juniors as well. He's got all the TikTok trends. That is for sure. We love to see it. And we love our man in the sand. It's been a great day so far. Josh Minogue and Christy Munro in the booth. Thanks for joining us, Christy. You've had a huge day as well. Obviously, the announcement of Surf Life Saving's push to be a part of the Olympics in 2032. It's something special, something that I think a lot of people sort of don't expect, but they're going to make a push, and well, if breakdancing can get in there and flag football, why not surf sports? It's a global sport, and I, for one, would love to see it.
Yeah, I think there's no better time than Brisbane 2032. The Olympic Games is going to be in the Sunshine State, and what better sport to have on show for the first time in the Olympic campaign. Yeah, definitely a big push and a launch today for our intentions, and got to be in it, I guess, to get the spot.
Yeah, you're spot on, that is for sure, and it'd be wonderful to see. And we I think we get a little bit lost in the Australian Championships being the pinnacle, but there is that International Life-Saving World Championships happening on the Gold Coast later this year, and it truly is a global sport. You start to look at the countries that are there, and the Japanese are strong, the Americans, the Canadians, the South Africans, and obviously the Kiwis and the Australians. And then you go back to the pool rescue sort of thing, and I don't know what the exact push is going to be, but the Italians, the Germans, the Netherlands, you name the Spanish, the French, it starts to become this global icon. And I know there's a big push in the Middle East as well. You go to Dubai at the moment, there's a surf squad over there. So once you start to list those countries and list those names, it doesn't sound as wild as probably people make out for us to be in the Olympic Games. It's a big push and something that I know everyone's on board with.
Yeah, I think sometimes people are surprised to hear that we have well over 50 countries contesting our World Championships. So it's a really exciting announcement today, not just for Australian surf lifesavers, but for lifesavers all across the world who are so invested in our sport. You mentioned there we have the opportunity to compete internationally, World Championships every 2 years. We've had World Games that we contest every 4 years, which are the non-Olympic sports. So we're definitely knocking on the door, and I think this is the perfect launch pad.
And I think there'll be a lot of surf clubs putting their hand up to host that event at the 2032 Games if it does come off. So a big shout out to all the guys in here today. I know we had a lot of former Olympians, but former surf sports competitors come back, and some absolute champions that have thrown their weight behind this one. From the Olympics to, well, I think it's more important right now. It is the under-19 female ski relay final coming up not too far away, and then we will have the open women's ski relay final off the back of that. 2 gold medals in the space of 20 minutes. We saw the men, the women have been just as good, if not better, to be completely honest. The racing has been fantastic, and I said to Jenny Parry before, you saw that event at your club, the Alex 17 girls taplan final was unbelievable. To have that many teams in the hunt with only one leg to go was spectacular, and these girls, there's a lot backing up from that one, and some of the best in the business down here in the under-19s.
Yes, you were down there on the beach as well for that 17s final. It was very hard not to get wrapped up in the excitement of that racing. Very, very tough racing. Came down to a sprint up the beach, and it's really set that finals vibe alive down there. You can see the 19 ski relay finalists just getting their final instructions from the starter. I'm really, really excited to see the crew from Avoca Beach. The pairing of Natalia and Devara took out the double ski for the under-19, so they're lining up here with Emily Rose. They've got to be in with a shot.
100%. Nat Drobot leading it off. She is as good a paddler, not just in the under-19s, in terms of your kayaking surf sports. She's as good as paddler as we have in Australia. Just missed out on selection of the Paris Games for kayaking, and comes back to this and wins a gold medal this morning. And they seem probably more surprised than anyone else, but they were always going to be in with a shot. Now, man in the sand, Harold, he was definitely stoked with his daughter Devara getting a gold medal, and he didn't cry, but he was very emotional. He was as close to it as you could possibly get, and it's good to see because you don't understand what goes into it, the years and hours worth of training all season long, and to be called an Australian champion. And I've said this to a few of the girls and the guys earlier on today, they don't come around as often as you think. You get a few when you're young, maybe if you're lucky, and then once you hit that opens, it becomes so hard to win. So take advantage of it, enjoy it if you do get one along the way, and that would be my message to anyone who stands on the podium. Embrace that moment, enjoy it, share it with your teammates, because it's 3 people in the skis or 3 people in the water, but it's a whole family that sort of puts themselves into that title and that Australian Championship.
Yeah, got these gold medals, or a medal of any colour really, are so elusive, and you're spot on there in terms of you never really know when it might be your last Aussie medal, so you don't want to take it for granted in these age groups, thinking you might have years left in the sport. If you get a chance to stand on the dais, absolutely soak up every moment.
Speaking of a family affair, our man Harold in the sand, a very nervous man about to watch his daughter go around in this one. How are you feeling, mate?
Nerves aren't too bad, actually, because there's that much happening at the moment in the swell that in order for you to win this race, everything is going to have to go your way. The team from Beaverton Northcliffe, their A team, took it out ahead of Avoca last year. Teams are a little bit different, so we've got a 17 paddling up for Avoca, and I believe Northcliffe has a different team to last year as well. But like we've seen, there's so much water moving from left to right. The call and the start, which you're going to watch up very, very shortly, through that middle there, peaking waves have been getting caught, so anyone's race, but Jazz Ray would want to watch to get out early. Yeah, you're spot on there, mate. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. We'll run through the start list for you now, but they're definitely one to watch. We have Alexandra Headland, Surfers Paradise, Newport B, Newport A, Trig Island, Northcliffe, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Maroochydore, Dickey Beach, Kurrawa, Avoca, Northcliffe B, Midway in NZ. Good to see they're here. Watch out for Met Caloundra from the south side of the sunny coast, and Brighton in South Australia. And already on this side, it is Nat Drobot who's gone off to an absolute flyer there for the Avoca Club. They are flying at the moment. He's done a great job to get through this. A couple of little lumps that'll stop these girls. They go up and over there. And on the far side, maybe Alexandra Headland as well, who snuck through 1 or 2 and got off to an absolute flyer. So it was Avoca on one end who really shot out
got off like they were shot out of a gun, but now it's Alexandra Headland who've gone to the lead.
Yeah, that might be the paddler there, Sophie Wall from Alexandra Headlands. She's had a fantastic carnival so far. Made the final of the open mixed double. Was unlucky in that under 19, just slewing at the end with her partner there, Mia. But they'll be out here for a fight.
Yeah. A couple off as well there. A few went off very, very hard there at the back. Maybe one of the Newport teams, Surface Paradise as well, but it's Alex in 1, Northcliffe in 2. It looks like Avoca in 3. The under 17, Olivia Clues paddling up in the under 19s there for Newport, Surface Paradise, Northcliffe, and then Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and with Jazzy Raywood on the last leg, I'm assuming, there for the Burleigh Heads. No, that's her on the first leg who's just been clipped, so she's going to have to wind back into it. She was their big gun and the one you'd expect to be sitting on the front, but she's got a little bit of work to do to get back into this.
She was. Jazzy Raywood had a fantastic start, was probably in the lead early on and just copped one straight on the nose. So she was pushed back into about 10th position. You can see her there turning the pink marker. So she has absolutely pinned her ears back. She's trying to peg background, and as she's doing for her team there of Burleigh Heads.
Alex out in front still as they go. Northcliffe working their way into it. As Harold said, they're the defending champions, but with a different team here. Newport goes around. It looks like Mermaid in there as well, doing their best. Northcliffe again as they come round, but our leaders have turned for home. They're really strung out at the moment. No pack sort of established itself, but it's still Alexandra Headland in the lead. Burleigh starting to wind up, and plenty of work at the back of the field to be done by Trigg Island and Northcliffe as well there. You can see that is the task ahead as the runners start to come. There's plenty of waves on offer as well. Burleigh starting to work into it there. Here comes Avoca and here comes Newport. Northcliffe, they'll all get down it. We'll have a top 4 on this wave. None of these girls will pull off, that is for sure. So Alex on the left, Newport in there. Oh, in the centre, we take a look at Avoca and Northcliffe. This might get a little tricky on the right-hand side for a couple of these girls. There's 2 on waves behind, so if they make a mistake, oh, Newport sideways. Newport's gone. She rolls off. It brings her around. At least she's facing straight. The other 3 have managed to hold on to it. Have they? No. One goes off behind as well. So our 2 on the far right-hand side, I thought that looked like the worst end, but it ended up being much, much better for these girls.
Yes, disappointment there for our early leaders. Will bring you, I think it might be Avoca who have done the best of that wave, pulling down there, holding that ski straight. An absolutely fantastic job. There they are, Avoca jumping off their ski now. So that looks like our early leaders after this first leg of the under-19 female ski.
Yeah, they've done a great job up and around there. It looked like Newport was in second place. The other girls spun around very, very quickly, tried to jump back on and get going, but Avoca in 1. They'll tag over to Marshall there. She'll get going. Good tag off and away. 2 more going in. There goes Dicky Beach. There goes Northcliffe. So a few of these teams would have taken advantage of a few of those slews there, and there was Newport. They were in the lead on that lead wave, but one swim and that can cost you a ski relay title.
Yeah, it's hard to come back after you've had a slew. We can see Alex coming around there now, our early leaders, Alexandra Headland, so they were also one to slew. Harold down on the beach.
Yeah, tough stuff here. So the Northcliffe getting on that right-hand edge of the rip there. Avoca just sliding out to the left. But are we going to see something special again from Avoca? The names of Mitchell, Tame, Fitzsimmons, Jones, legends of the sport. Ken Drobot again, I guess, etch her name into folklore at Avoca history, but at the moment looks like the clubs of Burleigh Heads and Northcliffe leading us out. Avoca in 3rd.
I don't think there's a club that punches bigger above its weight as Avoca do. They are unbelievable. You list those names. There's a couple of Olympic medalists in there. There's a couple of ski relay champions, and there is some all-around legends of surf sports. And when you think, oh, that generation's done, they managed to produce another one, and then another one, and then they fill ski relay teams with a couple of girls who have only been paddling a few years, and they get good and they win things. So a big shout out to the Avoca crew there. You love to see the little clubs kicking it with the big ones over here, but at the moment they don't get any bigger than this. Northcliffe, Burleigh, Avoca all side by side. They're going to work at the moment, and out in front that group of 3 has really blown this race wide open at the moment. And at the halfway mark of this one, if you'd stop it now, these 3 are going to collect the medals, but it's going to take something huge for the rest of this field to get back into it at the moment, because there's no weak legs in these clubs. They've got really good ski paddlers the whole way down the line, and at the moment out in front it is the Northcliffe Club. Avoca in 2, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 3.
Yeah, that's a fantastic lead for our top three competitors. We wouldn't expect the lead to change too much from here, but as we've seen, this break absolutely causing havoc on the way back in for our paddlers. A very, very unsettling break that they've got to negotiate. So we would expect this will be where our lead three will come from. Still one leg to go in this under-19 ski relay, but it's Northcliffe, Avoca, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park are our three places at the moment.
And I think you're spot on with unsettling there, because you don't mind if it's big or if it's small as long as it's clean. But at the moment, there's so much water moving around as Northcliffe starts to go away. But it's that water moving around, you don't get a clean stroke in, you got a little wobble, you go up and over one and you try not to come off. And that's the hardest thing to do in surf sports, I think. And this part of the coast notorious for it, this end of Maroochydore Beach. So Northcliffe gets a run out in front, continues to extend their lead. That nose has got to dip down, but I don't know if it'll be a wave. It's just a little run on the back of one, and a fantastic paddle so far. This is 4th and 5th at the moment. That's Alexandra Headland and Dickie Beach not too far behind. Dickie Beach, they're a red hot chance for a medal here. They're very, very good. Not a club you hear of much throughout the season, but the team, Clay and the team down there at Dickie Beach are doing a fantastic job, especially in terms of ski paddling and the juniors as well. So a big shout out to them. Oh, sideways. I thought she'd gone off then. She just threw the leg over and waited, get it back together, and that gap for Northcliffe just opens up a little bit more, but Burleigh Heads is on one as well. So Burleigh and Northcliffe 1 and 2. Avoca there. Here's Alex in 4 and Dickie Beach in 5. The race for 3rd place is on.
The gap has certainly closed. We saw a little bit of safe ski paddling there from Avoca. It's better maybe to let one go than to completely lose your ski, but that's really opened up the gap for our leaders. Northcliffe coming around now in 1, just lining up her 3rd paddler. She'll wade out to her out on this bank. Difficult to do after you've just paddled the skis to jump off and run. We think this is 4th and 5th. Maroochydore and Dickie Beach have really closed the gap. Avoca there in 3rd.
Avoca in and around there. They'll tag. A great little work on the line there from her up and away. She's got to get going now. Jump on the tail of the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park paddler. Have a look at Burleigh go. Absolutely flying at the moment. She's got so much momentum, and that's what we spoke about. If you've got a little bit of a lump or a bump there, you just slow that ski speed down. Harold, you're in the thick of it.
Yeah, hard in chest as a parent. That'll do me. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
We love to hear from it. She did a great paddle there. She's still in the hunt at the moment. They're just getting back onto the tail, so I thought they might have been out of it for a second, but they've got themselves back on at the moment. Northcliffe 1, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in 2, Avoca 3, Alexandra Headland 4, Dickie Beach in 5. It looks like Currawa in 6, maybe Morty Alec in 7th place there, and a couple others trying to work their way into this race at the moment. This one's far from over, because if a set comes through, we've got to have a couple go sideways. Sarah Locke there for the Newport Club, paddling Newport back into it at the moment. So I said Alex and Dickie Beach. Here come Newport. They've wound their way back into this one nicely.
Yeah, you can see the rating lift when they get out into that green water. But as you mentioned before, the paddler there from Burleigh Heads, just a higher rating than our leader paddler there from Northcliffe. She had a bit of a look around and saw how quickly that gap has closed, which saw her lift her rating as well. So she's holding on to that lead at the moment, the paddler from Northcliffe, but absolutely no gap back now to 2nd place, Burleigh Heads.
This is the equation at the moment. Northcliffe in 1, Burleigh in 2, Avoca in 3, Newport has moved up into 4th place, Dickie Beach in 5, and here we go, up the inside for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. She tries to make a move. Northcliffe's identifies it, cuts off that space, makes sure she can't get the nose in there and goes back to the front. The Burleigh girl eases off and thinks, I'll make my move next time. You don't want to do it at this turning can here. It's very, very tough to get around. She'll use the tail of her ski, the Northcliffe lady, to just ease that around there, and I guarantee when you turn for home, this Burleigh girl's going to wind it up again and try and go for broke. It's all or nothing here, an Australian title on the line, under-19 women's ski relay final. Northcliffe, Burleigh, the two Gold Coast powerhouses, almost side by side. Here comes Burleigh. Here comes Burleigh. She's got to run. She's got to run up alongside of there, and they just ease off. Avoca's not out of it. Out the back, I don't think Newport's out of it either, because there's a little lump there as well. So the race for third, and even the gold is still on for both those clubs. They've just got to find the right runner that potentially turns into a wave.
No real clear winner at the moment. Avoca is searching for a wave. She's looking behind her shoulder. She can feel a little bump pick her up now as she's trying to close that gap. Northcliffe doing an amazing job. She's answering every call that's thrown at her, and she's maybe got down a little one on her own.
If she gets over this and holds it, this could be the gold medal right here. She's done a fantastic job. I think it's Nikita Nissasaran, the gold medalist from the Queensland State Championships. Oh, it's going to be tough here. The nose dips down. She's concentrating. Burley not too far behind. One mistake will lose you the gold medal. But Northcliffe, they've done everything right for the last 2.5 legs. They can see the finish line. They can see the gold medal. It's almost there. What a paddle, up and away. The sprint finishes on. You can see the enthusiasm there. She is leaving everything out there on the beach at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Northcliffe will be your under-19 Australian ski relay champions for 2024. The smile finally comes on her face. What a race that was. Two of the biggest clubs in the sport, two of the powerhouses side by side to the very finish. We love to see it. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park in second place, and I think Avoca will grab the bronze, and another medal for Avoca. You'll love to see it.
We expected them to be up there, and they haven't disappointed. Avoca coming across the line there in third, Burleigh heads in two, but all class were Northcliffe. Too good in that final leg. She had the pressure put to her, and she was able to answer the call. So a well-deserved gold medal to our Northcliffe team.
Pressure is a privilege. She answered that call, like you said. Newport, Sarah Locke gets fourth place there. Dicky Beach from the Caloundra area of the Sunshine Coast gets fifth across the line there. A great performance from all these clubs and another great race. And I guess that was just the appetizer, because we had the under-19 women, we've got the open women coming up next, and a very, very tough one to win. Harold, our man in the sand, hopefully you've got our winners.
Yeah, back-to-back ladies. 2 of the 3 from last year, and then backing it up. How does that feel? Flat water last year to these really, really tricky conditions today, Alyssa.
Oh, it's just so nice. We've had almost the same team since under-17s, and we've won for 3 years in a row, is it? So just so stoked. Nikki had the best paddle and just pulled down that wave at the end to get us the win.
Yeah, you came across the run, Nikki, a little bit perplexed, all the nerves coming in. You knew you had to send it, and you've just nailed it.
Oh, yes, I was just keep paddling, keep the speed up and hold it straight. This is my only chance. Just go for it.
And it came through, Emmy, through the middle there. Bit of work to do, and just held on to that lead.
Yeah, I knew coming off Alyssa that, yeah, it was going to be pretty tough to get away from the other teams, but yeah, I'm really glad that I managed to give Nikki just a little bit so she could sort of make some better decisions going in and out. So, yeah.
So we're going to call that the three-peat. Northcliffe, anyone you want to thank?
Flatty, just for coaching us and supporting us every day to be ski paddlers. She's given me her ski this carnival, so I'm very lucky to have her.
So good. Ladies and gentlemen, the under-19 ski relay champions, BMD Northcliffe.
3 years in a row we heard there from the girls. Very, very impressive, and what a team to go through to the open ranks.
Yeah, the Bailey girls, very, very good paddlers, and Alyssa leading off there, unbelievable. She was really, really good in the middle. Emerson Hardy there, and Nikita Nissasaran, and as I said, Queensland champion in the under-19 girls ski race. Did a great job, and you can see here early on a couple of these teams got away really well, and then one or two just got clipped, and that's not what you wanted. Made life very, very hard for themselves, and we saw a couple of different teams sort of work their way into it, but this was the key moment here. With two teams on the left-hand side, Alex and Newport, they went off. The two teams on the right, they worked their way this one very, very well, and they ended up running, well, first and third there. They got themselves the medal, and Burleigh did well to work their way back into the race after not the start Jazzy Raywood would have wanted, but she's a class act. That was her in the background there. And the future's bright in ski paddling for all of these clubs.
Yeah, she fought very, very hard to get her team back into contention, Burleigh heads, but it was almost a flawless performance really from our lead teams, the Northcliffe and the Avoca Beach team. Not many mistakes made at all, and when you get to Aussie finals, they're very unforgiving. One mistake will cost you a medal.
And I think that's what people don't probably understand about the sport, and I definitely didn't as an athlete. And you only learn it later in life. As Shannon Eckstein, Carla Gilbert, Courtney Hancock, while they were great and while they were fast, the biggest attribute that they had is that they never made mistakes. And Shannon, I can only talk to him, but you'd go in and maybe one or two would screw up the start and he wouldn't, and then one or two would get hit by a wave and he wouldn't, one or two would miss a runner and he wouldn't. Before you knew it, he was out on his own because everyone else had made a little mistake along the line and he didn't. and that is what it's all about. From one final to another, it is time for the Open Women's Single Ski Relay Championship of Australia. And what a lineup we have here. We've got Northcliffe Team C, Northcliffe Team A, Miller, Scully and Mackenzie. Watch for them. Maroochydore Team A, Massey, Wills, Grace and Woodhouse. Southport, Gents, Trinker and Trinker. Burleigh, Heads, Mowbray Park, Cahill, Richards and Stroud. Seacliff Team A, Kidd and Smith. Alexandra Headland Team A, Kelly, Harris and Ralston. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Team A, Hardstaff, McCabe and Otto. Kurrawa Team A, Goodwin, Massey and Whitney. Sunshine Beach, Outram, Gemma Smith, Welsh and Freya Wilson. Noosa Heads, Bryant, Mercer and Papak. I reckon they're a dark horse in this one. Burleigh B, Cooper, Pearce and Regan. Trigg Island, Humble, Shipway, Carr and Wood. Pearce and Sutton from Wanda. Brown, Doyle and Scott from Northcliffe. Fay, Garrett and Singleton from Manly. Mooloolaba, Young, Mullins and Stitt. Newport B, no Newport A. So Gemma Smith, Piper Harrison and Jazzy Locke went out in the semi-finals. So only Newport B in this one. Lizzie Wellborn, Annalise Kibble, Hannah Minogue right out on the edge. So big drama for the Newport club. I would have said them, Northcliffe would be the red-hot favourites, but they went out in the semi, and that's how difficult it can be for these clubs. If you don't get it right in the semi-final, you don't even get a shot at the final, and very, very tough start. Off and away, a shocker at the top side there. A couple of these girls getting absolutely smacked. They'll get hit by this one on this end as well, but it looks like Northcliffe probably off to the best of the work on either end on the outside, and Kurrawa in the centre. So they've got off to a flyer at the moment, but Northcliffe on this edge absolutely flying, and maybe that is Lana Rogers on the edge there, Danny McKenzie on the inside as well, and on that far side over there for the other Northcliffe team, they've been off to an absolute flyer. I don't know who that is. Maybe Emily Doyle out in front. So Doyle paddling very, very well. There's that many Northcliffe teams in this one. It's absolutely impossible to pick who they are.
Yeah, I think you called it right. The two Northcliffe teams that are just out of screen at the moment, Northcliffe C and Northcliffe A, getting the best of the start. Danielle McKenzie probably making her way to the lead now, while some of our competitors are still negotiating this break. Massive, massive disadvantage for those crews still in the white water. We can have a bit of a pan back now to our leaders. I think that might be Lana Rogers over there on the pink ski, Danielle McKenzie next to her on the blue ski. Yeah, that's exactly right. So Northcliffe on the left, Northcliffe on the inside of her there as well. The rest of the field really strung out and got plenty of work to do here as they work their way out towards that first can in the Open Ski Relay Championship of Australia as well. It looks like Trigg Island there in third place on the far right-hand side. They're dragging another one of the Northcliffe teams out at the moment, along with Noosa Heads in the middle there. Geordie Mercer tucked right in very, very comfortably. She's on the pink and blue, maybe 3 or 4 back from the lead at the moment. Alexandra Headland in there, a couple of teams from them. Mooloolaba on the yellow with Dom Stitt. Kurrawa in the centre with the pink and white stripes. Sunshine Beach, the white ski as well. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and that's your top 10 at the first can. It's Lana Rogers, Danielle McKenzie. They lead them around that apex turning can, start to go for home, and they're going to be looking for waves, and so will the back markers. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park sitting in there in third as well. I hadn't called them all day long, but they're a shot in this one there. They're not ski paddlers you think, oh, they'll win the open ski race, but you put the three of them together, they'll have great transitions as well. They're not going to be far from the mark, that is for sure. All the girls turn and start to work for home. Not much on offer for our leaders. A few little runners there, and we can see this is the chase pack. Burleigh Heads, Trigg Island, Northcliffe and Noosa Headlands. Yeah, that looks like Kirsty Hardstaff, who we're on screen with on that light blue ski. She's raced in plenty of these big events, big finals, so she'll know what it takes and what to expect. You can see her moving her way through the field beautifully as she almost comes up on the back of the ski of Danielle McKenzie there. So a little bump underneath her now, and if this turns into a wave, she will have paddled her team almost into the lead. Yeah, first, second and third will get this little run here. The rest of the girls, I think they're just going to be fighting it out at the moment for every little runner that they can get, and it looks like Trigg Island on the second one. So this is 1, 2, 3, Northcliffe in the centre, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Well, the two big guns from that last race, they're going again. On the wave behind, Trigg Island, Northcliffe again. It looks like Kurrawa is there and Noosa Headland. The wave behind that, Mooloolaba, Sunshine Beach, Newport's there as well, just out of shot. So the three go to the line here. It's time to get up and going. Ski paddling's done, and you'd expect Lana Rogers to have the best transition out of all these girls. She's closest to us. You can see her start to go. Danielle McKenzie doesn't even bother, but Rogers out in front flying from Northcliffe B. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Danielle McKenzie in third. So Northcliffe, Burleigh, Northcliffe. The
rest of the girls. They're on the sand and into the transition. Harold, this is very, very tight.
Yeah, Mercer and Massey now making their way around for Noosa and then also for Karawat. So much happening there at the moment. And the right edge, and it looks as if the two clubs from BMD Northcliffe on that right edge of the rip, which is where they want to be, but on that inside, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park looking so strong. Right-hand edge is where it is at the moment, guys.
Yeah, absolutely flying. Thanks for that, mate. All the girls are in the top 10 or 12. There's Newport, there's Seacliff, there's Southport as well. Have a look at Carla Papak go on that red ski along with Harriet Brown. So at the moment, in the top 4, there's 3 Northcliffe teams, a Maroochydore, maybe a Burleigh Heads, all trying to get in on the act. And these are our leaders just getting hit, continually hit so far. They're going to get cleaned up by another one. So tough times for our leaders at the moment. Georgia Miller goes up and over in the centre. Really, one off there, not what you want. They must have been hit very, very hard. You can see the scramble. You can see the scramble at the moment. There goes Kurrawa. So from the lead, they're almost gone out the back, and we have a new leader, a different one of the Northcliffe teams, back to the front. Harriet Brown is absolutely on fire at the moment. She's got off to an absolute flyer.
Yeah, Harriet Brown, she's in the Northcliffe B team, and she's just out of screen at the moment. There she is on the yellow ski, so she was at the other end of the start line from our other two. We can see Georgia Miller there on the orange and our Burleigh Heads competitor there on blue. So they'll come together as they negotiate the turn, but a little bit of a change of the lead there. One Northcliffe team came unstuck, and we have been joined by the other Northcliffe B team.
Yeah, Georgia Miller, Bella McCabe there, I think, for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team. Look at Harriet Brown start to come across. So Northcliffe, Burleigh, Noosa just coming into shot as well. That's Carla Papak. Then there's the Kurrawa Club, Alexandra Headland, Sunshine Beach not far out of it as well. They're just poking their nose into the shot at the moment. Newport there as well, just out of screen. So big change-ups on that way through the surf. And have a look at them side by side, two champions of the sport, Georgia Miller and Harriet Brown. And well, for Harriet Brown, it might be her last year as a professional athlete. She said she's going to come back year on year and maybe have a paddle in a board relay, maybe in a ski relay, but for her to go home with a gold medal in the ski relay would be something special. Have a look at Miller go, Brown hanging in there, Burleigh's got work to do, Noosa's around as well. There's Kurrawa, there's Alex, there's Sunshine Beach, and I don't know how many of these other teams can get into it at the moment. Maybe another Burleigh cap, and Lizzie Wellborn for Newport comes around, start to wind their way up and get back into it, and our original leaders from Northcliffe are back outside the top 10.
Yeah, there was a little run there from Noosa. They weren't able to pick that up. It passed on to Burleigh, but Harriet Brown and Georgia Miller have the race all to their own out in front at the moment. And as you mentioned there, Harriet's got something to prove. This may be her last Aussies as a professional athlete, and her rating around those cans was almost twice that of her competitors, so she is out to give her third paddler absolutely every shot at this.
Georgia Miller goes down this one, Harriet Brown, Bella McCabe joins, and still the top 3 remains the same. These 3 shouldn't have too many dramas getting it into the beach. Burleigh Heads coming down that one there. You can see the nose just dip. They start to run, and it's Northcliffe and Burleigh not too far behind. The wave behind, you're expected to see Sunshine Beach, Noosa Headlands there. I think Newport's getting in on the act, thanks to Lizzie Wellborn. Oh, a little wobbly from Burleigh on that side. They're just in the dark water over there. They've got to go. Have a look at Harriet Brown go. She is leaving everything in the tank, and I haven't seen her run a transition like this in a long, long time. Up and around. She knows she's in with a sniff here, and Georgia Miller chases hard. There goes Burleigh in third place, trying to work their way into it, and at the moment it's only these 3 teams. We haven't seen anybody else come down a wave, and it's Northcliffe and Burleigh.
Harriet lined that transition up perfectly. She rode her ski right in towards that pink flag, which gave her the shortest run and her team the biggest advantage, as we see the 2 Northcliffe teams just ahead of our 3rd team there from Burleigh.
Gracie Otto's just been hit for Burleigh there on the back end. It's Hannah Scully for one of the Northcliffe teams. That's her been hit again, so Burleigh get back into it, and they've just allowed, and I think that's Naomi Scott, get away at the moment. Yeah, it is. Scotty's gone for the B team. Harold, you are in the thick of it at the moment, and this race is so far from being over.
Yeah, 10-15 minutes ago, we didn't see too many skis coming into the area, but as you can see just on screen there, so much congestion. We've got head-on collisions on the changeover there, but on the right-hand side, Naomi Scott had the best run out there, and just the guys behind are going to have some work to do because she's been paddling impeccably on that ski for a couple of years now.
She got off to a flyer, Harold, and then has just been clipped. It looks like Scully's got back onto the tail of her there, and Burleigh is still into it. How do the girls look after that transition? Because they went through that one very, very hard.
I just got a wry smile from Georgia Miller. She didn't enjoy that at all. But 1 and 2 at the moment for BMD Northcliffe. That's what they wanted. They're trying to get everyone on the podium. But yeah, this is one of the last efforts for the day, and you cannot expend any more energy than these ladies in the open ski relay final. It's absolutely amazing to watch these athletes do their thing.
They're loving it at the moment. It is Naomi Scott, the defending Australian Ironwoman champion, and Hannah Scully side by side. She is a former Australian board race champion. Neither of them are, well, full-time ski paddlers, but they're very good at what they do. Grace Otto, one of the Nutrigrain Ironwomen, chasing very hard, but she's probably 5 years younger than these two and much less experience, so she's in the deep end at the moment trying to hang on for the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park crew. Scott still out in front for Northcliffe B. Scully in second for Northcliffe A. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and it looks like Noosa and Newport are battling it. No, Newport into 4th place. Sunshine Beach, Alexandra Headland, Noosa, and then I think Trigg Island. So Annalise Kibble is absolutely flying at the moment. Have a look at Kibble go. She's a long, long way down on our leaders, but thirds maybe still an option for both Newport and Sunshine Beach, and Scott has broken away from Scully.
She has. She's got about 3 ski lengths lead now. She was looking so much stronger on the way out. You can see the strength and the power in her shoulders with every stroke. Scully is not out of this yet, though. She feels that little run as Scott maybe heads a little bit towards the south. I think that's where Harriet came in, and probably the best of the run in. Oh, there's a run. If it turns into a wave, it'll make it a gold medal for Northcliffe here. Scully's on the one behind. I think we're going to get a sprint finish for gold and silver. They've got to keep it straight. Scully on the back, that might be difficult for her. She's got to push over the top if she wants to be any shot at this one at all. Scott out in front. Northcliffe, you've got to be very, very good to go 1-2. It's not over, but it's starting to come together. Oh, Scully keeps it straight. She's a big game performer, and maybe the Killer Bees can get it done, but Scully's not done with it now. Have a look at her go. She's going to try and go over the top as they hit the sand. Have a look at Naomi Scott. She's all smiles, but I don't think she realises that Scully's there. 1 and 2, they won't give it up on each other, and I think the Killer Bees are going to get it done for Northcliffe. Northcliffe 1, Northcliffe 2. It's the Quinella that they were looking for. What a result for BMD Northcliffe. Emily Doyle, Harriet Brown and Naomi Scott. Well, Harriet Brown was probably the big mover in that second leg there. She really set that race up, gave Naomi Scott the lead that she needed. It was only a narrow one ahead of the Northcliffe second team there. We can see Newport coming across the line there in third. Wasn't that a massive effort?
Annalise Kibble, Lizzie Wellborn, Hannah Minot get it done there. The B team are on fire from a couple of clubs there. Poor old Gracie Otto did everything right, deserved better, finished in 4th. But what about that? The B team from Northcliffe wins, A team from Northcliffe. The B team from Newport ends up on the podium. So all the selectors will be sitting around going, what do we have to do here? But when the athletes are that good and they're that close, anyone can win this race. Sunshine Beach in 5th place is unbelievable. I don't think Sunshine Beach has finished in the top 5 or 6 in an open event in a very, very long time. So a great result for them and a great result for Northcliffe. Harold, who have you got for us?
Naomi Scott's down here. What era are we in right now then?
Well, I'm pretty sure right about now the new Taylor Swift album just got released, so I'm pretty excited for that. But I don't think anything just tops what just happened then with those girls, with Harriet and Emily. They just paddled out of their skin. It was so amazing, and I got tagged in first, and I was like, I cannot lose this lead. I know how hard they worked, and I know how much they wanted this, and how great racing with the Gone is, and it's just the best feeling ever.
Em, we just asked what era you guys are in. Do you want to elaborate a little bit further?
Slay.
And has gold medal to finish off, possibly hanging it up, but still going to be sticking your head around every now and then. This has got to keep you back in it, right?
Oh, I don't know. That was just the best. It's such a good team event. I love the team events. I love Aussies, and for the B team to come up, it was so close between the A team as well, and so good to see all the Northcliffe girls going so well.
Any extra words of thanks to anyone?
Thanks, Floody. Always Floody. She's in our corner, getting us going. Sometimes when we don't want her to, she makes us get up early and train, but this is why.
She's the backbone of our squad, and none of us would be here without her. So, yeah, thanks, Floody.
Nice. Start of the season, do you ever stare at the blank pages there before you're looking out the dirty window?
I don't know the words.
The sun illuminate the words you cannot find. Reaching.
Something in the distance.
Taste it. Anyway, we're too old for that. Getting it done. Northcliffe again.
Oh, Harold, on fire. Not only the Taylor Swift reference there, but the little song at the end. The girls are having a blast down on the beach. You won't hear you and I sing like that, but the girls, when you win, you can do whatever you want.
Harold seems to have a way to get anyone to almost interview any way he would like. So thanks, Harold. That was just gold. But we're having a quick look at the recap from that race, and it was obviously Northcliffe. They were so strong in these early rounds.
This was it.
The move there we spoke about from Harriet Brown, she really set that race up. And it's those little moments, that getting off the ski and sprinting round transition, that those little tiny decisions can make metres.
And I don't think people understand how, I keep saying that, but Harriet Brown's been so injured. Her legs have been gone. She's a little bit on the older side of this field, and as you get older, the injuries become worse, and she's just battled running all season long. So for her to put her feet in the sand and go, I don't care if I'm getting injured, I'm going to empty the tank right now. And in the end, that's probably the distance that she made up there, and that distance we're looking at now across the line. So Harriet Brown put that team on her shoulders and said, no, I don't care if they're taking me home in a body bag. I'm going to get this one done. And it's a special win for her. She's Victorian originally, made the move up a long, long time ago to the Northcliffe Club. She's been the backbone of that club for so long, and a favourite on the beach. That is absolutely, I don't think I can speak highly enough of Harriet Brown and what she's done, and she deserves a gold medal on the way out here. So a great result from her, and a great result from everyone, from the girls to the guys. We are down in the men's area at the moment. Quarterfinals of the men's board relay, and I think this is the final leg. Quarterfinal number 1, I think. And out in front, it looks like Surfers Paradise doing a fantastic job there. Terrigal's there, Alexandra Headland as well. No problems for them. They'll be looking for a good result this afternoon. Newport, of course, if you've got a race, Newport's going to be in it. Currumbin on the far right-hand side, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and maybe Mullaloo, if my eyes don't deceive me, out the back doing a great job there. So this is them making their way into the beach. Qualification is all that's required, and I think there'll be 8 going through.
Yeah, you can tell the speed has definitely changed from the finals that we've been from in that ski relay arena. We've been really spoilt there with the under-19 women's. The open women's ski relay finals have been run for the day. Gold medals handed out. We switch now to the open male arena, where they are in quarterfinals of their board relay. So we would expect to see the pace on in those early few legs. They will be very comfortable with where they are sitting. Just having a look around here, counting the numbers, sizing up that wave.
Yeah, it's easy work when you're out in front at the moment. You know there's 8 through, and when the boys are as good as they are on these boards, and they'll be able to cruise this back to the beach. Not too many mistakes, especially the quality of this. Chucky Brooks in the middle there from the Newport Club. TJ Hendy closest to us on the screen, and he's been in good form. Loves a bit of swell here, and I think confidence is infectious there. So the Surfers Paradise boys are on fire. Newport is as well. Good to see Currumbin and Terrigal in the mix as well. Don't count any of these teams out. And all we've seen is ski relays today, and we've spoken about how hard they are to win. I don't know if there's a harder event to win than the board relay at the Australian Championships, because you start to get into the depths of board paddling and how tough it is to get 3 good guys, and then how tough it is to actually win one. It's incredible there, and you might have 3 of the best in the business, but you don't have some luck. You get a bad start, a wave comes through for someone else, and guys can go their entire career and not win one because there are just so many good board paddlers.
Yeah, it seems to be an event that really attracts such large numbers. We do get a lot of our single ski paddlers, as we know. That's a really specialist event, but as too is our board relay, and it's a little bit of a slower craft than the ski relay, so that sometimes that keeps the field a little bit closer together. And as you said, the lead can change so much more within a board relay. It is such a difficult event to win at the Aussies, but probably one of the highlights, I would imagine, on the program.
Yeah, 100%. Everyone, I think, even if you don't want to do the taplan or the ski relay or the swim team, I think everybody loves to get in on a board relay and get involved, that's for sure. And we had a few come through there. So it was Newport, Terrigal, Currumbin, Team A. Good to see the Currumbin boys getting around. Bereswick, Brennan and Green. Stitt, Beattie and Hendy there for Surfers B. Casamento, Guthrie and Williams for Alex A. Burleigh A. They'll be one to watch. Corey Fletcher, Simon Murphy, Sean Riley, they are as good as it gets. Swansea, Belmont and Northcliffe Team D, Darfur, Tizza and Whitaker, they'll get across. So that is quarterfinal number 1. Quarterfinal number 2 has been run and won in the other arena. Surfers Paradise, Day, Dixon and Askew. Oh, that is as good as it gets. Wanda, Swansea, Belmont, sneaky dark horse there as well. North Burleigh got themselves through. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park D, great team there. North Bondi, well done to North Bondi. Brown, Clothier and Walker. Sunshine Beach absolutely having a day out. Farquhars and Selby, Hadley and Outram got through. And Currumbin B, I'd like to call these the Currumbin Old Boys. Jackson Maynard and Hayden White, the wrong side of 30, and Matty Lee in there. So they got themselves through to the semi as well. So great job from the Old Boys coming down and having a paddle, and that's what it's all about. A couple of them a little bit past their prime.
Still know how to race though, and when you put your cap on and your foot on the line at Aussies, it's amazing what some of these more experienced paddlers can bring out. They might not necessarily have the training under their belt this season, but they can call on their experience. Yeah, quarterfinal number 3 in next, and like you said, if you can't be fast, you've got to be smart, that is for sure. Newport Team B, Cronulla, Coogin, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Lorne, good to see the Victorians, Coogin C, Newport C, Northcliffe C, North Bondi, Trigg Island Team A, the Grange in South Australia, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park Team B, Surfers Team D, Northcliffe A. That one will be absolutely fire. We take a look at who's in Northcliffe Team A at the moment. Bevel Aqua, Morris and Odin Parish, very good. Browning, Gaddis and Gaddis from Cronulla Team B, Collins, Gould, McQuitty, Brown, Northcliffe Team B, Mentone Team A there of Matthews, Webster and Pearce, and Midway in New Zealand, another one of our Kiwi sides doing a fantastic job. Jacob Corrin, I'm assuming that's Olivia Corrin's brother in there. Tyrone Evans and Jack Lepper there. Good to see the Kiwis into these quarters and fired up and ready to go. The quarterfinal number 4 has been run as well. North Cronulla, Manly, Surfers Paradise, Marucci, Coogin, Redhead, North Bondi and Torquay. That was a lot of names very quickly, but we've almost missed all 4 of these quarters. We have better things going on down in the women's arena, that is for sure, but we're going to stick with these for a while. Quarterfinal number 3 of the Open Men's Board Relay, and I guess it's all about the start, isn't it, Christy? This is something that I think you were very, very good at, is long legs, get them up and going, get into the water and get yourself a little bit of clean space and open yourself up the opportunity to go left or right if you want to, and if you can get away from the crowd, it's such a help. Yeah, I probably was known for my start. I think it was one of my strengths of my board paddling, and for that reason I was often the first paddler in a board relay. It's a little bit of tactics. Do you put your fastest paddler first? Do you put them last? But I'm always a fan of putting your fastest paddler first. There's no point waiting for them to try to catch up. The race might have already been over by that stage.
You're spot on. And if a wave does come through and you get hit, well, you're just back with the pack. Or if they do get a wave in behind, you're still on the front end of that race. And I think for 95% of these teams, they're going to put their best off and away to go. So that's what's probably happened here. The boys get into the mix at the moment, start to go to work, and you can see it's almost frantic across that gutter. A couple bunny hopping, a couple did the big old glide and then got up and started running there. Maybe Zachy Morris going for Northcliffe A in the centre there and flying out at the moment. Have a look on the inside. Is that Trigg Island in the centre going out absolutely ballistic? Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Zachy King maybe there, really starting to wind up, so a great start from him on this side. Sits, stops, props and pops up and over the top, and the boys are into their work now and through the break, and already it's broken up ever so slightly. And while I might have called Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, I don't think it was. Is it the Torquay lads there that have got off to an absolute flyer? Maybe even Mentone over there that have got off to a flyer at the moment, doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, it does look like a Burleigh Heads cap closest to us. Hard to tell on this angle, but already we can see 2 packs forming. This pack here being led by the team from Northcliffe. Tucked in behind them, it does look like Burleigh Heads, Trigg Island, probably there on that red board, and another one of our Northcliffe, 2 more of our Northcliffe teams.
Yeah, very good paddling there from all these lads out in front. Northcliffe, Burleigh and Burleigh. Sorry for the confusion there. These old eyes aren't what they used to be, that is for sure. Another one of the Northcliffe teams tucked in behind Trigg Island there in the mix at the moment without any issues. It looks like maybe the Grange in there as well. So that's the blue cap with the white and red squares on the top of it there, sitting maybe 5 back at the moment. But have a look at them all come together, and none of these teams are out of it at the moment. If you're sitting on the back of the pack, you've just got to bide your time, turn and really lift for home. And there's no holding back when you get to this point of the competition. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, you empty the tank on the way home, and for even the Newport team on the end, if you can just get a little toe around, conserve some energy, and then give it everything you got on the way home, you might be able to get yourself onto a wave and back into this one.
Yeah, it does look like our lead paddler there has really slowed the pace. I could see that that paddler there in second probably wanting it to go a little bit faster. Yeah. You might see a move on the inside there now as Northcliffe leads around Burleigh Heads, Northcliffe, Grange, Trigg Island coming in there, a cap from Cronulla, Newport, Coogin Headland.
Surfers Paradise. They're all. I think you've named all the clubs at the championship in this one. I love to see it, but once again, the white cap with the maroon star of Northcliffe, ever present. 21 times in a row they've won the point score here at the Australian Championships. This year, though, maybe they're under a little bit more pressure than they're probably used to, and I think they've just got a lot of athletes out, the Olympics, a couple of other things as well. So I think they'll still probably get that overall title, but maybe it'll be tighter than we're used to seeing.
Yeah, they've certainly been a leader in their surf sports programs, and I think a lot of the other clubs have been taking notice of what has been working so well for the Northcliffe Club for so long. And as we see Burleigh Heads doing a fantastic job, we always talk about the strength of Newport. Some of these other clubs are really starting to match it with what has been the powerhouse of Northcliffe. Nothing matching it with them at the moment, though, doing an amazing job, as you mentioned. 3 of their teams in the top 5 of this board relay quarterfinal. Yeah, they're absolutely on fire, that is for sure. And I think the knock was for a long time that, they didn't grow their own athletes, they got them in from a long places. But at the end of the day, it comes down to what you can offer for some of these clubs. And when you've got some of the best coaching in the world, some of the most professional programs in the world there, that's how these guys grow. And we're probably seeing a move back to the smaller clubs over the last couple of years, and some of the rise of a couple of different clubs, North Burleigh, Sunshine Beach, a few of those other ones up here in Queensland, and of course the likes of North Curl down in Sydney. And our leader out in front gets one. Bit of a blow up there for the other Northcliffe team as 5 will go down this wave. They'll get on with our leader out the back. Maybe the rest of the field will get down this one if they can go. Only 1 or 2 miss out, and we're going to have 2 groups here in the quarterfinal of this board race. 1 group of 2, 4, 6 at the front, and then maybe 7 or 8 on the next wave. And this is what happens in board racing. And yeah, back to the Northcliffe. They do a great job. They attract athletes in there, and that's why they've been successful. Yeah, and we do talk about the strength of a squad, and as we heard, the women's ski relay winners give thanks to Floody. Anyone who's, I'm sure everyone knows Floody. Naomi Flood was a champion of our sport, went on to become an Olympian, and she has just created a real culture amongst the girls there, and obviously the men's coaching doing a similar job. Kev Morrison down there, the Kiwi turned Australian, now the coach there for a long time, had a lot to do with Shannon Eckstein in the late end of his career, and he really is good at what he does. And the boys are away in that second group there. You can see that charging in. None of these clubs are out of it, that is for sure. And a great paddle on the front from a couple of the Burleigh boys as well. So they've done a really, really good job. 3 from Northcliffe. That's Benny Carberry in the centre there for Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park on the stomach. I think Corey Fletcher in the mix as well and Matt Bevilacqua go up and over that on that far side. So Bevilacqua on the red, really getting into his work there. And he'll be looking for a big paddle here, and to get in these teams, the Burleigh, the Northcliffe teams, so tough. You can see here now, that's I think A, B and C, or C, B and A, something like that, and they're doing a very good job, and there's nothing between them at the moment. So Northcliffe, Burleigh, Northcliffe, and the rest of the field, they're chasing very, very hard. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the selector of that club. Not at all. Although I guess you can't really get it too wrong, because we do see, the B teams and the C teams come up on top of the A teams, because there's really nothing separating them. We had a lead pack of 6 on that wave. The competitor from Grange has just fallen off the pack, so now we've got a lead pack of 5. Yep. 8 going through, I would imagine, from this quarterfinal. So we can see that chase pack there now just being led out by Grange, and I can't quite pick up the caps there. Another one of the Burleigh caps, maybe. There's Trigg Island in that group. Cronulla is there as well. Surfers Paradise, that's that second group we're looking at. Coogin Headland, they're just to the back of that. And I'd say 5 to 10 board lengths between this group and the next one, so plenty of work. It'll be interesting to see how these boys play it out here. There's no reason to start jamming people on the cans, but as they come in there, the team on the outside will try and sort of cut that space off, and traditionally the boys on the inside give it a little bit of a rev up, maybe 10 or 12 strokes out from that can to make sure they get around nice and comfortably in there. And
you didn't used to see shots like this. You didn't used to see what actually goes on around the cans, but here there's no hiding at all. So Northcliffe, Burleigh, Northcliffe, and that is the gap back to the rest. And this is where it gets interesting, because only 3 from this next group, if everything stays the same, will go through. And as you can see, almost none of these teams are out of it. Maybe North Bondi at the bottom, plenty of work to do, and maybe one of the other clubs there has to get themselves back into it. But outside of that, every single one of these teams can get themselves through to the semi-final.
Yeah, Surfers Paradise, probably the team on the cusp there, but if we see a wave come through, it will probably pick up all of this chase pack. So we will wait to see what happens as we approach the wave zone. Going back now to our lead pack of 5. As you mentioned there, plenty of room being given around these cans. I can imagine as we get into the semi-finals and, of course, the finals, the tussle around the cans will become a little bit more serious. Bevy now up on his knees. He's happy to put in a little bit of work. Yep. They've got a buffer, but with the waves that are on offer, still not completely safe.
Yeah, and where's Gould there for Northcliffe? He's the man on the yellow board, so side by side. This is what Bevilacqua does really, really well, is turn these cans, really starts to wind it up and find a runner or two. So expect this lead to change, and it already has there. Where's Gould? He's starting to go to work on the right-hand side. Here comes Ben Carberry, and it's incredible from Benny, because without meaning any disrespect, this is easily his worst leg. His ski is world class, one of the best ski paddlers in the sport. He swim there as well, but the board just probably not as comfortable on it as he is. But he's in that Burleigh B team, he's mixing it with the big boys, and he's very, very good at it. And so when I say it's not his best leg, it's just everything else is everything is 100, and this is 99. So you can see Wes Gould getting himself back into it. Northcliffe A at the top, Northcliffe B at the bottom. It's Burleigh B and Burleigh B and Burleigh C behind them, and I think Northcliffe D getting down a wave there. So a great job from these guys, and all that hard work coming undone by one little runner that'll get all 5 of these teams back on, and I don't think anyone will be too upset with that. But they'll just cruise their way to the beach.
Yeah, nothing still separating our lead 5 pack. And that's a great example of what you mentioned. These races are so hard to win. You can work so hard around the cans, get yourself a little lead, and it's just chewed up again in the surf. So we see the lead change so often in these board relays. Skis can be a little bit different. They might have picked up a little bump on their own, but boards, just being that slightly slower craft, it's really, really hard to break away from the pack.
And with the swell conditions like they are today, it's probably between 9 and 13 seconds. You've got to have a 10 to 15 second gap on everyone just to get the next wave. So we look there, that was maybe a 1 or 2 second gap, just picks everybody up and rolls through. They're not coming through as consistently as they have over the last couple of days. So that's why it's very, very tough. And the one thing you know about board relays is it doesn't matter what round it is, heat, quarter, semi, and especially the final. All the boys go hard off the start. You give it everything you got to the back of the break, get yourself through, get yourself settled, form a pack, work together around, and then give it some on the way home. This is where it's getting interesting at the moment. Cronulla goes in, Newport in as well, Coogin Headland, Surfers Paradise, Trigg Island. These boys here, they're racing for basically 2 spots. We had 5 come around there, 1 broke away as well. I think another one of the Burleigh teams broke away, and then the rest of that group all chasing 3 spots at the end, which is very, very difficult. And it's gonna be very hard for them to get through if they end up in that match race with 6 or 8 teams. Jenny Parry in the sand watching these boys do their thing.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of deja vu on that transition. 3 Northcliffe and 2 Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. A little bit like the Gold Coast City champs down here, but the ones to watch, I think that's Mentone currently in 6th position. Would love to see them get through to a semi-final. The Victorians really here to play at the Australian Championships. They're looking good, they're looking in form, but a long way to go to that final.
Yeah, absolutely. They're doing a great job. I'd love to see the Mentone guys get themselves into this final. And it's deja vu on the front, but these powerhouse clubs, and like she said, the Gold Coast City champs without a shadow of a doubt. And that's the gap there. You can see it. Burleigh Heads in 5, Mentone, I think, on the back in 6th place there. So they're absolutely loving it at the moment. Cronulla not far behind them in 7th. And then the rest of the field working very, very hard to get themselves up into the top 8 to make sure they get themselves not through to the final, through to the semi. And this is how brutal quarterfinal racing can be.
Yeah, it's a very, very tough final to be in. Quarterfinals, number 3 at the moment on screen. Really no change in our top 5. The race, as you mentioned, will come from that chase pack, which has really closed the gap there. I think Surfers Paradise probably is on the cusp at the moment,
place, yeah.
Sitting in 8th place. So they'll be very well aware of their positioning. They will have counted heads, counted boards. So he'll know he's sitting in 8th, and he probably, I would imagine, will try and work up maybe into fifth, into the lead of that little chase pack, just to give yourself a little bit of safety, a little bit of buffer.
Oh, a little bit of breathing room, that's for sure. While these guys, they've sort of eased back on the accelerator, the rest of them are going to be giving them their all. A couple Kiwis in second and third. Corey Taylor, Joey Collins there doing a great job, as well Zachy Morris sitting behind them. The Burleigh boys, they're bookending it. That's the gap back to 6, 7 and 8, and then there's a gap back again, and I think Surfers Paradise is in, and maybe Coogin Headland right on the edge there trying to get themselves inside the top 8, but plenty of work to do. Here's Cronulla, here's Mentone, here's Surfers Paradise, so that's 6, 7 and 8. You're in at the moment, boys, but there's a hell of a lot of work still to be done. Jay Finesse leading them along there from Cronulla, former Australian board race champion from a couple of years ago. He said to me the other day he's a little bit too buoyant now to do the individual board race, so he sticks to the swim and the board relay, but I don't think he's giving himself enough credit. He's a big, strong lad who can move that board very, very well, and he does well in big surf. He won in huge conditions down at Kurrawa, and I don't think there's many guys who can move that board like that lad can.
And he has certainly closed the gap. We can see our leaders putting on the pace a little bit more as they head towards this wave zone. They can feel those runs picking up underneath their boards, and they're so close to closing it out now. They won't want to leave it to chance in terms of not qualifying through to the semi-final. Northcliffe just pulling down a little runner, having a peek over his shoulder. I think he can sense something a little bit bigger is coming, so not a huge amount of urgency. They'll take the easy way in if there's something on offer. Doesn't look like there's too much, so they'll try and pick up these little chops, and doesn't need to be too much for them to turn it into a wave. There's probably the set wave that they were waiting for, but a little bit too far back probably to sit and wait for that one.
Yeah, that's it. That's for sure. You got to run this down. Burleigh done a great job out in front at the moment. Found a couple of little lumps, and you can see the way he's running the back of the wave there. There's just that little lump behind a wave that the board will just sit in very nicely if you've got enough speed going, and you can see he's managed to hold that one almost all the way to the beach there. The 3 Northcliffe teams just behind him. No dramas from any of these 4. They'll go through to the semi-final. It's the next 4 that we're really worried about. We can see the Mentone guys on the beach pointing around, up and around. Coates in 1 from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Joey Collins there. He is that competitive. He just never lets anybody win anything there. A little smile across the line. So Joey Collins in second, Zach Morris, Corey Taylor. Here we go. 4 across. We need 4 more. I think there's one more Burleigh coming up the beach. Mentone will get there into the semi-finals. Great job. So will Cronulla. So will Surfers Paradise. So that might be it. Burleigh, Surfers, Cronulla, Mentone, they don't know that they're all in. Nobody's done the maths. Nobody's told them. But well done all around, boys. You are all home. And all of these teams, while they're sprinting, it's for nothing because they're going to miss out on the final.
Yeah, they won't quite know that yet, and you never want to leave it to chance, knowing that there may have been a disqualification in some of the teams ahead of you, so they'll still run it up to the line, and you can see just how high that tide has come in. They're basically stepping off their boards and turning around that transition flag, so not a whole lot of beach at the moment there to run these board relays, and I think we will probably be approaching high tide, maybe not for another hour or so, so yeah, that'll continue to push in.
Yeah, but it's definitely coming up. You're spot on, and that makes the racing longer and the running shorter, and I think the ski paddlers enjoy that, but maybe not so much the board paddlers. Jenny Parry.
Oh, here we go. I've got Jack from Mentone down here. Jack, I think you qualified through to the semis. He's like, yeah, we did.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. We haven't done that before, so really good effort from the boys. Worked hard on the way in, all of us, and it's really tough out there, but yeah, just good job from all the boys.
And you couldn't have chosen a tougher quarterfinal to be in. Did you see who else was in your race? It was the Gold Coast City champs. Everyone's in this one.
Yeah, it's unbelievable to race against these guys. Yeah, it's a real privilege to do that, but yeah, it's just unbelievable how quick they are compared to us down in Victoria, but it's all good fun.
It's all good fun, and you're not here to make up the numbers. You're through to the semi-final. Tell us who else was in your team.
Hudson Pearce and Ben Matthews. Yeah, been working really hard all season, and it's been good effort from the boys. Love it.
Now, a lot of people may not have known the Mentone Cat before this Australian Championships. We're seeing it everywhere at the moment. I feel like you've got competitors in every arena on the beach here. You've brought the entire crew. Yeah, we've got a good group up here. We've worked really hard this off-season and this whole season, so it's been the best one yet we've done, so pretty proud of everyone. Well, we're proud of you as well. Give us a big wave down the camera to everyone who's watching from Mentone to Victoria. We'll see you in the semi-final.
Well, it might be a privilege for him, but I don't think he's going to take that attitude into the semi-final. It's all very nice and happy days on the camera, but I think when they get down there, they get a bit of white lie fever and they really start to fire up, especially the young Victorian boys there. We like to see it and we hope they get themselves through to the final. That is for sure. A shout out to the Mentone crew. Here we go. This was that final leg there, and Burley out in front. A couple of those Northcliffe boys getting a nice little ride for home. That's Corey Taylor there. Well, the defending world champion, but he's had an absolute shocker of a week in terms of individual events. Went out a few times in different events, but Corey Taylor's a champion. He's obviously producing here in these board relays, and he will be in the thick of the action in the team events for the next couple of days without a shadow of a doubt. And you can't hold a good man down, and I'm sure he'll be back better than ever next year. That is for sure. From the open men's board relay corners to the under-19 men's board relay finals, Christy Munro, we are not too far away from that final, and another one today. We've got a lot of finals, a lot of gold medals still to come. They've been happening all day long. What's been the highlight for you so far?
Oh, look, I do have to say that under-17 taplan final was absolutely my highlight. I do love watching the ski relays and the board relays, but just watching that enthusiasm for some of our under-17s. For a lot of them, it's their first time up on the dais, first time racing on this really big stage.
Yeah.
They hear about it for a long, long time. Finally, it's their Aussies' turn, and yeah, that's definitely one that will stick in my mind for a little while.
You're spot on there, and to see the joy, and not only for the kids, but for the mums and dads and coaches and aunties and uncles and brothers and sisters, and there was hugs all around, and there was cheers, and it was like this morning in that double ski from the Evoca crew there when they got across the line. It was so tight, and I was bang on the line calling it on the beach, and I think they hit the lead with about 30 centimetres to go and just got there. So there's been some special races today, and it's been a great day of racing so far. Plenty more to come. We're expecting board relays. We've only got maybe an hour and a half left of light here on the Sunshine Coast. So we're definitely going to get the 19 men's board relays. Hopefully the open men's board relays run and done as well. I'm just looking at the program. 17, 19 and open women's board relay. We might be running a little tight, but the hope is we get those ones done this afternoon as well. We had a few more. We had the expectation of getting the surf teams done, but I doubt we'll get that this afternoon. So it's going to be a big weekend of racing. We've got a few events that we haven't been able to do because of the conditions. We're going to put those over into the weekend, and you might end up seeing a couple of those semi-finals bumped into Sunday morning, and that's a tough task. It's happened a few times. I've done it, the Open Ironman semi-finals on the Sunday morning. It's difficult because you know it's the last day of the season, but you don't know if you're in the final. But that's racing. When you get to the Aussie titles, there's so many events, there's so many people, it's so tough to get through, and when conditions are as big and tough as they have been over the last couple of days, it makes things really, really difficult. And a great job to all the organisers and all the officials who've got us this far in the event. We'll be back in just a second. We've got plenty more board relays coming up. Stick with us here on the live stream. It's the Australian Surf Life Saving Championships.
Here on the Sunshine Coast, you'll find sunshine makes the sea sparkle. The sky's pastel. You'll find the sun shines from above and from within, making laughs linger, moments longer, hearts beat fast, and time moves slow. Come find your sunshine moment for real.
Well, welcome back, and if you want to be part of the conversation there, remember the hashtags Aussies2024. If you're watching the live stream, obviously you've found it on both the Facebook page and on the YouTube page as well. So if you want to join the conversation, make sure you use the hashtag 2024. Well, I was told not to tell people not to come to the Sunshine Coast, Christy Munro, because I meant it as a bit of a joke, but maybe some people took it a little seriously there. But we love this part of the world so much, and we just want it all for ourselves because it is so beautiful. And I think for the first time this week, everyone's seen just how beautiful it can be. Today was absolutely gorgeous, top of about 30, no wind, the swell was wonderful, and that's what it's like more often than not here on the coast, and that's why we love it so much.
I know. Speaking about giving away all of our secrets, do you have a favourite spot of the Sunshine Coast?
I do. I didn't love it when I first got here, but I've been sneaking up to the Noosa Points and surfing a bit up there. But to be completely honest, on the other side of that, Sunshine Beach, I grew to love it as I was the coach up there for 5 years, and it really is a hidden gem. There's a couple of cool little cafes in there. The surf club's great up there as well, and if you don't want to battle the crowds at Noosa, go to Sunshine. sunshine, and on the right day, it's as good as anywhere in the world. And it's a great place to access the national park. I've lived here for 16 or 17 years in the Mooloolaba region, or Mooloolaba-Maroochydore region, and I love it at the moment. Point Cart right there in the background as well. That is one of the a good little surf spot there. It doesn't get as good as the points, but it's not too bad. Jenny Parry on the beach. The action continues this afternoon. Who have you got for us?
Oh, I'm just hanging down with the Currumbin Vikings on the line. We're just getting the cap sorted out. Is this a sign of nerves, or are we feeling confident?
Feeling pretty confident at the moment. We've got third at state, so feeling pretty good at the moment.
Who else is in your team?
I've got Vern Winter. He's coming up from the under-17s, and Mav Arts.
Go. Lots of juniors coming through, the 19s in action. I think we're losing a start line as well. We might make our way along the start line. Good luck to the Currumbin Vikings. We've got some Sorrento in the mix as well. We'd love a chat with the WA crew. How are we feeling? We've got yourself. I think I saw City of Perth in the mix as well. WA.
Yeah, good turnout from the boys here. Top of the state champs, but look, we come out and just going to see what happens, hey.
Now tell us about the conditions here as we hold on to your board. Have you been keeping an eye on the break?
Oh, yeah, it's not what we get at home, I'll tell you that much. Normally used to flat beaches. It's a bit different to what we get at home, but hey, got to do what you have to do.
We do got to do what we've got to do, and we're going to keep on moving along the line. Good luck to Sorrento. We're going to grab Currumbin as well. He's having a joke out the back. You give us a wave. We're going to want to have a chat. Two Currumbin in the crew here. How good's this?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Good for the club. Good team spirit as well.
How have your other team events gone across Aussies? We've got board relay now. What else have you been doing?
Did ski relays earlier. Didn't go too well in that, but it's all right. Just get another event done. But we did the big open taplan earlier. Got two teams into the final. So
into the A final on Sunday.
Yep.
How good is it knowing that you've still got a big race in the big finals package on Sunday, Arvo?
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, good to know you're racing on Sunday. That's the best thing.
That's what we want here. Good luck for the board relay. We'll keep an eye on you and the other Currumbin Vikings. Alrighty, Josh, Currumbin Vikings down this one. Who are you cheering for?
Oh, we're loving it down here. The Vikings are on fire, that is for sure. And well, they've been good for a long time. I remember they've got an open board relay win in the last couple of years as well. Maybe 3 or 4 years back, they got themselves a win. So it's very, very good to see the next generation of guys coming through. They've got a couple of good role models there that have come on in the last couple of years. But Zane Holmes, Hayden White getting some coaching in there. Obviously Jackson Maynard as well. So a very, very proud traditional club, and I know Kurt Hansen, who was here for the juniors, he loves the Vikings. He'll be watching. He's not part of the commentary team because he has a family wedding, but he would be banging on about the Vikings if he was here, that is for sure. And to have two into this final will be very, very good. Well, I think we're going to go straight back to Jenny Parry. She's got more of the under-19 board relay final.
Oh, yeah, you haven't heard enough of my voice on the live stream today. I'm having a chat with Terrigal. Tell me who's in this incredible team with you.
Yeah, I'm here with Jet Green and Jack Quick from Terrigal.
And your name?
Ashton Walters, sorry.
Now, Ashton, we've seen this bright blue cap of Terrigal in every arena up and down the beach. The team's on fire. You're looking to continue that momentum now?
Yeah, I think we have a real good shot at this one, but we can just hope, like, anyone can win it, so...
And did you compete the state championships?
Yeah, we ended up getting second at state in New South Wales, same team, yeah.
Alrighty, so we're taking that good form through here. We've been eyeing off the Queensland Cups as well. There's a few WA crews. This is all part of being at Aussies. Everybody's here, right?
Yeah, that's 100% it. Like, we definitely can't assume anything till the very end of the race. Like, anything can happen.
And what leg are you doing? 1, 2 or 3?
I'm the second leg.
And the strategy is because you're the rock that holds this team together, you're going to power through the field?
That's the goal, yeah, to try and make up lost ground or keep where we're holding in front if we are.
Now, I met some of the Terry gals earlier in the broadcast. Do we have a name or some sort of branding for the boys of Terrigal?
No, not at the moment, no.
Do you think we could workshop that in the off-season? Maybe I could make a trip if you like as well.
Oh, yeah, we can definitely make a name in the off-season for next season to come back.
Well, good luck to you and the crew in the board relay. I think we're just resetting the can, so make sure you keep an eye on the conditions here. We're going to keep on moving through. We're going to have a chat. Crew, let me know who you want me to have a chat with as well.
Jenny Parry, we're loving it at the moment. Obviously, the big guns from this one, the defending champions of Northcliffe, the New South Wales champs, Redhead, and Queensland champs, the Northcliffe Club, and Riley Harlan there, I think. He is one man in a very, very good board relay team here. Very experienced Kellogg's Nutrigrain Ironman and back racing in that 19 age group. So not a step down in terms of quality, but back into his own age group, and he should be one of the boys to fire, won't he?
Absolutely. We've got the A team down here. How good does it feel to do a bit of age group racing again?
Yeah, it's definitely good. The open stuff is a lot harder, and there's a few less line-ins in here for us to go up against. So it's gone quick for us the last few days, which has been good. So got all our individual heats out of the way. So looking to Sunday and love doing the team stuff with the boys. So yeah, looking forward to this one.
Now, you're clocking up a few trips around the can, across the juniors, across the opens. You're in everything. What else have we got to look forward to across the carnival?
Yeah, well, I did the open taplan heat and semi this morning, so we made the final for that. We got 3 North 15s and that 6-person boys. So yeah, we'll do that one on Sunday as well, along with the iron swim board and the 19s taplan at the moment.
Now, we know we've got a lot of nippers that watch the live stream. They're looking up to athletes like you. They want to be an Ironman. They want to be doing that many races. How are you staying fresh? How are you staying focused? What tips do you have for our nippers?
It's definitely train hard in the lead up to it, for sure. Training is where you're going to, it's going to get you here and be able to do so many races. But yeah, so definitely train hard and surround yourself with people that are, got the same mindset as you and want to do the same stuff that you're doing. So yeah.
That was the perfect answer. Thank you so much for having a chat. It looks like the race briefing is getting underway. We'll leave you to the race. Thank you so much for stopping and have a chat. Good luck to the defending champs, Northcliffe, in the relay.
Yeah, they're on fire there, and that is quite a team as well. Jake and Mitch Morris, Riley Harlan, 2 of the 3 boys in the Kellogg's Nutrigrain Ironman series. And Jake and Morris not too far off it either. So this is going to be a real big showdown. This age group's very good as well. Pardon me. The likes of Northcliffe, BHMP, they're very, very stacked in terms of open quality competitors. You go and look at the New South Wales guys, Redhead and Terrigal, the West Australians, don't count them out for any money, because we've seen in the past, you count out the Trig Island guys, you count out the City of Perth guys or the Sorrento guys, and they will make you pay. That is for sure. In the past, last year it was Northcliffe, Swansea and Currumbin, gold, silver and bronze. We're about to crown ourselves another under-19 Australian board relay champion. Warilla Barrack Point as well. Good to see that maroon and grey cap into this one. Such a famous club, thanks to the likes of your Ali Days, your Benny Carberrys and the people that have come before. But they got 3rd at the New South Wales Championships as well. So they're going to be in the mix. One man I really want to see in this is from North Cronulla, Cruz McKee. I actually think he's the coolest man in surf life saving, because not only is he almost a professional surfer, professional snowboarder, he's just a damn good board paddler as well. And I think he got a gold medal in the open board race at the New South Wales Championships, and he's backing up here in his own age group. So watch for the North Cronulla boys there. They will go very, very good without a shadow of a doubt. But out in front, Mitch Morris from Northcliffe. He's gone off like he's been shot out of a gun. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, not too far behind them either. And the big guns starting to wind up already. And it looks like the open men's board relay out here. They don't look like juniors by any stretch of the thing. And Swansea Belmont in there as well on the inside. So Northcliffe, Swansea, Burleigh up and over the top there. Currowa not too far away. They've got some really good paddlers, and Terrigal as well. Alexandra Headland, City of Perth and Cronulla with a little bit of work to do. But here we go. It's Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, then Northcliffe, then Swansea Belmont. The boys are going to work.
Yeah, we didn't. We expected them to be our early leaders of the team there from Northcliffe. Probably one of our favourites going into this race. We'd expect the team from Swansea Belmont to be up there, but as you mentioned, some of those other teams, Terrigal, Warilla, those smaller clubs, but they always seem to have a cap in one of these big finals.
Yeah, they always seem to fill out. And what about the start from those 3? Absolutely gone. And it was pure power on the front end of here, and chasing very, very hard. Terrigal in 4th place. They've worked their way through that group very, very well at the moment. So great skills on show at the moment. Have a look at them side by side. These 2 teams went head to head at the Queensland Championships, and they did not give each other an inch. I'm not saying they don't not like each other, but it's very competitive, and they know they're as talented and they're as good as each other out here. It's the New South Wales club that's putting them to them as well. Swansea Belmont from behind. They're absolutely on fire at the moment, just getting the perfect little ride along. Sit back, relax, get yourself around the cans and go to work. The young lad from Swansea Belmont will be thinking to himself, because it's Burleigh, Northcliffe 1 and 2. Then a little bit further back, Swansea, Terrigal, maybe even City of Perth. They're starting to get into their work. That's this group here. Here we go. Terrigal starting to work their way around there. They've done a great job to be in the mix. City of Perth on the inside. I think that's the Cronulla cap there. There's Cruz McKee, I think, from the North Cronulla club. Currawa's in there, another one of the North Cronulla caps. Newport's in there. The boys start to work their way around. Mermaid Beach as well. They go around. Cronulla's got some work to do. And Warilla Barrack Point, the commentator's curse, is alive and well. They were smacked 5 or 6 times going through the break, and they're on the tail end. They're going to need a miracle to get back into it.
Yeah, and a really, really great early lead. You can see our pack of 3 out in front. The Burleigh Heads competitor doing all he could to keep out Northcliffe, but there was just no having it. He really, really took authority and got that inside run.
The paddle of the day so far has been from, the Terrigal lad there. He just got a little jammed rail because he's basically closed that gap on the leaders. And have a look at North Cronulla start to wind up as well. They're the lay-down paddlers, the sky blue cap there, or the blue cap of Terrigal, and then the blue cap with the yellow stripes of North Cronulla. They're both lay-down paddlers. The far right-hand side, they've got off to an absolute flyer as well. I don't know who that is starting to get themselves back into it. Maybe it's the Currumbin Club, but they might have worked their way up into 4th place. And while it was all Northcliffe, Burleigh and Swansea Belmont early, everybody else has managed to drag their way back into this race. Thanks a lot to the paddler from Terrigal, who basically tore the whole field up and dragged them back in.
You can see there Morris on that red board with a nice handy lead, just getting into that wave zone. He'd love a wave on his own. He really did so much hard work. Didn't have the lead going around those cans, but pushed himself on the inside, which was enough then to pull back and probably maybe just break the early spirit there of the Burleigh Heads competitor.
Yeah, he got down that one, but on behind, have a look there. Swansea Belmont goes down, Burleigh, Terrigal, North Cronulla. What a great paddle from him. And as well, the man from City of Perth. We got 5 or 6 on that next wave. We've got 4 or 5 on the wave after, but it is Northcliffe on the front. You give these boys an inch, they'll take a mile without a shadow of a doubt because they're so professional. When they've been in that top open competition, when they've been in the Nutrigrain Ironman series like they have, they know how to close out races, and you can see the transition from Northcliffe there. Morris tags Harland. He's off and away. You've given him an advantage. Burleigh, Terrigal, around they go. Swansea Belmont, North Cronulla there as well. Once again, we're back in the mix. Ethan Callahan from Burleigh is chasing our leader at the moment. You can see that effort that's gone into it, and already they're really starting to go to work. And it was Currumbin, the lad I couldn't pick there. So Currumbin are in the mix and 3rd at the Queensland Championships, and they want a gold medal here at the Australian titles.
Yeah, the pace of that transition was on, and that early lead has all but been swallowed up there. You can see
Callahan went off there.
He had done all of that work. I don't think he's lost too much. He regathers, as we can still see. Northcliffe still negotiating that wave zone, so being held up a little bit. He might just break through this one. Jen, are you down in transition?
I am down in transition. Very glad I'm not a turning flag right now. There was lots of skids, lots of knees out, and that is the pace that's on. I know that you're calling the action out in the water, but you can read that from being down here on the beach. Every time something dramatic happens out the back, you can hear it in the crowd down here as well. They're super excited. They're super invested. We've got a race on our hands for this board relay. Everybody wants the W.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. Still Northcliffe 1, Burleigh 2, Terrigal 3, Swansea Belmont 4, Currumbin 5, and North Cronulla in 6. North Cronulla, it might sound like I'm banging on about them, but they've had a history of unbelievably good board paddlers. Will Bard is unbelievable. There is Chugan trying to get their work together there, get through the break. But Will Bard has sort of led that club for the last couple of years, and he's come so close so many times in the open board race final. I think he'd have a collection of silver and bronzes and 4th places over the years. And this is the next generation that looked up to Will Bard, that wanted to paddle like him, wanted to be great like he is, and they're coming through and showing out at the moment. And it's not a club you think of when you think of the big champion clubs that do it year on year, like your Northcliffes, your Burleighs, your Currawas, your Newports. It's one of those clubs that it's a win for the good guys if they get it done, and I'd love to see them end up on the podium here. But it's Northcliffe in 1, Burleigh in 2. The gap has opened up again, so a bit of a mirror to the last one there. Terrigal, City of Perth, Currumbin there as well, and Swansea Belmont hanging on. And well, North Cronulla's got a bit of work to do if they want to get back onto that pack.
A race into at the moment. We can see this is just our chase pack there. A bit of a race within a race for our minor places, our medals. 1 and 2 look fairly comfortable at the moment with Northcliffe and Burleigh Heads, but that bronze medal position is really where it's getting interesting.
Northcliffe and Burleigh Heads first and second. They end up tying in the surf team earlier in the competition. They've gone back and forward in basically every one of these under-19 team events all weekend long. They're two powerhouse groups of young men, and good young men as well. I really like both those groups. I like all of them, but those guys, they're great young guys. They're happy-go-lucky. They work really hard. They're super competitive. And they're super focused as well. They're not out wild and partying and all that sort of thing that can happen when you turn 18. There's a lot of guys here who want to make surf sports a real run and a career for them. So it's good to see them getting the rewards they deserve. They turn for home 1 and 2 in the background. Swansea, Belmont. Have a look at Currumbin. I think that's one of the Brennan boys on the far right-hand side. Terrigal has just dropped off back into 5th place. 6th is North Cronulla. 7th, big paddle from North Bondi. And maybe Tugan up into 8th. 9th is Alexandra Headland. City of Perth in 10 at the moment, and they turn and come for home. That's your top 10 as they start to go to work. And this is our leader, and Ethan Callahan goes straight past Riley Harlan, but Harlan cuts across the back and he'll try and respond on a runner.
Harlan made a huge move there, probably got a board length lead, but Burleigh Heads responded and has taken that lead back there, crisscrossing across the ocean, trying to find the best angle, the best spot for the waves. I think Northcliffe can feel something underneath his board now, and if he gets down this, there'll be still nothing. Or he doesn't, so Burleigh Heads
gets down it. Ethan Callahan, he's got to get down it as well. Almost a little mistake there, but Ethan Callahan from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, he's been the breakout star of this summer. He burst onto the scene in November, won an Open Ironman, beat Ali Day in an Open Ironman competition as a first-year under-19, and ever since then we thought, I think a few people were maybe it was a little bit lucky and he had some things go his way, but he's continued to deliver time after time after time. He's the Nutrigrain Next Gen champion, finished 4th on the point score at the Summer of Surf. He delivered a bunch, just a little trip around there, and he is the linchpin here of this Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park team. He has got the break on Northcliffe and away. They tag their last paddler. Have a look at the rest of them come. It's Swansea Belmont in 2nd, Currumbin in 3rd, and for the first time, Northcliffe not in the top 3 for today. Jakey Morris is going to have to deliver to get them back through, but Swansea, Belmont and Currumbin are in this one up to their eyeballs, and what was a group of 6 has basically turned into Burleigh out in front, a group of 3 chasing very, very hard.
Yeah, huge reward being offered there for the Burleigh Heads competitor. He just pushed hard down that little wave, and we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be the difference here.
Off goes Alexandra Headland there. There's another group of 4 in front of him. That is Kurrawa up and over. Terrigal there as well. North Cronulla and North Bondi. So 3 of the New South Wales clubs and one Queensland club. But have a look at this. Swansea Belmont has gone to the lead. Burleigh's been absolutely belted. Swansea Belmont's gone up alongside him. They've left Northcliffe behind. They've left Currumbin behind. New South Wales versus Queensland side by side. Closest to us, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Swansea Belmont on the inside. You talk about rich histories of board paddlers for years and years and years. Your Josh Blairs, your Timmy Forens, there's too many to name. Your Mark Bintz. There's been that many good male board paddlers come out, and female board paddlers for that matter as well, come out of Swansea Belmont over the years. They continue to win. They have a rich history in board paddling, similar to Avoca in ski paddling. You know if you're in a board relay, they're going to be close to the mark, and it could be a giant upset here if Swansea can get it done. Jenny Parry.
You've paddled Currumbin up until the top 3 at the moment. All stakes are on for an Aussie final.
Yeah, it's pretty tough out there, the long races. I try to stay in there going around the cans, and off that count I just put my head down and just got those runners.
So much water moving around, it was tough to find a line in, but you got there.
Yeah, I got a little runner off to the south there, then pulled me perfect in line with the turning flag, and got a bit knocked over there, but got back up and kept running.
Well, let's see if Currumbin's going to be on the podium. Go and collect some boards down there. The action all happening out the back. Swansea, Northcliffe, Currumbin. Everyone's in there. Let's see how this race pans out.
Yeah, you're spot on, Jenny. He was an absolute animal on that board. And just as we mentioned it, through come Northcliffe into 3rd place there. And Jake Morris is, I don't know if he's closing the gap, but it's definitely not getting bigger, and I think maybe a bit of the push and shove from Swansea, Belmont and Burleigh might be slowing them down.
Yeah, Swansea does look great, though. I noticed on the way out, he just had a little bit of a look over to the Burleigh Heads competitor and just thought, well, how are you looking? I'm feeling good, and you can just see there, just taking the inside, maybe getting a half a board length lead. just looks a little bit more comfortable to me. So it'll we'll have to wait and see as they make their way into the wave zone, slowing up a little bit. You're right, coming together, they might just be slowing each other ever so slightly, giving maybe a bit of a sniff back to Northcliffe in third.
Yeah, you don't want to let Northcliffe or Currumbin back into it, but it's a straight drag race from home. Here we go. Surfers Paradise at the top. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, New South Wales versus Queensland. It's a state of origin here in the under-19 men's board relay final of Australia. They've taken two very different lines on the way home. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park heading to the south. Swansea Belmont heading to the north. They cut back. That is the equation for third and fourth. Have a look at Currumbin going a long, long way down to the south. Jake Morris head down. Look at the rating. He's got the highest rating out of anyone at the moment. He's starting to creep into shot, but maybe it's too little too late. Swansea look like they might get a little run. No, it fills up on them. Burleigh won't get much out of it either.
Nothing in it as they approach this wave zone. Hard to tell from this angle here. It looks like Burleigh might have just pulled away a little bit. Going for this runner now. Pushing. Yes, I think that's enough for our team from Burleigh Heads.
Oh, that came out of nowhere. I don't know, it'll fill up. Oh, he looks over the shoulder and he's blowing up the young lad because he knows that Swansea will be on the next one. He's coming up. Oh, everyone's on the next one. Out of the clouds. Northcliffe have dragged it out of the fire, and now we've got a race in three. The medals will go to Burleigh, Northcliffe and Swansea Belmont. It just depends on the colour. Burleigh did everything right. He's got to reset, get himself together. Morris in the centre from Northcliffe is the first to go. Swansea just ever so slightly behind. It's all going to be about the get-off. He was third at the Cairns. He was third with 100 to go, but he'll be first across the line. Northcliffe have pulled out an absolute huge upset. They didn't look like winning at any point in that final leg. Jake Morris, you are a champion because somehow you managed to get it done for the Northcliffe Club, and there's still hugs and high fives all around for Swansea Belmont and for the Burleigh Head Mowbray Park team. Have a look at it. It doesn't matter that it's silver. Timmy Foran there, his young son Billy in it, hugs, and you've got to be proud because there was nothing they could do, and sometimes a silver and a bronze means more than a gold, doesn't it?
Well, they worked so well, so hard. They were in it all the way, the team from Swansea Belmont. They had the lead there out at the apex and fought so hard. It was really just the luck of the wave. They all three were on it, and silver medal, you can't be disappointed with that.
Oh, but you've got to feel for both Burleigh and Swansea because to come so close to that one, to get to the point where you think, oh, it's just us, and you saw the frustration on the Burleigh lad there, and I think that's tough to reset and go again from, but we said it at the start, those Morris boys and Riley Harlan, they're professional and they know how to finish a race, and I've never seen a better finish to a race than that one there from Jakey Morris. He got the job done. Jenny Parry, let's have a chat.
Oh, we're having a chat. It's hard to get in here. It's hugs and celebrations all around, but the 19 boys from Northcliffe, they go back-to-back for the championships. Every gold medal is different. Everyone is special. This one meant a lot.
Definitely means a lot. We had the ski relay before. Wanted to back it up again in the board relay, and I knew on the way home I just had to work those runs, and I found that wave and I went, you know what, they're not stopping me to that line for the win, so just went for it.
And how good is it when you get to cross the finishing tape as well? There's something special about that victory.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have the whole Northcliffe crew up the back cheering you the whole way. I could hear them the whole way across, and I just knew I had to do it for them and all the boys.
Well, we could hear it from here. I'm going to swap spots here because we set it up beautifully from the start. The pace was on from the start. That felt like an open final.
Yeah, I had a good start. Just got checked out a little bit off the start, just on that little bank there, and then Taj snuck around. But thought, yeah, just hold my own. He's done his inside, and then way home just worked the runs, and I just got away from everyone, which was pretty good.
And so hard to keep your focus when there's so much happening in the race. The lead changed so many times. Did you ever doubt these boys?
Oh, no, never. I just knew I had to try and get Riley out to a nice little lead, and he got checked on the shore, which was pretty unlucky, but then he couldn't find anything coming home, but we all held our own, and yeah, glad we got the win.
You got the win, the back-to-back chance. Now, Riley, I'm going to swap again. Riley, we spoke beforehand. You were quietly confident about that result. To come home, to make it happen, this makes it all the more sweeter.
Yeah, well, all the boys knew their job in that race and what we needed to do, but yeah, with these two boys, it's awesome to do, and, you know, it was a great race.
You're in good company with the Northcliffe crew here. We're going to let you go and celebrate now. I do want to jump in with Swansea Belmont. That was such an incredible race. I'm going to jump in. Follow me. We're going to make some friends from Swansea Belmont. Come on in. Boys, that celebration for a silver medal. It's so good to make a final. It's even better to be on the podium.
Yeah, a little bit unexpected, that one. I think that's what makes it a lot more sweet.
we just went in with the mentality of do our best race, and the results will come, and it showed there, and we couldn't be happier with the second, to be honest. A medal's a medal, and we're super psyched up. Credit to the other boys as well. They put in a huge effort, so yeah, it was good.
Now tell me about this amazing crew that you've brought with you.
Yeah, we got a few from Swansea. A lot of relays. Relays are usually our main event. That's what we like doing. That's why we come. We get all the crew behind us come around and support, so all the competitors get amongst it, and yeah, it's really fun. So results haven't really gone our way this year's season, but we're super stoked with that.
Well, silver looks good on you. Congratulations, Swansea Belmont. We'll let you go and celebrate a fantastic performance.
Oh, we love it. Thank you, Jenny Parry, and congratulations to Northcliffe, Swansea Belmont, and of course Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. From the guys to the girls, it's the under-17 female board relay final. That is what you're seeing out here. We'll run you through at the moment. Redhead out in front, and this is the opening leg of this one. So it's Coogin B, Alexandra Headland A, Newport A, Terrigal A, Redhead A. They're out in front, and they're the defending champions as well. So watch for the Redhead team here. They're absolutely on fire. Swansea Belmont doing a great job in the mix as well. Trigg Island, Cooks Hill, North Burleigh, Avoca Beach, Allura, Northcliffe, Swansea, as I said, Maroochydore, Alexandra Headland, North Burleigh, Maroochy, Warilla Barrack Point, and Coogin Headland A. The girls really going to work, and they are all jammed up at the moment. You could see around those cans there was about maybe 5 or 6 board lengths separating first all the way through to 16th, but they're starting to spread out now.
Yeah, huge amount of congestion as we would expect in this opening leg. The field will spread out as we move into leg 2 and leg 3, heading back up towards our leaders. This might be 3rd, 4th and 5th here, I think, with North Burleigh, Newport. Here are our lead 2 competitors. We've got Redhead and Swansea. Redhead with probably the best of the lead at the moment. A little bit of a bump coming underneath the boards of our lead 2 back here. We've got 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. So really nothing splitting out minor places.
Yeah, North Burleigh there and Alexandra Headland in 3rd and 4th. They were 1st and 2nd at the Queensland Championships. Newport, Coogin, Redhead 1st, 2nd and 3rd New South Wales Championships. So watch for them there. They're all in the mix. There's a wave out the back at the moment. This will pick a couple up. You've got to get going now, because if you're not on this one, it could almost be race over. Our leaders, Swansea Belmont, well, they had a silver in the 19 men. They're out in front at the moment. That might be Caitlin Rees on her own, and great surf skills from all of these girls to ride that through. And poor old Redhead did everything right the whole way around. They're just going to get picked up, but not Swansea Belmont. They've decided just to go for broke, paddle it all the way to the beach, but have a look at them start to come through. Maybe North Burleigh fell off the back of that one there, so not what you want. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 down, and boards and girls go everywhere. And the best of the jump is Maroochydore on the inside, up and into transition, and they're not like the old men in the open area. These girls can absolutely fly.
They are absolutely flying around transition. You can see there Maroochydore, Alexandra Headlands, North Burleigh. We've got Coogin. A little bit of heartbreak for our early leaders from Swansea. She paddled all the way to the sand.
They're still in that group, but that is a spot on as they go into the second leg. Jenny Parry.
Oh, there is a lot of emotion down here for the board relay. As you would expect, the girls know what is at stake. They've heard about the Australian Championships. They're in some gold medal positions at the moment. That transition, absolutely hectic. I wish you could see just from the aerial shots how many people are down here on Maroochydore Beach cheering these girls on.
Yeah, Friday afternoon at the Aussie title starts to get special. It's gold medal race after gold medal race. Alexandra Headland there hitting the lead. You can see Allura around, Coogin B, and I said one of the North Burleigh teams was off. They got back on, and I think there was 2 North Burleigh teams in the mix, so they've done a great job. I think they're sitting in 2nd place at the moment on that far side, so still in the hunt there. The girls starting to go to work. Newport, Northcliffe on the back end there, maybe even Trigg Island. Coogin Headland, watch for them. Great ball paddlers coming out of Coogin Headland at the moment. Maroochydore, that's them at the back, up and over. North Burleigh in 2nd and Alex in 1st as they run from the back. There's the red-headed team. They've been clipped a couple of times, and after leading that opening leg, they've got a bit of work to do, but that's how quickly these races can change.
Coogin on the bottom of the screen making a massive move on the outside as well, so the wave's certainly making a difference. I think Alex is just pushing up into front there. I'm not quite sure. That might be the paddler of Millie Peterson on that light blue board. Really high rating, just trying to pull away. Maroochydore tucked in behind there, and Coogin on that grey board closest to screen.
Yeah, spot on there. Doing a fantastic job there. You want to be where the Maroochydore girl is, just getting that little suck along at the moment, exactly as she's done. You don't want to give up the spot. There'll be a little battle that goes on between those two girls. The Coogin girl will try and get across onto the tail of the leader. The Maroochydore girl will try and fight her off, and I think Maroochydore wins out. Coogin just drops off, and North Burleigh hanging in there as well. You can see the rest of the pack. There's Newport, there's Trigg Island, and then there's a gap that's opened up to the rest. So a group of 5 in the lead, and then a small gap back to Northcliffe, who was on the tail of our leaders at the back of the break, and she's just drifting off at the moment. Redhead and Swansea Belmont trying to get back onto the tail at the moment of this one, but heartbreak for those two because they were clear leaders in the opening leg. That wave came through and it had all of these teams on it. It sucked up those other two, and they just had the worst of the run around that transition.
Yeah, they'll be hoping for something of the same to happen here. They'll be the back markers coming through, and these lead paddlers will know that. They will know the lead that the Swansea paddler had, so they won't be feeling too comfortable out in front. We watch Alex go around. North Burleigh, Maroochydore, Coogin, Newport is there, and Trigg Island.
Yeah, that's our top 5 there. That's this group right here. So at the moment, top 6, sorry. Have a look at Alexandra Headland go. They had a win in the 17 women's taplan, and I don't think they expected that one. I think that one was a bit one out of the box a little bit. This one, maybe they're a shot at. They got second at the Queensland Championships, and when you got the likes of Zoe Woods leading you off there, you know you're going to be in the mix, one of the best young competitors in this age group, and they're really continuing to deliver here. Let's have a look as they go. Alex in one on the far right-hand side, Trigg Island, North Burleigh, Maroochy in the centre, the white cap with the blue stars, Coogin, the yellow cap with the maroon stripes, Newport, white cap with the maroon star is Northcliffe in 7th place. 8, 9 and 10, they're close as well. One wave, if it comes through and picks these girls up, could get them all the way to the front of this race. And it looks like Cooks Hill not too far away as well. They're starting to really wind up. That's the red, white and blue cap in the background. She's on her knees. Then there's Redhead. Then there's Swansea Belmont, and maybe one of the Tugun clubs as well, trying to get themselves back into this race.
Waves on offer now for our lead 4 competitors. You'd think this would be enough for the Alexandra Headland competitor. She's going to be joined there by North Burleigh and also Trigg Island. So 3 competitors down this lead wave.
Fantastic paddle from Trigg Island there. She did a fantastic job to get down that one. I'm really impressed by that paddle. So 1, 2, 3 out in front. North Burleigh, Alex, Trigg. The wave behind will pick up Maroochydore, will it? Oh, she's going to have a little bit of an issue to get over the top of that one there. But out in front, these girls sitting pretty, and it's a long, long ride to the shore. Plenty of time to get your breath back, get set for the transition, and we saw how much of an impact that transition made the last one. Here's Coogin Heads just a little bit behind them on the next wave. North Burleigh up, Alex up, and Trigg Island, they've just left a gap, and have a look at how quickly that gap can open up.
Yeah, and you can see that's going to turn into board lengths once these competitors tag their 3rd and final paddler there. Millie Peterson, I think she's tagging off to Steve Gibson from Alexandra Headlands. There's the competitors from Trigg Island and North Burleigh a little bit further down. So nothing dividing our top 3 medalists.
Yeah, I think Sienna Bush goes in there for North Burleigh as well. Here comes Cooks Hill up the beach, Newport as well. They're absolutely flying at the moment. There goes Maroochydore, so they missed all those waves, and that's the other heartbreaking thing. If the leaders get one and you have to paddle almost all the way to the beach, the gap just explodes open. There's Newport, Cooks Hill, and it looks like as well Maroochydore. So that is at the moment 3, 4 and 5. They're trying to get themselves a medal. They're trying to get back into it. It's going to take something special because these 3 are off and flying, and at the moment Alex is absolutely giving it some. Have a look at Trigg Island, tack onto the back there, and the pressure's on North Burleigh right now just to hang on. Jenny Parry, you are in the thick of it. We can hear the crowd absolutely going ballistic down there as North Burleigh gets cleaned up.
Yeah, the crowd is loving it down here. Millie's loving it as well. She was in the wrong place, the wrong time. She has to have a chat. Millie, what a crazy race. So much happening.
Yeah, it's definitely some unpredictable surf and some big waves coming through.
Now, what were you thinking on that transition? You were so fast across the sand. You want this so badly for the team.
Yeah, I know anything can happen in these races, so just got to put in everything just to give our paddlers the best chance.
Well, they're giving it everything out the back. Let's go and have a look, see what the drone is saying. Millie, congratulations. Go and celebrate with your crew.
Yeah, she had a great paddle, didn't she? A great young athlete as well. Winner of one of those Shaw & Partners Summer of Surf Golden tickets to race the Opens as well. But this is really starting to turn up on its head. Out in front, Alexandra Headland, Trig Island in there as well. Have a look at Kudjin go. They are the big movers.
And a massive move at the moment from Trig Island, just deciding to go out and around the outside. She's gone straight past the competitor from Alexandra Headlands. That is not easy to do. She's making a huge move, wanting to get herself in front for this first turning marker.
This race is won in key moments. All these gold medals are handed out in key moments of a race, and I think that's one of it there. If Trig Island win this one, I think that moment where she jumped onto the front, took the initiative and didn't wait around and let the rest of the girls get back into it, because Kudjin's coming, North Burley's coming as well. Trig Island's decided, if I'm going to win this, I'm going to do it myself, and that is a great move out in front. Don't worry about sitting on wash. Go to the front and force the pace. Alex been forced to respond. Kudjins, they're burning every match they've got to try and get on the tail. And North Burley are getting a nice little pull along to that first can. So Trig, Alex, then we've got Kudjin and North Burley, 1, 2, 3 and 4. It's going to take something dramatic for anyone else to win a medal in this race. I think it's going to come down to these 4.
Yeah, and a huge move, as you mentioned there, from Kudjin to get themselves up in line with this top 3. But the big movers at the moment is the team from Trig Island. They've taken the lead out and around the Apex can ahead of Alexandra Headlands. I think it's Kudjin still in 3rd place and North Burley not too far behind. And also a massive move there from the team from Newport.
I spoke to one of the mums from Trig Island earlier today. She said under 17 boys, under 17 girls, we're a shot at these board relays. We're really, really good. And Olivia Dottie, Millie Cock and Annika Nagus, they're the 3 girls from Trig Island. Well, they're in the lead on the way home. They've got a gap on Alexandra Headland, and we've seen those gaps be taken away before by Mother Nature, but you'd rather have a 2 board length lead than be searching for it on the way home. Pippi DePagna's paddling Newport back into it, but it might be too little too late to claim the gold as a little runner starts to come up for the Trig Island Club. Oh, it's just going to go underneath them there. And have a look at DePagna go. The race for bronze is really on at the moment. Kudjin in 3rd, North Burley in 4th, Newport in 5th, and at the moment Trig Island, the West Australians. West is best, they say, and they look the winner at the moment, but there's waves out the back. The swell's starting to lift, and these girls, they're on their stomach and they look very, very tired.
Yeah, I think our paddler there from Trig Island has spent all of her bickies on the way back out, but that's where you need to put the work in. You need to risk it to put yourself in front. She just needs a little bit of a runner. There might be one for her here.
She got a little run there and it just caught an edge and a rail on the way home. The rating lifts again. There's a wave behind it for sure. She's picked this one up. She has to run this through the beach. You can see there she's just going to put the board in that little divot. She's got to keep working, working, working. Don't look around because the next 3 will be on a wave if they are. She's got to hold on to the tail of this one. Oh, Kudjin have got themselves a runner. It might turn into a wave, but it may not be enough. Trig Island's out in front. She's got down that one, and Kudjin doesn't get over the top. Oh, ask and you shall receive. The West Australians loving it at the moment, but the race isn't over. She's got to get herself to the beach.
I think she's probably done enough, the paddler there from Trig Island. She put all the work in on the way out to sea, and she's really earned that one for her team.
Oh, and they can't believe it. You can see the 2 girls from Trig running up at the moment. Trig Island is your under-17 Australian female board relay champions, and don't they love it? The West Australians get it done. It's high fives and hugs all round for them, and they will celebrate the race for second. It looks like Kudjin Headlands, and then, Sienna Bush maybe gets there in 3rd for North Burley. Pippi DePagna, that was an amazing paddle from her. Jenny Parry, you would be in the thick of it down there at the moment. We can see you, Jenny. Let's hear what these girls have got to say.
I'm trying to come through. Girls, right here. This is a celebration. The camera's right there. Turn it around, girls. Turn it around. Someone scan in. Let's make this official. Trig Island, you're at the Australian Championships for 2024.
This is amazing. It's my first year with Trig and my last before I moved to Burley, so it's great to do with these girls, and thanks to our coach Andrew Moselle.
Lots of emotion down here. I'm going to come into the middle here, otherwise I'm going to start crying as well. Girls, what does it mean to win an Australian Championship with this incredible crew?
It just means so much. We've been working so hard all season for this, and we're just looking forward to it all weekend, and it's just amazing that it actually just happened.
Now tell me, who's this amazing crew? Who have we got?
We have Olivia. She just joined us in Bunbury, and it's just been amazing to have her at the club. And Millie, literally just like, it's amazing that it's just happened.
It's an incredible moment to win the Australian Championship. Even better when you get to do it with your friends as well. I think we need to get this Trig party started. I'm going to have a chat to a few of the other ladies. Trig, come in here and celebrate. Good work.
Yeah, fantastic effort down there. A big shout out to Mozzie as well, Andrew Moselle, one of the best in the business. A great bloke as well. He's created a culture there along with a bunch of other sort of guys and girls over the years. And Trig's special. It's a special club. They continue to perform. And I got a little shout out from Dottie's mum there. She said there'll be a shot. They said they'll go close, and yeah, she was definitely right. That is for sure. And what a performance from these girls, and they'll be celebrating this one for a long, long time at Trig Island.
Yeah, it's hard not to get emotional watching that, isn't it? You can just see how much it means to them, and you know, we know how much work these young athletes put in all summer long. Well, actually, they start well into the winter, don't they? So they've been probably working for 12 months and many, many years on top of that. So having a little bit of a look at the replay there, and they were up there all the way. We can see Trig Island there sitting in equal third position. So they were really never out of it from the start. Yeah,
you're spot on. You got to feel for Redhead and Swansea Belmont. They did so well so early on, and they're a force to be reckoned with, those two clubs from the Newcastle coast of New South Wales. But that's racing. Sometimes you just get everything go right for you, and sometimes it just never works. And they'll be back without a shadow of a doubt. But we're taking nothing away from Trig Island, because that is one they will remember for a long, long time. And we haven't seen too many golds from Trig this week so far. We haven't had that many handed out, but that will be a very, very memorable one for the club. And they had to fight for it as well. And young Olivia Dottie on the end there, she fought hard, and a key moment out there, like she got herself to the front, found a runner or two, got away, and you and I spoke about it, that it was such a big effort so early in that board leg. Would she have much left? And she managed to find a way to get it done.
They did. They fought for it in every single leg. We were just having a look there at that second leg. They were probably 6th or 7th around the cans, and they pulled alongside onto that winning wave to give their third paddler every chance, and she just went for it. And she said, I don't care if I spend all my bickies on the way out. I'm going to back myself in, and she did enough to get the win.
And we love to see a celebration as well. How good is it? That's for sure. Trig wins. Coogin Headlands in second place. North Burleigh got there in an unbelievable sprint finish for third over Newport, Alexandra Headland, Maroochy, Redhead, Cooks Hill, North Burleigh B and Northcliffe A. That's your top 10 after that one. Well, from the 17 girls and the 19 girls board relay final, there's only one board relay final left to run, and that is the Open Women's Board Relay Final. I think that is the next one up, and if those last ones were anything to go by, this one is going to be very, very good. And a quality field with the best in the business without a shadow of a doubt. And this one, it'll be tight. These girls are going to be very, very good. But first, before we get to that final, Jenny Parry.
Oh, team, we couldn't let these girls go away. We love being on the podium. Riley, what a race, and to do it with these girls, that's so special.
Yeah, it was so amazing. We decided to change our order at the last second, so we didn't know how it was going to go, but we're so lucky that Sienna's such a good sprinter, and it was just absolutely amazing. Yeah.
Well, it's not just about the incredible finish. All of the ladies set it up so well in some really difficult conditions. How do you hold your nerve when it's such tough racing?
I don't know, I just kept my calm and made sure not to freak out and just fall off or do something stupid. I just, stayed really calm and
Well, they executed beautifully. We have to talk about that finish. Did you know that you had a shot when you jumped off the board?
Oh, well, I knew I fell off in the waves. I was like, I've got to make it up now. So I just sprinted and was just hoping I could catch her. I was so glad that I did.
Well, I think that will be one of the photo finishes of the carnival. North Burleigh, big number ones down the camera. What a fantastic race. You've had an incredible carnival already for North Burleigh. Everyone's proud of you. Give us a big wave for everyone who's watching back at home. You, North Burleigh!
Oh, we love it down there. Unbelievable from the North Burleigh girls. They grabbed the bronze there and I guess pulled it out from the fire. A big shout out to everybody watching on the live stream. If you want to watch more of the action for the rest of the weekend as this open board relay goes off and away, we'll be on SBS On Demand from 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, and then live on SBS free to air on Sunday afternoon for the finals package. And I guarantee we'll see this lady leading the board relay off. Georgia Miller has gone off like she's been shot out of a gun there, absolutely flying off and away. We'll run you through the teams here in the Open Women's Board Relay Final. Terrigal, Warilla Barrack Point, Newport, Alex, Newport, Southport, Noosa Heads, watch for them, Sunshine Beach, Burleigh, Northcliffe, Manly, Northcliffe, Coogin Headland, Alexandra Headland, Burleigh Headland, Northcliffe as well. I read a few clubs there multiple times. That is how hard it is to get into this one, but there's no doubting our leader at the moment. Georgia Miller, Northcliffe A, what a start from the champion.
Yeah, they were always going to be a threat in this. Northcliffe A, Georgia Miller, she'll hand over to Hannah Scully and Harriet Brown. Georgia Miller has already won a gold medal in the women's double ski, as we saw earlier in the program with Danielle McKenzie. So she looked in great form today. She's up and about. She's really excited. She's here to race.
Yeah, and that start really proves it as well. Have a look at the gap she's got on the rest of this field, because these aren't just mid-pack board paddlers. These are the best in the business. It looks like Manly in second place, Northcliffe there as well, Lizzie Wellborn and Maddie Spencer from the two Newport girls, and Emma Woods hot on their heels. They're closest to us. Just starting to work into it as well from Sunshine Beach, Electra Outram. That's the red cap there on the top side, but it's maybe 4 board lengths back from Georgia Miller to that group as Lizzie Wellborn decides, nah, now's the time to go. I've given Georgia Miller enough space. I've got to try and reel her back in, because this race could be over before it's even decided. And the order just changes. Manly moving backwards in the field, Newport, Sunshine Beach and Alexandra Headland moving forward, but still our leader. And it is Newport in 2, Sunshine and Alex 3 and 4 out of shot. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Manly, Northcliffe, Newport, Burleigh again back there. Southport, that's Brodie Trinker, another one of the Northcliffe clubs. Warilla Barrack Point, wouldn't it be good to see them get it done? Noosa Headlands, Coogin and Alex on the tail as well. Georgia Miller's lead is closed, or has closed, by Lizzie Wellborn. Have a look at Lizzie Wellborn on that distinctive yellow board. Go after Georgia Miller. Has Georgia Miller used too much? I know she's an endurance animal, but did she give everything she's got in that start, and now she's paying for it?
She had a 20 or 30 metre lead, and Lizzie said, I'm not having that. She has paddled her down, and Lizzie will hand over to Annalise Kibble or Piper Harrison. I'm not quite sure of the order of their paddlers, but that's a really hot team. They have to be up there with the favourites, along with the Northcliffe team, who are still in lead at the moment. So Georgia Miller doing a fantastic job. She hasn't got the lead she probably hoped for, but she's still got a lead.
Claudia Rose-Slavin there was on fire, sitting in about 6th or 7th spot, but missed the can, had to sit up and over it, and she's back in 3rd last for Burleigh B, so that'll hurt them as they start to work for home. That gap opens up again for Georgia Miller. I thought she didn't have anything left in the tank. That was absolutely wrong. Have a look at Sunshine Beach up in the mix in the centre there. They're in 3rd place. Alex running a long, long way to the southern side. Warilla Barrack Point going after them, as are a couple other of the Northcliffe teams. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in the left-hand side of that second group. Manly there, and Brodie Trinker of the Southport club in the centre, that blue cap with a yellow spot on the top. Here comes Newport, in the centre. Lizzie Wellborn. I think she's almost gone past Georgia Miller, but Georgia Miller responds again. Emma Woods on the far right-hand side. There's a group of 3 out in front. Burleigh chasing, Sunshine Beach there as well, and Northcliffe still in the mix. But have a look at this. This is the race for 4th and 5th. Sunshine Beach trying to get over the top with Electra Outram. I think they'll hand off to either Freya Wilson or Gemma Smith-Welsh. A good young team there, and they'll be around for a lot of years to come. But down on the right-hand side, Emma Woods has got a little runner, and she's going to go to the lead. And I'm going to say this now. I don't think there's a better teams paddler who jumps and paddles better than she normally would than Emma Woods. You put her in a relay, swim, board ski, you name it, she gets it done, and she proves it there today. She was in 5 or 6 around the can. She finds a way to get to the beach in first place, and Emma Woods is setting this up for Alexandra Headland. Lizzie Wellborn's gone past Georgia Miller, so it's Alex in 1, Newport in 2, Northcliffe in 3, Sunshine in 4, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in 5, and they're all coming down a wave there, so they all come back together, and this is the race for 4th place.
Yeah, Emma Woods, you're spot on there. She's in fantastic form at the moment. She's battled a lot of injury and illness, so she knows how to race tough. She sometimes is always not racing at her best, but she's at her best here at Aussies, as we can see the handover there from the Northcliffe team, who are probably back into 3rd place after a fantastic start from Georgia.
Yeah, Northcliffe, they are the champions, or the defending champions from last year, and Alexandra Headland finished in 2nd place in a sprint finish, and it was Emma Woods trying to get them done there. Off they go, the Northcliffe B team closest to us as well, and have a look out in front, still flying, maybe Grace Harris for the Alexandra Headland club team, being chased hard and fast by Harriet Brown. And you talk about inform athletes, Harriet Brown, she's retiring from being a professional athlete, but I don't know why. She is in as good a form as she's ever been in her entire life, and maybe it's because she can see the end and she's emptying the tank, but Haz is in quality form, and I think Annalise Kibble figures it out because she just goes, I'm getting on the tail. I'm not even going to worry about trying to go with you there. And Annalise Kibble might be the best performing athlete of the carnival so far. We saw her in the ski relay pull it out of the fire for a bronze medal for Newport as well. So Haz and Kibble chasing hard out in front. Grace Harris, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Parker in there for fourth, along with Sunshine Beach, a couple of the Northcliffe teams as well. But have a look at Alex go, and the Victorian turned Sunshine Coaster Grace Harris leads this one out at the halfway mark of the Open Women's Board Relay Final.
Yeah, Grace has got the lead to lose at the moment, and you could see there Kibble just trying to grab onto the back of Harriet Brown. We know these board races are very, very long. We've seen the leads get chewed up, so not a bad move there by Kibble, just wanting to conserve some energy, and maybe we can see how much she can turn it on the turn home. But that's our second place, Harriet Brown, followed by Kibble in third, but it is all Grace Harris in the lead at the moment for the Alexandra Headlands team.
The rating for Harris is so much higher than the other girls. You can see her. She hasn't even sat up. She hasn't rested. It's just bang, 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 stroke, stroke, stroke. Kibble sits up, adjusts. Harriet sat up a couple of times and adjusted, but Grace Harris is absolutely just going for broke at the moment. This is 4, 5, 6 and 7. Northcliffe B's in there. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Manly still getting in on the mix. Sunshine Beach hanging in there with Gemma Smith, Welsh as well. Northcliffe, another one of the Newport clubs, and Southport. That is the gap between first and second, and Harriet Brown, that gap's starting to close without a shadow of a doubt. Grace Harris got away, Brown's brought it back, and Kibble's just along for the ride.
Yeah, we see Grace go down to her belly for the first time. She had a little bit of a look around to see the gap that she has there. Back to Harriet Brown. It's still a healthy lead, but absolutely there'll be no slowing up come finals, or this is a final, so there'll be no slowing up for the girls here.
Yeah.
They will be giving it their absolute all. We can see it's coming down to the afternoon. That sun is setting, making it a little bit hard to pick up these chase paddlers with that glare, but that's our top three. 4 here is Northcliffe.
Manly in 5 there. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Sunshine Beach side by side. Maybe Brielle Cooper, Gemma Smith Welsh there. Another one of the Northcliffe teams. Newport again, Southport there as well. And the rest of these girls, there is a long, long road back if they want to get themselves on the podium. Alex Burleigh as well. Noosa Headland still coming into shot. So this is a big, big gap if they want to get on the podium here for these young ladies, because our leaders, they are not slowing down. Coogin Headland there, Warilla Barrick Point as well. And that is the entire field. Here's the race for home. Grace Harris has gone away as well, and Harriet Brown has left Kibble. But look at the rating on Kibble. She's really taken it up at the moment. She's starting to wind up. Hasn't had a rest so far. Gets a little push on a run. Starts to get back into it. But Harriet Brown has chosen this moment to really get her team back into it. And when I say get back into it, I mean go straight past the leader and into the lead in the second leg of the Open Women's Board Relay. But there's a couple of lumps out the back, so maybe Northcliffe B, they might be too far out, but can Kibble get down it there for Newport? We'll wait and see, and that is the change of lead there. Harriet Brown, she puts her head down, starts to go. Grace Harris did everything right, but Harriet Brown is just absolutely on fire at the moment.
Yes, a little bit of a wave here for Harris now. She took a different line in that we saw Woods take, so we'll see a race into Harriet Brown pulling down that wave alongside Grace Harris, working hard just to pull over that second little double up. So here our lead to Harriet Brown doing an amazing job to pull back that lead that Grace Harris from the Alexandra Headlands team had. They'll jump off and sprint this transition.
Well, this one's not over. The two big powerhouse clubs in this event for the last couple of years, they've gone back and forth in the board relay. Alex Northcliffe, they've been the two big rivals. You can see them come round now. Harris goes in, tags, they're off and away, and have a look at Hannah Scully. We talk about big game players. There is no one who rises to an occasion more than Hannah Scully. There's Kibble around in third. Very, very strong all day long. She's done a great job. She'll come in and tag Piper Harrison. They're not out of it yet by any stretch of their imagination, but it's going to take a huge paddle for Piper Harrison to get back into it at the moment. She's just met by 1 or 2 little lumps of white water, but she's got to get going.
Yes, see Hannah Scully there really taking the lead. She's got probably 2 board lengths lead ahead of Mia Cook, who is only an under-19 competitor there, stepping up to race alongside Grace Harris and Emma Woods in the Alex A team. So she will have her work cut out for her, but if she races smart, she'll try and jump on the back of Hannah Scully.
Yeah, Mia Cook there from the Warrnambool Club originally, now made the move up to Alexandra Headland there. Obviously a big Victorian contingent in Alex. Jack Hansen, the coach there, a Victorian himself. And, well, Hannah Scully, she's the best board paddler in the world, without a shadow of a doubt. Mia Cook might be the next generation of unbelievable board paddlers down there. They can produce them down in Warrnambool without a shadow of a doubt, and a shout out to the guys. But we'll see how good she is here, because she's taking on the best in the business in Scully. The race for third place is on as well. You can see Warilla Barrick Point and them going in, trying to fight their way back into it. So that's the gap. That's the equation at the moment. Northcliffe in 1. Mia Cook starting to wind back on at the moment in 2 for Alexandra Headland. Jenny Parry in the sand. This one is an absolute David versus Goliath battle.
Oh, I tell you what, the cheer went up for Mia Cook as she went in the water. She knows she's got her work cut out for her ahead, but I like the look of Lana Rogers. She went into the water about 4th for that second Northcliffe team. I reckon she's good enough to mow some of these girls down. So while the gold medal looks to be Hannah Scully's to lose for now, that podium, anything yet but decided.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Jenny Parry, and this is going to be an absolute race for the ages. The gap, she's just holding her, and to do this with Hannah Scully, unbelievable, isn't it, Christy? Because Scully, the best board paddler without a shadow of a doubt. Rogers and Piper Harrison side by side. Burley heads Mowbray Park. Freya Wilson for Sunshine Beach. Good to see her in the mix here. Sunshine have had a blinder today. I think it's 6th place in the ski relay. They're in the top 5 or 6 at the moment, and it would have been, I don't think they've ever got a point scored in the open women's relays here at the Australian Championship. So great to see Wesley Berg doing a great job there, but our leaders out in front. Is that gap closing?
I was just going to say, look
it up?
at the work that Mia Cook is doing. I was just about to say Hannah Scully is one of the best board paddlers in the world, and for Mia Cook to be matching it with her and closing that gap, a huge, courageous effort. I just hope she's got some energy left for the turn home.
Well, I don't think there's any pressure on her. If you're racing against Scully, the expectation is Northcliffe Scully, get it done. And Mia Cook goes, well, I'm an first year under 19 from Victoria. I'm up here in the big show, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Have a look at her go. Turn for home. Let's wind it up here. We've got another gold medal to hand out here at the Australian Championships on the Friday here, day 3, and it's Northcliffe, Alexandra Headland. Scully has the advantage, but here comes Mia Cook. Here comes Alexandra Headland. This would be a giant upset, but Scully responds with a big runner to open the lead up again.
Yeah, both paddlers heading a little bit to the south, which is where we saw Emma Woods get a wave on her own in that early round. So Mia's obviously hoping for a little bit of the same luck heading to that southern end, but Hannah Scully, she has responded. She's got probably a couple more board lengths lead again now.
3rd place, Northcliffe B there. Piper Harrison from Newport trying to go with Lana Rogers. Burley, they're in 5th. Sunshine Beach in 6th. Manly in 7 in the back of the shot. Oh, Mia Cook gets a run, but will it be enough? Because Hannah Scully's going to pick it up as well. Cook's got to go, because Scully, I thought she was off. Scully's going to run this one down. It won't turn into a wave. She just looked over her shoulder, almost caught a rail there. Cook onto the stomach. I think she spent everything she's got and decided, I've just got to fight my way out of it.
She's not out of it yet, though. Hannah Scully also searching for waves. We can see her lift that rating now. Has she picked something up? She has. Hannah Scully has done the work. She's got a wave on her own. So that might be it for our Northcliffe A team.
Valiant from Alexandra Headland, but Scully too big, too strong, too fast. She's too skillful, puts the head down and professional to the end. And what a performance by Hannah Scully and the Northcliffe team. Georgia Miller into Harriet Brown into Hannah Scully. Does it get any better than that? They might have won every board relay in history, because I don't know if you could put together a better team. Scully looks over her shoulder and she say, well done, young lady, but not today. And Northcliffe, they take another win in that open female area, and this one, they had to work for it.
Yeah, long run back. They headed a long way south chasing those waves. It's paid off for Hannah Scully. She's found the wave that she's wanted. Huge effort by Mia Cook. She's not giving up there, and I think she's stamped herself as one to watch for the future.
Yeah, taps the cap. Northcliffe on top. The Open Women Board Relay champion, Alexandra Headland, just behind. The race for 3rd. Northcliffe, Well, there'll be 2 spots on the podium there. Northcliffe B get it done. A great paddle from Mana Rogers there. So well done, Alexandra Headland, and well done, Northcliffe, 1st and 3rd. Newport crossed the line in 4th place. They've had quite the day out today, and they'll be very happy with that result as well. But what a team, what a champion, what a paddler. Hannah Scully and the Northcliffe crew. Sunshine Beach and Manly in 5 and 6, and once again Sunshine and Manly on absolute fire at the moment. Great job all round, and hopefully we're not too far away from Jenny Parry having a chat with these ladies, and Hannah Scully, the best board paddler in the world, gets it done.
Well, just then they set up in the booth. Hannah Scully, the best board paddler in the world, gets it done, and you did. How are we feeling?
Yeah, that one hurt. G had a phenomenal start and then got a bit unlucky coming in too much north on the first leg, but has paddled through really well. And then, yeah, obviously had a really good start going in with Alex, and she was there the whole way. I could just feel her hunting me, and it was the same last year with Lani Pallister, and she was just flying around, and I was getting real bad deja vu, but lucky I knew I could come in the runs, and I started motoring and was lucky to pull down one, but it was very close.
And we'll grab the girls. We'll all come in together. So, Hannah, I was just saying I might try and start a petition for Harriet Brown just to do one more season. She looks amazing. She's just too fast. You can't give up now.
Yeah, look, she's flying. She's definitely my pick for Sunday at board race. I hope she does. She's going really well all season, and I think she's been the most consistent racer. So it'd be awesome for her to get the dub, but, you know, she just got 2 gold medals today, so she's doing all right.
How good is that, Harriet? 2 gold medals. It's only the Friday of Aussies, so much to come, but to win with these girls is special.
Oh, it's so special. I've been training all year, and actually we've been at Northcliffe for such a long time together, Scully and Georgia. We are the old girls from Northcliffe, we're the old gone, but it is just so special. I think that we really wanted that race, but it's so tricky out there. Everyone's going so well. We talked tactics for so long beforehand, and we just really wanted to execute it, and it's really nice to come out on top.
And Georgia, those tactics paid off. It's a finish on Friday. What a way to do a bit more silverware. Gold medals are special. Everyone is different. This one means a lot.
Oh, it really does. Like, these girls mean the world to me, and our club means the world to us. So to wear the BMD Northcliffe club cap and to do it together just tops off an awesome day. And it definitely didn't come easy. Like, it definitely didn't come all our way, but we just managed to get the job done in the end. And I'm so happy to be here with the girls, and it makes me a little bit emotional because I know this is going to be Haz's last one. So to be in teams with her is just, yeah, so special and something that I'll really remember forever.
We need to cut this interview, otherwise I'm going to lose it as well. I'm a mess down here. The girls of Northcliffe, they got it done in the board relay. Ladies, big number 1s down the camera. You're the Australian champions for 2024.
And Christy Munro, you see the likes of Georgia Miller. She ends up in tears after winning, I think it was 9 gold medals last year. And we say it year on year, every single one is special. And they talk about how emotional they get in there. It means so much to these girls, and you see the way Georgia and Harriet and Scully, they're friends, they're almost family. They've been together for so long down there, so it is very, very special for these girls.
Yeah, and we just watched how much they fought for that gold medal. It wasn't given to them by any means. They fought every inch of that race, and so I guess it's just a sense of relief as much as it is happiness, and to share that with, you know, your close friends and your teammates. And Georgia mentioned there, you know, she's not sure whether she'll get to line up in a board relay with Harriet again, so it's nice to have that reflection and really treasure that moment. Yeah,
you're spot on. From the girls to the guys, the Open Men's Board Relay Final of the Australian Championships for 2024. The defending champions are Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, and they'll have a couple go in this one. Surfers Paradise, North Cronulla, Maroochy, Burleigh, Wanda, North Bondi, Northcliffe, Newport, Currumbin, Redhead, Swansea, Belmont, Burleigh C, Burleigh B, Alex, Northcliffe, and Torquay off and away. Clean start from everyone there, and have a look at them fly. On that far side, they seem to got off slightly better, but I think that'll come back. And in the centre, have a look at the North Bondi boys go there. Absolute flyer, and it might be Justin McMullen alongside him as well. So North Bondi and Redhead off to a flyer of a start here at the moment. We're so used to seeing the Northcliffe and Burleigh caps, the Newport caps as well, but it'd be good to see Wanda, North Bondi, Redhead as well get in on the act, and have a look at that. Wander at the bottom, Redhead at the top, and they'll celebrate in Redhead if they get the win. But have a look at former Australian bronze medalist Justin McMullen go. He's got a full board length on the rest of the field.
Yeah, Redhead out in front at the top of the screen, Wander at the bottom of the screen. You can see there now North Bondi. We won't know who has the lead until they come together, but I'd say it's probably Redhead looking at that angle there. There's two packs forming, so one down on the southern end, one at the north. Redhead look to have the goods at the moment.
Yeah, Redhead has dragged out two Northcliffe teams, A and B there. They've dragged out Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Maybe Simon Murphy leading it out. Oh, sorry, Braden Razor Casamento for Alexandra Headland. He's on that orange board. Another Warrnambool product. We were talking about Mia Cook just before. Wander's coming across there. They're in 4. Newport in 5. Burleigh in 6 with Simon Murphy. There's Will Budd from North Cronulla. North Bondi's there. Swansea Belmont as well. Maroochydore in the mix. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Northcliffe a little bit further back. Mermaid at the bottom of the screen. Tex Dixon just coming into shot for Surfers Paradise. He's got a long way to get back, but he's onto the group now. You can see him cutting across there to get in on it. And at the moment, out in front, Redhead, Justin McMullen. He's put the brakes on and he's slowing the pace on the stomach and allowing everybody to jam up. It's an old tactic, but it works very, very well for the board paddlers.
Does it really? An old tactic slowing? I don't know. I've never heard of slowing up in an Aussie final. Is he doing that on purpose, or has he just spent a little bit too much on the start? We know how fast Braden is. He's paddling up on the outside there on that orange board. He's happy to take the lead.
What I think he'll do is jam up on this can and then just accelerate to that third one there. If Razor Casamento, Braden doesn't really jam him here, you like to let the boys jam up a little bit. That's not what he wanted. Braden Casamento did the job there, and you can see this is what he was trying to cause. A little bit of push and shove behind him. That'll give them a run away. It might open up a gap and they'll lose the wash. It's an old move. It doesn't always work, but it seems to have this time. Northcliffe, Newport in 4 and 5 have just maybe dropped off the wash ever so slightly, but they've got their way back onto it. And Braden the Razor Casamento, they call him the Razor because he cuts you to shreds in a board start, and have a look at him go on the front. The big fella, formerly of Victoria, now at Alexandra Headland. He's found a runner. He's found a gap. Alex are in the lead. We've seen this story before in the Open Women's. It didn't end well for Alex. Will the story be the same, or can they get it done here? We'll wait and see. North Cronulla gone a long, long way to the south.
Yeah, he's very, very quick across the sand, Braden, and equally as quick on the board. He's had a bit of a double in the Ironman as well. He's super, super fit. He's searching for a wave on his own at the moment. There's definitely swells building, but they're probably still a little way out of the wave zone.
Northcliffe A at the bottom of the screen there. That's Odin Parish. Then there's Redhead on the green board. Wander coming through the centre. That's Noah Steiner with the blue cap, the red stripe. Absolutely flying. There's one more out of shot on the left-hand side, but our leader, front and centre. Oh, here comes Steiner. Down the bottom there, that is North Cronulla. You can see how far they're spread apart. Northcliffe there with Odin Parish. No, he just falls off the back, but who gets the reward at the top there? Alexandra Headland are on one, and then we're going to have, 7 on the next wave there if North Cronulla can get down it. A long, long way to come back. Reward for effort for Braden Casamento.
Yes, his wave is slowing up though, so he is losing a little bit of his lead. He's going to be looking forward to getting up and extending it through the transition. We've spoken about how quick he is across the sand.
Big paddle from Adam Palmer and Maroochydore there. He's come from the clouds and he'll go around that transition in 3rd or 4th place there. So it is Alexandra Headland in 1. What a performance from them. They'll palm off to Campbell Guthrie. It looks like Newport in 2. Marucci, Wander, Northcliffe's there. Bevilacqua gets tagged. He goes off and away. That's the equation at the moment. That's 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th, and they're all chasing our leaders, the lads from down the beach, Alexandra Headland.
Yeah, he's got the pace on at the moment. Set's coming ahead of Campbell, so we'll wait and see how much that takes away from his lead. Probably got 1 or 2 waves to still get through. Campbell Guthrie being held up, opening up the opportunity for the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's it. He's just getting hit on that left-hand side there, continually getting hit there. You can see the boys spread out at the moment. Jenny Parry, it's moving time in the board relay.
Oh, it is moving time, and it is hectic down here on the beach. Everyone has seen Alexandra Headlands. They had that incredible transition. They've been held up. They're probably just ahead of the rest of the field. Bevilacqua just on the inside now, and for Alexandra Headlands. They need to move back around the cans. They've lost a little bit of depth there, but I tell you what, I saw Ali Day head out leading that second pack. You know he's got a sniff. You know he's good enough. This race, expect the lead to change a few more times.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Jenny Parry. Alex in one. It looks like Northcliffe and Burleigh heads Mowbray Park in two. Burleigh just out of shot on that right-hand side. They start to come in there. That's them side by side. Not too far behind them, Maroochydore sitting on the tail. There is also Wanda in the mix, but big paddle from the Burleigh boys, and they're going to go up alongside and maybe even past Alexandra Headland. So you can see the shot there, centre, Pink Rashi, Alex. To the left is Northcliffe. To the right is Burleigh heads Mowbray Park. Maroochydore on their tail. Wanda on their tail. Newport on their tail. North Cronulla and Redhead. Then there's a massive gap back to the Lawn boys, working very hard, trying to get back into it. But at the moment, it's that top 7 teams.
Yeah, big move there from Burleigh Heads, wanting to get that inside run, wanting to put his team in the lead out and around those cans. We've seen the impact that can have if you can get into that clear water and not have to tussle and fight your way. We can see Alex now probably dropping back into 4th position. Bevy also wanting to get in a great position, or put himself in a great position around these cans.
Yeah, Ollie Monaghan from Maroochydore did a good job there in 3rd. He really accelerated past Campbell Guthrie to stop Bevilacqua from coming on and jumping onto the tail of our leader there. That's smart racing at the moment. Guthrie's got to hold on. Guthrie's just got to hang on, get himself into the runners on the way home and hope for a wave. Burleigh in 1, Northcliffe in 2, Maroochydore in 3. There's 2 more tacked on the back of this group, and this is a hell of a paddle from the lad from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Bevilacqua along his side, Ollie Monaghan from Maroochydore, Campbell Guthrie and Wanda there on the tail. They won the New South Wales Championship, the Wanda Club. Can they get the Australian Championship? That would be a big one for them because they've been hunting this title for a very long time.
Burleigh now turning the 3rd of these board cans, hunting for these waves. We saw the women head a long way to the south. I don't know if the men will do the same. I would predict that they might.
Yeah, I think so too. You can have a look at the runner go. There is Jackson Borg of Newport, so they're getting in on the act as well, and they won't be too far from the mark with the paddlers and the calibre that they have. North Cronulla in it as well. They're out the back. You can see them, but here we go. Burleigh heads to the left, Northcliffe to the right, Alex and Wanda dropping off, Maroochydore trying to stay in there. Jackson Borg's on the stomach. No technique, all heart and soul there from the big fella. This is the race for 3rd place, and out in front, Bevilacqua's taken Northcliffe back to the lead there. Have a look at the rating from Burleigh and Northcliffe. They don't stop. They put their head down and just absolutely give it everything they've got. And there's a little runner here. This could be decisive if one gets down and the other doesn't. Side by side, you've got to get over the top. Oh, neither man gets down it. And they look over their shoulder and pray that there's nothing on offer with people on that wave.
I think they've got enough of a run off that one that they might be still the lone 2 paddlers on this second wave. We can see it building behind them there. Maybe a wave out wide there for Newport. Alexandra Headlands, Wanda. I don't think they'll pick it up. Bevy now pushing so hard. Will he get over it? Yes, he does.
Good work there. Strong effort. That was almost nothing from Bevilacqua, and it's a small little gap. And the Burleigh boys, it doesn't matter all that much because he's going to pick that one up as well. A long run back. Bevilacqua sits up, knows that he's just going to have to get onto this one, ride it all the way back to the beach. Biggest transition of your life. Burleigh's into it. Maroochydore, Wanda and Alex are back. Northcliffe is there as well. Let's go. Put the jets on. It's time to do a transition. Burleigh in 1, Marucci, Alex, Northcliffe, Wanda. Here we go for the final time this afternoon. The last leg of the Open Men's Board Relay Final of Australia. It's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park that leads.
Yeah, all that early work there we saw put in by Bevy. He was absolutely swallowed up by that wave. So we've got back to a race in 5.
Yeah, absolutely flying. This will decide the medals. You're going to be completely honest there. Look at Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in the centre. Maroochydore hanging in. They have a knack of doing this. Jolie Piper there. Events that you don't think they can win, they find a way to stand up and get it done and produce. So out in front at the moment, Wanda struggling to hang on. Here comes Charlie Brooks from Newport, and here comes Isaac Costello, a Redhead. I said those 5 teams are decided. I was completely wrong, and I'm not afraid to say it because Redhead and Newport are finding a way to get back into this one, and every little bit of white water that slows our leaders down allows those 2 to get in. And what are we seeing here? A 7-way sprint finish?
Yeah, a few more waves in front of our lead group there, so our chase pack not out of this by any means. We can see there the team from Newport chasing hard. Wanda just dropping off the back. Our lead set of 4, I think, are out in green water. It looks like it might be Burleigh, Alex, Maroochydore and Northcliffe.
North Cronulla there as well. It's going to be a long shot for North Cronulla, Redhead, maybe Newport and Wanda, but they're there, and if we can have a wave come through, Finn Askew from Surfers as well, Joey Collins, so any of those teams could get a medal if they really can find something on the way home. But our leaders, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Cooper Williams of Alex in second place, Jolie Piper from Maroochydore, Zach Morris from Northcliffe in fourth. And have a look at this up the inside. Cooper Williams, he is not a board paddler. He's a swimmer and a really good one at that, but somehow he's got himself into the board relay final. He's bringing it home for the boys, and he is having a day out going up the inside of Corey Fletcher there, the best board paddler in the world, and he's found a way to grow and be 10 foot tall and bulletproof here in the final. So it's Burleigh 1 and 2, Marucci in 3, Zachy Morris maybe just dropping off a little bit there for Northcliffe. He's got to get back on and get into it. Wanda, the gap's opened and it's starting to extend there. Newport in 6th place, North Cronulla in 7, Redhead in 8th place, 9th I think is a couple others. Oh, here come Marucci, and Cooper Williams has gone to the lead.
Cooper Williams has fought so hard to get the inside run there alongside Burleigh Heads. You mentioned he would probably also admit that the board probably his weaker leg of the 3. We know he can be a really strong Ironman. He's an absolutely incredible swimmer, but he has got to do the job now, 3rd leg of the board.
And you know what Cooper Williams is? He's a racer. He loves to get in the thick of it. He loves to race. Corey Fletcher, though, from Burleigh, he's the fastest man across the sand. Joel Piper has the heart the size of Far Lap. He will not give up. And Zach Morris is as talented as anyone who's ever entered the ocean. So this is a real showdown for the ages. For the final time on Friday here at the Australian Championships, Cooper Williams, Alexandra Headland go to the lead. Here comes Maroochydore. Burleigh's going to go their own way. They're going to take the wide line, and Northcliffe will split them down the middle. Here we go. 4 teams out in front, and Corey Fletcher on the right. He'll get a run on this one here. I don't know how much it'll be, but it looks like Zachy Morris is going that way as well, and the Burleigh boys have gone the longest way to the south. Cooper Williams, just get me home. I'm going straight.
It's a long board race. They're still a ways out of the wave zone. They will definitely pick up any little bump, any little runner. Wave under our lead teams now. It probably won't be enough to turn into a wave, but they'll get a big run off it.
Every time I think that it goes the way of Burleigh Heads, Cooper Williams fights his way back into it. He does it again. Here he goes. He cuts back across. Corey Fletcher hasn't sat up almost the entire way home. He continues to go. He's got down the runner. So has Joel Piper from Maroochydore. So has Cooper Williams. They've got to get over the top. If this fills up on any of them, they're over. Joel Piper gets down from Maroochydore. Corey Fletcher gets down from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Zach Morris trying to come over the top for 3rd. It's going to be a race in 2. Corey Fletcher is quick like lightning, but Joel Piper's on his home beach. He'll have the whole crowd cheering him on. This is it. Here comes Zachy Morris. Can Morris get over the top? I think it's too little too late. Here we go. A sprint finish. Burleigh Heads, Maroochydore. Corey Fletcher's the first one up. Jolie Piper's got the crowd with him. Fletcher goes round. Piper goes down. Corey Fletcher gets it done. And for the 2nd year in a row, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park claim the Open Men's Board Relay. He's broken the hearts of Maroochydore. They'll never let him back on the Sunshine Coast, but it doesn't matter because he's got a gold medal to take home. What a race. What a performance. That one is as good as it gets, and that is why we love board relays, because they are that good. Jenny Parry on the beach. Jump in there and have a chat with our champions. And what about that sprint for 3rd?
Oh, I tell you what, it feels a little cruel to ask Corey Fletcher to come here for a chat. He's a great sportsman. He's actually already congratulating everyone else, but he's broken my heart. He's broken Maruchidore's heart as well. But Corey Fletcher, this is where you belong. We've missed you and you're back.
Yeah, bloody hell, that feels good. 3 in a row for Burleigh, that's pretty awesome. Back to back for the other 2 boys, so, oh man, it feels good.
Now talk us through that race. It was set up beautifully, but the lead kept on changing. So nervous.
Yeah, it is, and it's a long race. The runners are going everywhere. There's rips and banks, and you just got to negotiate it. We had Simo lead off really well. He got a bit hit at the start, and he still put us in a great position to tag Sean and bring us in front.
Well, let's talk about how great Sean is as well. He's only been in the club, it feels like only a few years, but he's part of the club. He's part of home now. How good is this to take the win? Well, make sure you get, tell you what, I'm going to go straight to Sean. Sean, how are you feeling to get a big win with the boys?
Yeah, that was a great race. It was kind of hard, like,
knowing where to go. Wanted to come back with it, but didn't want to end up too far down. Like, Bevy ended up pretty far down, and when he didn't get the link up, it kind of hurt him, but yeah, it was.
But Corey, tell us about, you pulled down that final wave as well. You saw Joel Piper from Maroochydore. You got to your legs first, you got to your feet first, and it was all over from there.
Yeah, I guess I'm getting known for finishing those off, and Joel's actually really quick, so I knew I had to get off well and just get to that turning pole first, because he is fast, and I knew he was coming for me.
Well, Simon, you've combined with the crew here as well. Let's get all the crew in here. We want this to be the closing shot for Friday down here on the beach. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. They win it again. Too big, too strong for the rest of Australia.
Well, thank you, Jenny Parry, and congratulations to Burleigh. I thought it was back-to-back, but 3 in a row for Corey Fletcher and back-to-back for the other 2 boys. And hugs and smiles all around down there. They do a great job, the Burleigh crew, and it's great to see. The result on that one, Maroochydore second, and I think broke your heart as well, Christy Munro. Northcliffe had the bronze ahead. Kingy there, he'll be loving it. But yeah, tough for Alexandra Headland. They did a fantastic job.
There's always going to be those tough luck stories, but all smiles down there for Burleigh Heads. They had 3 teams in that final. What a powerhouse club on the craft. We take a look back to some of our highlights from today. We had the mixed double finals this morning. It was the 2 crews from Newport taking the first and second place. That was an exciting win. Here's the female double, D-Mac and Georgia Miller. Another very popular win. Huge emotions on the finish line for that one.
Yeah, and it feels like a lifetime ago for the girls. You can see the girls at Northcliffe there getting down and getting it done, but they were the early ones, and this might be the best finish all day. You can see the team closest to us, that is Avoca. You can see they just got caught up there, and they hit the lead with centimetres to go, the Avoca girls, and what a finish in that one.
Timed their run to perfection just to nab that gold medal, and hugely popular win. This was the 17s taplan. That was probably one of my highlights of the day. That was a gutsy swim there.
Yeah, and someone like you laid the foundation for this. You built part of that culture at Alexandra Headland for a long time, so it must feel really, really good to see the girls doing that over the years. And this is the 19 men's ski relay final. The Morris boys got it done, and in a bit of a deja vu event, it was the Morris boys who got it done in the 19 men's board relay as well. So those boys are absolutely on fire, the Northcliffe lads.
We've seen them go around the can so many times there. Here's the crew from Newport taking out the ski relay.
Yeah, hugs and smiles all around. Didn't they love it? 19 girls ski relay was great as well. Northcliffe, those girls at relays all day were an absolute battle. I enjoyed the boys, but the girls were great. Yeah. 19s, 17s, fantastic racing.
We spoke about the skill level, just the no mistakes, no margin for error. And if you want to be an Australian champion, that's what it takes.
Yeah, exactly right there. Naomi Scott got it done. Northcliffe, the Quinella in the women's ski relay. They backed it up with the board relay not too far after this one. One of the best finishes you will ever see, the under-19 men's board relay final. Jakey Morris came from the clouds. He loves the claim as well, and you would too if you were third around the cans. Trig Island got it done. I love this one as well. It's good to see a different club get a win. I know the powerhouses deserve it, but every now and again a little fairy tale comes along.
That was certainly a leg we're going to remember of that board relay. The paddler there from Trig Island, just that sheer determination. She saw her opportunity and she took it for her club.
Yeah, and a massive day of racing. Obviously, we saw those last couple of board relay finals. Thank you for joining us today at the Australian Surf Life Saving Championships, day 3 of the Open competition. We'll be back tomorrow with Super Saturday. The live stream will be moving to SBS On Demand from 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. So if you want to catch more of the action, SBS On Demand from 8 a.m. tomorrow will bring you the entire day's racing. And then on Sunday, live on SBS, the entire finals package on the main channel as well, on full HD SBS. We love it. Thank you for watching today. We'll see you again tomorrow.